2-2. Two. Morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Another week here on YouTube. Wonderful stuff. It's great to have you here. It's September the 3rd. Can you believe how quickly the year has gone? As you get older and as you invest more, the years go by faster. It just seems to be the way it is. Anyway, welcome everybody. We're slightly down this morning. Remember, I'm all in with margins, so of course I am exaggerating the down. If we look at the S&P 500 over on this screen here, you can see that the S&P is down 0.47, so I am down 0.89, basically double. That will get less over time because I'm now paying back margin, so it's having less and less of an impact on my portfolio as time goes by. But right now, you can see I'm down 0.89, which means when we're up, I'm up more. When I'm down more. Perfectly understandable, perfectly normal, right? Makes perfect sense. Welcome, everybody. Lovely to have you here. All right, let's make a start. If you're watching over there on TikTok, we're here on YouTube. The main show is here on YouTube. Links in the profile. Just click the profile, and you can see the main screen here, what everybody is watching. All right. Let's go through all our comments this morning. Good morning. So, which is why they are kind of chips right now? DFJ Super Tubers. Just reading some comments here. Good morning, Steve Wally. IonQ. Thank you very much indeed. If you've got any news, share it with links for YouTube, and I'll cover it live on the show. Make sure that you do that. Let's read all your comments. Once the show started. Hi all, Thomas Morrow, good morning. DFJ Supertuber said, hi Martin, did you see the text box I wrote before the stream started? It is, of course, my own opinion, but it might be something to consider for investors. Don't feel obliged to read it or something. There's a lot of comments before the show started. I didn't get a chance to read it. If there's anything you want to say to me again, please feel free to comment again. But no, it's hard to go back. I can't see the comments before the show started, at least on this screen. Another screen I can, but not on this one. So, good morning, everyone. Mark Saxby, glad to be back with the family. Has recently sold my business and have been very busy the last few weeks. Mark, it's lovely to have you here. Mark Saxby has been around for a while now. I think Mark... It's got his 6-month badge. He could be days away, I don't know, from his 1-year badge. All right. That's when the number turns bigger. When you get the years, it turns bigger. Skittles, good morning to you from Vietnam. Good morning, Vietnam. Oh, yeah. Good morning, Vietnam. These 3-day US weeks suck for me in Vietnam. I go through withdrawals without you and your videos and the family. Well, Skittles, we are back with you once again, live every day throughout the week, Monday to Friday, every trading day, all day. If you include the extra channel, we're live 12 hours a day. We're here all the time for our members. Absolutely right. Agba up 10% this morning. Lance Strength. Agba is up. Thank you very much indeed. But it might come in handy. Well, then please do repeat what you said. I can't go back and read what was said before the show started. Hi, Stacey Bailey. How are you? Lovely to see you this morning. Hope you're well. How are the horses, the family, the husband, everybody else? Good afternoon, all from the UK. Simon Meadows. Lovely to have you with us. Henrik, good morning. I've got some links from YouTube for Henrik. I'll be looking at that in a moment. Good morning from Lakeland, Florida. Good morning, Kevin. Welcome as a guest to the show. You'll notice 98% of our live viewers are members. We have the highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube TV. It's only a couple of bucks, and I give back 20 times what you put in. That's my policy. Undersell, over-deliver always. And as you can see, everybody is a member on our channel. 98% of our live viewers are members. Good morning from Lakeland, Florida. Good morning to you. Hi, Stacy. Hi, Henrik. Good morning. Good morning, David Ewan. Good morning to you. Hope it's a green week. Good morning, my favorite people. Chris Schultz, good morning to you. How's IBRX this morning? Mike, lovely to have you with us. Mike, always good to see all our familiar faces. Mike's got his 2-year badge. That'll be turning 3 years soon. Tanpek Hong, how are you this morning? Lovely to have you here from Singapore, if I remember correctly. Tan joined us on the music channel the other night. We had some fun with that. Oh, flipping heck, was that emotional? Do you see Vanessa? In tears she was for What a Wonderful World at the end. It was very special, very special. If you've not seen the party on Friday, you should go and check it out. RW. Mike, you'll be proud of me. I went for a really decent walk. Me and Leah went for our best walk all year. Yes, it was our best walk all year. Very, very nice indeed. Hi, Mike. Hi, Tan. Hope you're well, Martin. Mike, I think we're going for a green week. Let's hope so. We are red right now at the moment. Can everyone buy some Nvidia to get the price back up? I agree. We've got, how many have we got watching right now? Let me tune in. So we've got 5 on the extra channel. We've got 8 on TikTok. And we've got 61 on YouTube. So I agree. I reckon if we all buy 1 share each, we can move Nvidia. Now, I'm sure there's somebody watching right now going, I knew it. I knew he was a manipulator, a pump and dumper. I knew it. See, he's telling people now to buy 61 shares of Nvidia. He's trying to pump it again. Yeah, that's right. Unbelievable. Hi, Stephen Lewandowski. How are you? Lovely to have you here. Hope you're well, Martin. I might think, yes, green week, yes. Can everybody buy some Nvidia? Yes, we're all doing it now. Steve Wally. Hi, Mike. Hi, Lance. Good morning, all. Ed Nevius is here. Ed Nevius, have you been getting busier recently on your amazing channel on Discord, your scalp channel? Because we now have 650 members on Discord. Many have joined to talk to you. So you should be getting a lot more questions now about your scalp trading. Don't work Ed too hard, though. Thanks, Ed. Good morning, Stephen Lewandowski. Hi, Mike. Hey, Martin, how you doing? Marcus Closter. Great to have you here. Greetings from Amman, Jordan. I shared with you the picture, didn't I, when I sung Nessun Dorma Pavarotti in the desert at Petra in Jordan. I think I shared the picture with you. IonQ is not that expensive. Alpha Spread only uses relative value for IonQ and no DCF. Relative value, however, doesn't work for IonQ as it is a leader by far and no pure play quantum computer stocks compare. No, I agree. I agree with you. No other. It's the leader in quantum computers. You are absolutely right. When I keep saying that IonQ is expensive, I am not talking about Alpha Spread. I'm doing my own calculations in conjunction with Alpha Spread, in conjunction with Seeking Alpha, and my own experience talking to my contacts on Instagram and X. So I've come to the conclusion it's expensive purely because of people's sentiment towards the stock and overbuying it. I know it's a great business. I just don't think it's there yet. All up this morning, IBX. I love it. Good morning, Mike, everybody. Malk UK is here as well. Andrew Michael, good morning. What a great crowd. We got all the members. I bought 3 shares this weekend. There you go. Stacey Bailey's loading up on it. Wait, I will name more reasons for IonQ's value. Wait, okay, I look forward to it. If you're watching me on TikTok this morning, I see we got quite a few people. What you can see here is the YouTube broadcast. That's where our investors are. Our serious investors, of course, are watching a much more detailed show on YouTube. click the link up here, click the profile, and you get a special welcome if you come into YouTube. If you click the profile link just there, you come into YouTube and say, I'm from TikTok, and you'll get this massive welcome. We've got members in 65 countries around the world, and they will welcome you in. So you might want to try it out, and then you'll get your name on the screen, and everybody will talk to you. All right. 349 shares. Oh, hang on a minute. Let me just load something up here. I've just noticed. Let me just turn this on. There you go. There was something not turned on, but it's turned on now. Ed, good morning. Omran Taraki, good morning to you. Been buying Nvidia for the last few weeks on any dips. Anything below 120 is good opportunity, in my opinion. I agree with you, Mark Saxby. I was buying it through the S&P at 87, and I'm not selling anything at all. I'm just holding everything. I think there's some scout money on IBRX right now, says Chris. Bought 15 shares of VU this morning. Let's pump and dump this. You bought 15 shares of VU? Very nice indeed. What's that, about 6 grand? Yeah. I think it's time to pump and dump the S&P. Let's stuff it over to Warren Buffett, Elon Musk, Bill Gates, and anybody else for that matter that happens to own some. Hi, Chris. It's a gainer with news. Awesome. Exactly what I wanted to hear. There you go. We have probably 15 plus catalysts ready. Look at all these comments. As you read my comment, I joined. I don't know who this is. You've got the most unusual icon and name. So we don't know who you are. As you notice, everybody, nearly 99% of people here, we're investors. We use our real names because we're real investors. We have no scammers, no bots, no trolls. We have a couple. But 98%, as you can see, of our live viewers are members. We have the highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube on earth. I'm very proud of that. And in fact, when we covered the Nvidia earnings, we had the highest engagement rate of any channel on earth. Meet Kevin with 2 million subscribers at 100,000 watch him. We had 38 watchers with 34,000 subscribers. So percentage-wise, engagement rate from percentage to viewers to subscribers, we crushed it. It's because we're all real investors. Everyone shares their real names. We're here to help and support. We're here to provide information. We're not here to pump and dump anything. We're long-term investors. We're all making money. This is my real portfolio. I started with $5,000. I'm now at $113,000. I've never shorted a stock. I've never done options. I never will. And should probably say never. I probably shouldn't say never will. You know, I always try everything once, but I can't see it. But anyway, that's it. So this is my path to $1 million live on the show. You'll see me you'll see me go from 5,000 to a millionaire live on the show. The YouTube channel was started at the same time, and you'll see it happen live. So as you read my comment, I joined. So did you come from TikTok? If you did, say I'm from TikTok, and you'll get a big welcome. Hello, anyone interested in TPET? TPET, Trio Petroleum. This is news and links for YouTube. I shall go and have a look in a second. Thank you. Members, if you send links for YouTube, I'll do it. Of course, it's Members Week again. More reviews this week. We're getting down the list. Coming up next for Bart Poldernick, Super Microcomputers, then Salesforce. We'll be doing at least 2 today, if not 3. Robbie Cooper, stand by. Cameron Griffin, stand by. I am not taking any super chats for any reviews until I've done all these reviews. I keep saying that. I know some people then throw a super chat at me, and if it's a decent one, it goes to the top. I know. But I'm not asking for it, and I'm saying don't do it. If you do it, that's fine. I will add it, but I'm just saying don't do it as I'm trying to get through all of the list, okay? So once I get through that list, I'll go fire away, throw your money at me. But right now, I'm just saying don't. Got 10,000 shares. Congratulations. Talk to Stephen Lewandowski. He'll tell you all about the oil. 7,000-ish. Yeah, there you go. Oh, did you buy VU or SPY? Oh, you bought VU. Yeah, I was only just roughly guessing. Martin, as the best channel, thank you, man, for helping. Chris, that's very kind of you. You're very, very welcome. We're here to help people. We're here to build a family. We're not here to sell videos. I'm not a YouTuber. And I think people are finally understanding that now. All right, it took a while. People going, how come you're not a YouTuber? You're on YouTube. Yeah, right. Okay. I broadcast on YouTube TV. Looking to fix that. Okay. So TFJ also said they will introduce their tempo system in 2025, which will reach commercial advantage. No, I know it's coming. You're absolutely right. IonQ is one for the future. 3IonQ is the leader. IonQ is the leader in quantum computers as they keep winning grants. Absolutely true. And their balance sheet is very good. Absolutely. IonQ will not grow into this valuation gradually, but intrinsic value will explode once Q moment is reached for when they unveil their tempo in 2025 or even their Forte enterprise system this year. I think you're right. They keep delivering results way ahead. No, I agree. With you. Plug power down 186. Do you think it will recover? Plug. I like Plug. Let me just look at Plug quickly. Plug is good under $2. Next quarter is the quarter we're going to see Plug do well. That's what I said. I've said that now for 3 quarters. At the end of the summer quarter will be good. So yeah, I'm expecting that. Just like Nvidia, they focus on scalability, enterprise, and performance at the same time. You're absolutely right. I think it's coming. Not TikTok. Okay, you're not from TikTok. You're from YouTube. Okay, great. I just was mentioning TikTok at the time, so I didn't know if you came over. TPET got 3,750 shares. And Simon, will you still want to know us when we hit $1 million, Martin? No. When I get to $1 million, I don't need friends. When I got $1 million, I don't need my friends. I don't need the family. I can live in my room, turn off the camera, sit in the dark with all the lights on me with $1 million and just count it all day. That's all I need. So no, I'm using everybody here to get to $1 million. And when I get to $1 million, I'll just turn it off and sit here and talk to myself. You're right. I won't need you, Malk, when I get to $1 million. And I guess the only way for you to find out whether I'm joking or not is to join me until I get to $1 million and then see if I just turn the camera off. I guess you'll have to wait and see. Remind me when I get to $1 million. Be about 6 years. 100%. First time on the stream. Good to be here. Lonnie. How are you? Where are you from? We have members in 65 countries. Where are you from? Oh, talking of which, let me do my morning routine. Here we go. My morning routine of adding my Stream Deck back into the system. We just love this every morning. There's nothing better than having to do the same thing every morning. Google, since you upgraded your systems. Oh, right. Okay. Martyn Lucas Investor. Yes, continue. Yes, I accept the terms and conditions every day for the last month. Thank you very much for reminding me again. And also my other channel, extra channel. Yes. Click add an account. Yes. Martyn Lucas Extra. Yes. Continue. And save. And yes. Thank you very much. Now I can send you the links. Are you ready? So here's our alpha spread if you want our alpha spread. We've got it's free for all users. My members get a discount, which basically makes my membership for free. Music channel, you cannot afford to miss it. We're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers so we can raise money for charity, which will be fantastic. We want to raise millions, and we can raise millions for charity. So make sure that you subscribe to the music channel and then come back to me and say, Martin, me and my family and friends and everybody at work subscribe to you. Could you now do a fundraiser, please, for XYZ charity? And I shall say absolutely, and I will do it for you. And the charity, the registered charity, will get all of the money. All right. If you want to become a member, that's how to become a member. If you want to see all my comments, I talk to CEOs. I've got friends at Wall Street. I share with you my trades before I make them, my predictions, all on X and Instagram. There is my Instagram. There is my X. There you go. There's the all links button where you can get your birthday card, Christmas card. Just sign up for the newsletter. I very rarely send out newsletters. It's a backup for the show. If we lost the channel, and we lost it 3 times, I'm able to email you and get back quickly on the horse. So all become a subscriber. It cost me $13.86 every month to have what's it called? Something monkey. What's it called? Monkey. What's it called? Email monkey. I forget what it's called now. It's something to do with a monkey. Anyway, whatever. I pay that every month. I don't send out emails and try to sell you stuff. I don't use the emails. It's just there as a backup or something really important that I need to tell you about. Anyway, so there's that. There's the extra channel. And there's Discord if you want the 24-hour support and you want the training from Ed Nevius, the scalp trading. You want to talk to Sensei about crypto and everything else. All right, there's all the links for everybody. Okay, everybody got everything? Bloody marvelous. MailChimp. That's it. I couldn't remember. We got our new member. Help me out. Our new guest. Lonnie. Lonnie's not a member. He's a guest of our family. MailChimp. I knew it was something to do with a monkey. Yeah, I pay $13.86 every month. And basically, I don't email anybody. I mean, anybody would go, well, what do you do that for? You're supposed to sell stuff. No, I don't email. I don't try to sell you stuff. Right? I just use it for very important information. If there is something really dramatic that I can't cover live, or we need a backup. And it happened. I lost my channel 3 times. It does happen. If they do it after saying, gee, don't, just tell them it will start a new list when they list over. I'm not sure what that's about. Stacey Bailey, I missed something. Good afternoon, Lucas Aids. Oh, wasn't that great? We had Zach live on the show the other day. If you missed it, you missed a treat. We had a great phone in, and Zach was on it from Uganda. It was the first time ever live. It was a real treat. It was absolutely great, and I can't wait to get to 10,000 subscribers and be able to give him all the money. Even if IonQ goes down before shooting up, I don't care. No, that's fine. That makes sense. Nothing wrong with that. It's about timing the market and not timing the market. You're absolutely correct. You are absolutely spot on. Yes. Finally, the truth comes out. Malk, UK. What's going on? Finally, the truth comes out. That's right. Get to $1 million and then everybody is in the bin. Yep. I remember when Ricky Gervais said COVID. COVID was good for Ricky Gervais. Apparently, everybody was stuck, in their houses. He was fine. He was flying around the world in a private jet. He was fine. 100,000 is plenty for me. 100,000 is plenty for me. Paul, what is your question? Hell, I'd like to have 10,000. That's right, Mike. London, UK. Lonnie, lovely to have you here. I'm from Cornwall in the United Kingdom. My home is in Cornwall, and my studio is here in Dallas, Texas. That's where I am now. It's been a long time hearing from Asti. Are we still optimistic? Well, as you know, I speak to Paul Worley. I speak to lots of CEOs, and your request, I can get them on the phone and do all sorts, yes. I haven't got an opinion right now, as I haven't spoken to them for a while. Hey, Martin, what are you using? Seeing the live change on stocks. You got to your left. It looks really good. I've been trying to find something like that. Okay. You want to know what I've got? Okay. Let me give you all my links. So, when I do the analysis, I use Seeking Alpha. Let me give everybody Seeking Alpha. There you go. You get $25 off, and you get a free trial. You can't get that without my referral. You might as well give that a go. Alpha Spread you get for free because I know the CEO. There you go. There you go. Best deal ever. If you are in the, I can't remember now, this is the US or the UK. Click it anyway. This is Robinhood. I'm using Robinhood. This is my Robinhood account right here. Okay. There is my Robinhood referral. If you click on that, you can win up to $575 stocks. And the other day, I actually won 200. Which means somebody else did too. So it's hot right now. Go and click on that. I've got a couple for you. So you can try a couple of my referral links. Here we go. So here's some free stocks from the US. If you are in the United States and you want Robinhood, there is the US one. Here is the UK one where you get free stocks. There you go. Try them both. Today's son's birthday. Happy birthday to your son, Ed Nevius. That is wonderful. Is he watching the show? So yeah, Marcus, I'm using Robinhood and I've shared you the link. If you sign up, you'll get free stocks with me and do it live on the show and it will appear on my screen and you'll be able to share with me what you got and I'll share with you. Robinhood, that's right. That's correct. Martin, good morning. Good morning, Vietnam. Yes, in the Vietnam MailChimp. I'm glad someone explained it. It took one of our guests, not even a member, one of our guests to remind me. MailChimp, yeah, monkey. Well, you know what I mean. Monkey, chimp. I knew it had something to do with monkeys, all right? Monkey business. Now that I wouldn't recommend being a good name, right? Okay, we've got half an hour before the bell goes. Let me just have a quick hello to everybody on TikTok. Let's see if we can help our TikTokers out, shall we? Hiya, TikTokers. Good morning to you. Every day I go live, 12 hours a day, investing on YouTube with investors, serious investors. We are long-term investors. We also scalp and swing trade, but essentially we're long-term investors. We're here to provide the most honest, real, live information in the world. We're not here to pump and dump stocks. We're here to make money and everyone shares great information. If that sounds of interest to you, click the profile and come into YouTube. This is my YouTube broadcast here and you'll see the full stream, what's going on. And if you come into YouTube, say I'm from TikTok, you'll get a massive welcome from 65 countries around the world. Your name will appear on the screen and you'll have a wonderful time. You might like to try it out. All right, back to everybody here on YouTube. Monkey business. I was saying request for reviews. Stacy. Let me scroll back up then. What was you saying? Something to do with reviews. If they do it after saying don't, just tell them it will start a new list for when this list is over so that the lower reviews get done and out of the way. Just a thought. It's a good suggestion. That's a good suggestion. I appreciate your suggestion. I will think about that. Thank you very much. Now I understand what you were saying. But I'm getting through the reviews though. To be fair, Stacey, I'm getting through it quick enough. I'm going to do another 2 or 3 today, another 2 or 3 tomorrow. I reckon I'll have it this week, so I'm not too worried. YouTube says Paul. Paul's got a name now. Good morning, everyone. Hope you aren't a Cowboy fan. I'm saying nothing. I support England. I'm not getting involved, David Ewan. Dallas, Texas. Ronnie C. Yes, Dallas, Texas. Correct. Do you think Nvidia will rally today or before next weekend? It's all about Friday. The Jolts. Jolts. Jolts report. Today's son's birthday, Ed Nevius. Let's everybody wish Ed Nevius' son a happy birthday. Hopefully he'll come on. I tell you what, Ed, you should get him to be a member just for the day, just so we can celebrate his birthday. So, Ed, get your son to be a member just for the day, and then we'll celebrate his birthday, right? Robinhood, that's correct. Thank you. My grandmother's surname was Cornwall. Really? I don't think Robinhood is available in Norway, sadly, but thanks for the information. No, it's not at the moment, Marcus. It's coming to Europe, though. The crypto wallet is already in Europe. PG tips, pump and dump. That's right. What is going on with Redbook data? I don't know. It disappeared. Happy birthday, Ed's son. There you go. Right. Let's get ready. We've got reviews coming up straight after the bell. The first one is SMCI, followed by Salesforce. And I'd like to get Robbie Cooper done as well today, which is HE, Hawaiian. So there we go. Lots to do today. Not a lot of news. Earnings season is generally over. It's always happening, but the main earnings season is over. Jolt's report is the big story. That's not until Friday. So, another service that we provide to our members is this. If you are a member of our channel and you pay $5 Super Chat, you can book your very own earnings. We do 4 a day, up to 4 a day. 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening. What have we got on today? Well, before the open, too late. You could have asked for VCIG, but too late now. VCI Global or Satix Phi. But what you can ask for after hours is ZScaler. You can ask for GitLab. You can ask for Asana, or you can ask for PagerDuty. These are the ones that we are featuring. There are more. There are lots more. And you may have seen your favorite one that you would like to have covered. If so, you can book it in. $5 Super Chat, you can book it in. The next earnings that we've got is September the 9th in 6 days, TPET. That's been booked in. So if you are a member, tomorrow we've got HRL, DAKT, after hours, we've got CPRT, CASY, Arlington AI, C3 AI, interesting. We've got ChargePoint. I think somebody wanted ChargePoint, didn't they? That's showing up as September the 4th. Oh, hang on a minute. That needs to move down to there. That's tomorrow. Hang on a minute. That was lucky. Boom. This is for one of our members. I remember someone request. Yes, this was Avery. He did $5. That's tomorrow after close. So let me just make sure that's still available. Just double check it. CHPT. And preview earnings call. Available September 4th. Tomorrow. Okay, this is booked in already. This spot's gone. There's 4 spots a day. 2 in the morning. Ooh, bad request. That's not good, is it? Bad request. Well, that's handy. Open link, new tab. No, it doesn't like that link. That doesn't mean to say it's not available, but available September 4th after hours. So let me do this now. After hours. Okay, that's tomorrow. So let me make this video now. So this is CHPT. CHPT. Okay, here we go. That's one of our spots gone for tomorrow. Let me put the time in. We'll be covering this 33 minutes. 33. So let's go over to here. CHPT. No time like the present. Right, here we go. ChargePoint. We've got time before the bell goes. So let's get to it. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. One of our members has requested an earnings after hours, September the 4th. Join me for that. An interesting stock, this one. It's a sector that we're very, very interested in. ChargePoint, coming up after hours, September the 4th. We'll be there live with all the information, the official earnings call, and then discussion afterwards and debate. There'll also be a poll running as well. Is it a buy for you? Will they beat and miss on my X account? So you can take part in the polls. You can even phone in if you want to. So why watch it? Why watch the earnings alone in a dark room on a dark web somewhere when you can watch it here with all the investors? See what the investors are doing and what they think about the stock as it reports live. That's after hours, September the 4th. If you are a member of our channel and you do a $5 super chat, I can do up to 4 earnings a day, and you can choose what they are. It's one of the perks of being a member. So click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here, I shall put the event for ChargePoint, and down here, I'll put the playlist, because we've got a whole playlist with technical information, chart information, fundamentals, all there for you. Join us for the earnings, September the 4th, ChargePoint. Till then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, that's that. And then short. This is a service for one of our members. You can all have this. ChargePoint. This will go out as a short later on. All right. There's the time on the screen so you can see what I made it. People often say, how do I know when you made it? And well, there's the time on the screen right there. People often say that to me. How do I know? That's how you know. Okay. ChargePoint earnings after hours, September the 4th. Join me for this event. We'll have the official earnings for you, plus debate and polls and live phone-ins. Where else could you watch this where you can get all this engagement? You can watch it alone, of course, or you can watch it with the real investors and get everyone's thoughts and opinions. Not pumping, dumping stocks, just investors sharing their real trades, their real investments. Click down there for the related video. Click up there for the chart. There you go. More information below in the description, and join us after hours, September the 4th for ChargePoint earnings. All right, ChargePoint earnings. That's a service we provide for our members. Let me come back to here. All right. Okay. Let's read the comments. We've got 20 minutes to go before the bell goes. Agba up 12% now. Lance Strength loves it. Ed Nevis, you don't look old enough. Yeah, man. Hang on a minute. Was he talking about his son? Driving test in 1.5 finger in a 1.5 fingers crossed. You're doing a great job doing reviews. Thank you, Stacey Bailey. Seems Martin again dumped the US market. I know. I do it all the time. I just don't care. A daily click and visit to Charlotte May Weddings done. Shall we do it now? In fact, we have 2 sponsors right now. We have 2. Anybody know who the other one is? Does anyone know who our other sponsor is? We have 2 right now. We have Rick McGrath. Are you here? Are you here? We have 2. Currently, we have 2 sponsors. All right, who are on the homepage of our channel. Can anyone guess? Rick McGrath, and we have, I don't know if Charlotte May Weddings are in the chat. Team Fusion, he's the owner. Is he in the chat? No. Let's have a look. Let me share with you. This is what we're talking about. Scroll down on the homepage of the channel. It's always there. If you are a sponsor of our channel, you are featured. There are our featured channels. There's the extra channel, my music channel, Sensei, our partner, and Charlotte May Weddings and Rick McGrath right there on the homepage of the channel. So shall we have some fun? Absolutely. Shall we have some fun? Right. If you are watching right now and you think, I wish everybody could help me. I wish everybody could help me rank up on YouTube or TikTok or Instagram or my website for my business get promoted or my favorite charity get promoted. I don't know. Whatever. Well, this is how you do it. Become a member And we don't take corporate sponsorship from rich people. We just take sponsorship from members. That's why it's only 99 bucks. That's how it'll always be. That's what I like. So let's do it, first of all. So here's Charlotte May Weddings. We don't ask you to buy anything, download anything, do anything at all. Just basically, we want to make this the #1 wedding website in the world. How do you do that? Well, 65 countries. If we daily visit and click on it like this, there you go. There's Charlotte May Weddings. If everybody every day clicks on Charlotte May Weddings, guess what? When someone is searching for a wedding, this website will rank above all others. That's what we're trying to do, and that's what's working. So we're very excited about that. Our sponsor pays 99 bucks a month, no more, no less than anybody else. And we're here to help and support everybody. It's worth 10 times, 100 times that. I think the level of reach we've got is very affordable at 99 bucks. But it's there to help members. It's not there for big rich corporations. It's there to help everybody who's a family to grow and achieve great things. So everybody click on Charlotte May Weddings. Just click on it. It's a website. It's a secure website. It's nice and easy. You haven't got to buy anything. You haven't got to get married. Just help us rank it up. We have another one, and we've got time to mention Rick McGrath, one of our members, has teamed up with this chap here. This is Rick McGrath here on the screen here, but this is his mate here. His mate is raising money for this charity. So he's dedicated his YouTube channel to raising money for charity. So what he's done is... what we're doing, again, same thing. You haven't got to buy anything. Of course, we'd love you to watch his videos and support his charities, and that'll be great. But if we do a fundraiser event, if he's got an official registered charity, that is, we can do that on our channel when we get to 10,000 subscribers. But right now, we're asking you to simply subscribe to his channel so he can promote the good work that he's doing with his friend. So here we go. Rick McGrath. He's on 29 subscribers. So shall we see if we can get him to 30 today? There you go. If everybody click on that, just give him a subscription. If you want to go and check out a video, feel free. If you want to donate, whatever you like, feel free. But what we're trying to do, my job is just to bring awareness to it so everyone is looking and talking about Rick McGrath's YouTube channel so everyone can learn about it. So he started with 4 subscribers a couple of days ago, and we got him to 29. So he's doing pretty good so far. Right, I'm going to refresh it in how many people we've got watching. We've got 87 watching. All right, 87. Now, I know most of my members have already done it, so I don't expect it to move too much. But in the chat right now, one more time, there's the link. If you've not subscribed to it, remember, the more love you give, the more good karma you put out, the more you get back. It's as simple as that. I believe in that. And when you want us to promote your business or your charity, one thing that we did was one of our members, he released a book on Amazon. No friends, sold none, no reviews. Within 4 days, he was in the top 10 selling short stories on Amazon. That was because of us. And we can do that for anyone. As we grow, we can do more and more to help people, and we love doing it. So you ready? 29 subscribers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's got to go at least 1. 33. Well, that's fantastic. 29 to 33. Fantastic. Thank you ever so much, everybody. I'm sure Rick McGrath will be absolutely thrilled to bits with that. And that's fantastic. Fantastic. There you go. He was only 4 subscribers a couple of days ago. He's not, in it. There it is. It's just growing from the family. I'm loving it. Great. Thanks, guys. Remember, when it's your turn, we'll do the same for you. Right, we've got 13 minutes to go. Let me check Discord. Lonnie. Lonnie is coming to Discord. Lonnie, you can't see anything on Discord because you're not a YouTube member. Lonnie, are you here? If you want to get Discord, all the scalp training, the crypto information, you want to be able to do links for YouTube, beyond the show, all of those things, it's a YouTube perk. All right, you can't see anything until you become a YouTube member, and then I upgrade you. However, if you don't want to be a YouTube member, you can access Discord by being a Discord subscriber. All right, you can do it that way. You don't get the YouTube benefits, but you do get the Discord benefits if you decide to do it that way. But you can't see anything until you are a Discord subscriber or a YouTube member. We do that because we don't want the biggest channels in the world, but we do want the best, most honest. We don't want to be pumping stuff. We don't want to have, scammers and bots in and all that stuff. All right. Now then, for security reasons, I'm turning off again. I do this every day now to try and protect it. As everybody noticed, things get a bit better on the server. Security actions, pause. There you go. Pause DMs. In other words, if you're a non-member, if you're not a friend, you can't send someone a DM, because there are people pretending to be me all the time, and it gets me really upset that people try to scam people. So I turn off just to dramatically bring that down. Anyway, let me just bring up some of these members. We've got time, so this is what I'm going to do now. I'm going to show you what I'm doing so you can see exactly what I'm doing. If you are not a Discord subscriber or YouTube member, I send you this message. This is the only time I ever message anyone. So, Lonnie. There's Lonnie. Look, that might be Lonnie from our show. I've no idea. Got no idea whatsoever. But I send a courtesy message. I might stop doing this soon. I don't know if it's really worth my time, if anyone actually responds or notices any of these things. But I do it to inform people that, you just can't see anything until you give me your username in the chat. I don't know who you are. All right. Matt. There's Joy. Markets are selling off at the moment. Joy. Little Spooky. Again, I don't know who you are until you tell me in the chat who you are. That one won't go through. Always concerns me when they won't receive it. That means there's probably a scammer. Right, there we go. We're up to date now. Okay. Frederick, are you in the chat this morning? You made a request to me. I've got your request here. No, don't see you just yet. Okay. Let me come back to members. Okay, that's all taken care of. Good. Let me come back to the comments. Buy some more TPAT. Daily click and visit. There, done. There you go. Yeah, man. Mike, Agbert, 12%. I'm always bullish and positive, but should we be worried about September market? No. We're going to get rate cuts, and that's good for business. I've got a friend request from Eternal Assassin. I cannot accept friend requests from people I don't know. Okay? I don't know who you are. Yeah. You just cancelled it. Yeah, there's no point. No point sending me friend requests. I will not accept friend requests from anybody that's not a member. There's just no point. All right? I remember when my son passed his semi-truck on Interstate Highway. Good God, I was scared. ChargePoint, yes, we're covering it. Gotta go my other half. Got me power washing. Andrew Michael, enjoy your power washing. I love it. Pump and dump stocks. Yes, good morning, everybody. Rick McGrath, I'm here, Martin. There you go. Jensen. Ed keeping an eye on Ord. Already in it, trying to recover from the last time a few weeks ago. Almost 14 million in volume. Up 63% so far, not overall on the trade. Good look, brother. Ed Nevy is providing great information this morning. Rich people, Charlotte weddings. I just subscribed to Rick's channel. Good morning, Sacred Arcana. How are you? Thank you, David, everyone. Are we making money today on the 12th? Thank you, Martin, Adriana. You're welcome. On the 12th is J&J. On the 12th, J&J is paying me $200. J&J is the best. It's a dividend king. It's one of the best dividends you can own. When you consider it's also got the growth, but more importantly, it always pays the dividend, and more importantly, it always increases the dividend. So there you go. I just sold one of my motorcycles today to buy more Nvidia. Wow. All eyes on Nvidia. I got out pre-market. I don't see it doing much for a while. I am here. Hi all. Okay. Well, you made a request this morning, Frederick, and your request shall be delivered. Where is my membership? We'll have to update my payment. Sorry, Rich. Yes, you have no membership. You let it expire a couple of months ago. So you don't have access to Discord at the moment. There's a few things that you don't have at the moment. Now, talking of which, we're getting very busy with Seth Houston. How you been, Seth? Been ages. Right, we need to switch over to members only because there's a lot of questions. Oh, I love this, by the way. Have you all seen this? I don't know if you're aware of this, but Team Fusion is in the chat. This is Team Fusion, right? Well, this isn't Team Fusion. This is one of his mates. My mug, the Martyn Lucas Investor mug, the anniversary mug, it's appearing all over the world. I don't know if you've seen this, but we've got pictures of the mug appearing all over the world. Look, it's the Martyn Lucas mug. It's going all over the world. I'm absolutely loving this. If you've not seen the pictures, give it some love from Team Fusion. Absolutely brilliant. The mug has been seen everywhere. Oh, and by the way, just before I go members only, there was something I was going to say, and I can't. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's right. I need you all to update me with your pictures. If you've got a picture with a mug, all right, send it in. I'm about to update all these pictures.
Seth Houston has become a member. I've been good, but if a rough patch this season with the business and personal stuff, but I'm hanging in there. Hope you all ate good and healthy. Heart, you.
Love you. Yes, thank you, Seth Houston. That's wonderful. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. Yes. Please, via Discord, send me a picture with your mug, just like this. I'm replacing all of these pictures now and bringing them all up to date with all the new mugs, the new members. We haven't updated this for a while. So even if you've sent me a picture, please send it again just in case I've lost it. All right? So if you could, please send it again. It would be really, really great. Stephen Lewandowski, 2 years.
Stephen Lewandowski has become a member. Wow, 2 years.
There it is. Stephen Lewandowski, you can now join the VIP Founder Members Club. Here is the link. Founder. There it is. Send me an invitation. That's an invitation for you to join the founder members, the in-person meetup, special events as we get more in time. So click on that. Send me a request to join the founder members VIP 2-year badge club, and I will let you in. All right. So how long have I got? 3 minutes. Let me just keep my eye out. This is the founder members club. Let me share with you. Communities. This is what it is. This is what it looks like. This is the founder members club on X. Okay. This is our founder members club. We have 5 members at the moment. We have myself, Mike, Lord Mark Khan, Mark Tompkins, and we have Sensei. We have 5 members at the moment. So you'll be the next. Now you have a 2-year badge. You can join this. This is our founder members club. Not a lot goes on there at the moment, but there will be real exclusive benefits to everybody that is in the founder members club. All right. Artem just followed me. Thank you, Artem. And Jill, thank you very much indeed. Thank you, Mike and fight for posting all of that. All right, good stuff. Now then. Update the picture tomorrow. I'm at work right now. I'll get a picture in tonight for you for tomorrow. Thank you very much indeed. It's 2 years. Wow. Congratulations, Stephen. Absolutely awesome. We should have some sound effects, shouldn't we? Should we have some sound effects? Let me do this one. What should I do? We'll do celebrate. We'll do this one, shall we? Where is it? There you go. There you go. Yay, new member. 2-year badge. 2-year badge. We're loving it. We're loving it. Loving it. Fantastic. I'm loving it. There you go. Congratulations, Stephen. 2 years you've been here. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Absolutely awesome. I'm loving it. Thank you very much for being part of our family and providing such great information over 2 years, oil-related friendship support. We've had some fun with you on holiday, your cannonball episodes. Oh dear, running around naked on the beach, all the rest of it. Yeah, we've had it all here on the show. Thank you very much. 1 minute to go. I need a mug in Vietnam, but shipping fees. No, they're not. Skittles, go to the shop. They make them all over the world. It's not just, there's the shop. Oh.
Rich has become a member.
There you go. He's back as a member now. We're just about to go members only. There is the shop link. It doesn't all get made in America. It gets made all around the world. To be honest, the mugs might get made in Vietnam as well. They don't get made everywhere. They get made in England. They get made in parts of Europe. They get made in parts of Africa. They get made in Australia. They're made all over the world. So go to the shop and have a look. You might be surprised. You might be surprised. It might not be made in Vietnam. I don't know. It might be made in China. I don't know. But they get made. The shop isn't just in America. It's all over the world. Okay. Rich is a member. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Bell's about to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone. We're off to the races. Let's see where we open or close today. All right, this is my main portfolio. We are down slightly. We're down 0.54, which means I'm down over 1%. Because when you're in margin, you're down more, you're up more. But we're 113,000, so we're near all-time highs. We're not bothered. Let's go through all our positions. We've got a new ticker asked for by a member, another membership perk here. So the overall portfolio is down, as you can see. The S&P is down 0.53 at the moment. S&P Global, SPGI, is pretty flat. That was requested by Frederick from Sweden, and there it is for you. Virgin Galactic is down 2.17. Palantir is down but trying to push back up again. Gold is going down 0.43. Amazon is down today 0.57. Apple is also down but 228. My target was 225, so we're golden there. Next year energy now $80 a share plus that groundbreaking dividend as well. Enphase Energy just trimming off this morning, but it's a 2 to 3x. Very confident, great balance sheet. Coca-Cola is down slightly, but we bought that around about the 59. Remember that? J&J, very, very nice, just down, but going back up again, going to $200 and those record-breaking dividends. Chevron oil is down 1.78. Tesla is up today. We've got something green now. Tesla is up and gaining ground, 217. Rivian going down today. I wouldn't buy Rivian. It could go bankrupt. McDonald's, you can't overbuy land, and it's down very slightly, 0.3. Google trimming off today, down 1.3. Very nice indeed. Best value of all the tech stocks to buy is Google. Microsoft's expensive, but there you go. It's flat right now. Nvidia, 114. down nearly 4%. Okay, now we've got an opportunity to buy more. Nvidia, 114 going down. Wow, now we've got a sale on. This is the final dump before the rally. I like to see that. It's a strong business. I'm not concerned. Walmart up 0.34. Tilray, a good buy for Tilray right now, breaking out of barcoding. Robinhood down 1%. It was down more. That's a $40 stock. IonQ is down 1% today. Rocket Lab is also down 0.72. Plug Power down. Rumble down 0.7. Funware is also down 0.29. ASTI is going down 2.56. Ouch. FFIE is green at the moment, but it's ultimately down by like 99.9%. Bitcoin going down and down and down. Why would you buy Bitcoin right now? XRP, what's the point? Sitting around waiting for 12 months for everything to improve. I don't see the point. ChargePoint, there you go. We're covering that after hours tomorrow night. There's your roundup for the stocks this morning. Welcome, everybody. It's Tuesday, September the 3rd. We wasn't here yesterday, of course, because the bank holiday. There you go. Fantastic. We're now going to do some members reviews. We've got members earnings coming up, plus some videos. There you go. There's a roundup for this morning. We're now going to go members only. Just before we do, let's have some magic on the screen. We have got, let me bring this up, 87 watching us this morning, 87 watching, and we've got 6 likes. That can't be right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get to 30 likes. The most we could have is 30 because only 50%. Oh, 113 watching. Bloody hell, it wasn't updating. Look at that. Great this morning. The most we could get then is about 55, which is 51. We're virtually there. 4 more likes. The reason I say that is our Asia audience do not sign into Google. Never known why, just the way it is. All right, they should do, then they can engage, but I don't know why. 51, let's have a look. 52, go on then. Just 3 more, 55. That's my target. That's 50% of what we've got. That's what we end up with normally. 52, 57. It's more than I deserve. Thank you very much indeed. I'm loving it. Right. Okay, now then, let's go to members only now. Let's focus on our members. As you can see, 98% of our live viewers are members. I want to be able to answer every question. No one gets ignored. Everyone gets a voice on this channel. Everybody gets a voice. So what we do is we filter by members. That way I can see all of my members' comments. No one gets missed. And that's important. Remember, we're not trying to grow. I'm not a YouTuber. I just broadcast on YouTube TV. I'm not trying to grow videos or become the biggest channel in the world, but I want to become the best, most honest channel in the world. That's the purpose of this. Right, let me read the comments. Rich, welcome back as a member. Thank you so much indeed. Morning all. Good morning, folks. Forbes reports that truckers are calling the Nikola H2 truck the Bentley of trucks. That's nice. Send me your links for YouTube and I'll cover it. Hey, Martin, good afternoon to you. Here posting in rainy Rugby. Christopher. Lovely to have you here, Christopher. I'm from Cornwall. I'm here in Texas, my studio. Lovely to have you here. Welcome to you. It is always raining in Rugby, isn't it? Like it's always hot here in Texas. So let me do a few things now for you. Let me just turn this off a bit. Bring that in again. There you go. Just changes the hue slightly. Right. Let me get to some important information. 2 reviews this morning. But first of all, Nvidia. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let me have a look at a few things here. An Nvidia update. Right. Okay. Let me bring that there. Nvidia. Okay. Big drop now. Okay. Here we go. Let me bring this up to here. Nvidia. We've got links for YouTube as well for our members. Plus we've got reviews. We need this. Manufacturing. Okay. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Let's talk Nvidia. What's happening this morning? In this video, I'm going to give you when I think the bottom is going to be in. I'm going to give you some analysis, some news, why it's going down today, what's going to drive it up. I'm going to show you the inside trading, who's buying, the profitability, the solvency score, the margins, latest news and trends, and economic calendar data that is driving this at the moment, and how it correlates to the S&P 500, which, as you can see, is also down today. But Nvidia is taking a much bigger drop. Is this good news? You're damn right it's good news. Sometimes you need a stock to sell off to come back and create all-time highs. So let's cover all of those points live now. If this interests you, please do smash the like button and consider subscribing to the channel. We aim to be the most honest, real-life channel in the world. Sensei recently did a chart for you and said that Nvidia could drop to $90, and that is on my channel as well. If you want to go and look at that, the links are below in the description, and I'll put them above my head and at the end of this video as well, so you've got all of that. But let me cover all that news, so without further ado, let's get straight into it. First of all, it's a week of news. We've had several years now where bad news is good news and good news is bad news. Now we're returning to normality, where good news is good news and bad news is bad news. Make sense? Did I confuse you? I hope not. Because we've got some big numbers around the corner, and then the FOMC report live next week, of course, on the show Wednesday. We're going to cover that live, a bigger event, the FOMC report. That's when we finally get the first rate cuts, which I predicted 18 months ago would come the summer of 2024. And then I believe we're going to get a rate cut of 0.5% every single month after that for a year. We're going to be a bull market, everything's going to be fine, and it's going to be great. However, it doesn't affect big businesses like Nvidia as much as small caps, because big businesses don't really care about interest rates. In fact, it crushes the competition, and they earn money on their piles of cash. So it doesn't bother them too much, but it does certainly affect the small businesses. But long term, it's good for all businesses, all right? So, first of all, this is the news that's driving everything this morning. As I'm making this video, we're just 18 minutes before the manufacturing numbers. These are very, very important numbers. That's why we're dropping at the moment. We're dropping just before the numbers. It's perfectly normal, happens all the time. Then, of course, this time tomorrow, we've got the JOLTS report, G-A-O-L-T, jobs openings. That is tomorrow. People are fearful of that. Then on Thursday, we've got the ISM services, another major event. Then we've got non-farm payrolls on Friday. A lot of very important information coming up as we keep scrolling on the screen. You shall see we've got just a few more days to go. Keep on going. We got PPI, CPI coming in now on the Wednesday. Here it comes. There it is. That's the big event we're all tuned into. The Fed rate decision. All right, so we're all looking forward to that. So what we're going to get now, as we always do, is volatility leading up to these major economic data events. And they are pivotal because we've not had good news is good news and bad news is bad news for nearly 2-3 years. So now everything is recalibrating and getting ready. So that's all good, right? Let me now go into some Nvidia news. As I do, I'm going to share with you the ratings first of all. Seeking Alpha analysts. Always be careful. I'm a Seeking Alpha analyst. You don't have to be a financial expert. You just have to have an opinion and broadcast. They're saying a hold. Just bear that in mind. Wall Street, strong buy. Strong buy from Wall Street now at this level, going down here. Quant, which is the AI software for Seeking Alpha, they are saying a hold. Now, I'm going to give you in the chat right now my Seeking Alpha. Without my referral, you don't get $25 off. You don't get a free trial. There it is. I'll also put it below in the description. If we look at the factor grades, the valuation is F, but it's now coming down dramatically. Growth is A+, profitability is A+, momentum is A+, and revisions is B+. But this valuation will change today during our event because of the price at the moment. All right, good stuff. Let me now give you some of the news. Now, we've just come to the end of earnings season, so we need to cover the Mag 7 and see how things have changed. I'm also, once I've gone through all of this news, I'm going to give you this valuation here. You can see $85.56. Share with you all the numbers and you can review the stock in detail for a full analysis. We'll come to that in a moment. But before that, though, let's cover this latest news and see if we've got a good buy now. We know we have, but this is for those that haven't reviewed the stock for a while, just to show you. I already know it's a great buy, and if the S&P goes down lower, I will certainly be buying more. Again, using more margin. Here's how the Magnificent Seven fared this earnings season. It's worth now recapping our Mag 7 stocks. Now we can see where things are going. Take a breather just before the jolts, just before FOMC, and reassess. While the earnings season got off to a rough start for the Magnificent Seven when Tesla missed quarterly earnings estimates, let's look at how the group fared in Q2 as they continue to weather a wave of volatility. A lot of stocks high-tech stocks have been dumped. Nvidia is now the latest to move to the Russell because rates are going to come down, to buy cheap rubbish, to scalp it, to take profits, to buy it back. We know what's going to happen. This is just trading. This is not investing. This is trading. As an investor, I'm going, great, sell it all off. Dump Nvidia. Send it to $1 if you like, and I'll buy every share there is. This is all good for me as an investor. In terms of stock performance, all but one of the Magnificent Seven stocks are in positive territory for the year, with Tesla being the outlier. Amazon shares skidded more than 9% as worries about consumer spending have cropped up. And while much of the attention was focused on the health of the consumer, Amazon Web Services grew 19% during the second quarter. We know the spending is up now. We've got those figures and the economy is strong. Soft landing is virtually guaranteed. Amazon Web Services grew 19% during the second quarter, accounting for $26.3 billion in revenue, well above the Wall Street consensus of $17.6. It's important for Nvidia because Amazon is spending money with Nvidia. That reacceleration after last year's headwinds could be a boost for the tech giant RBC analysis say. Google, look at those. Google spend with Nvidia. Stock fell despite the company posting better than expected growth in revenue and profits. I know, because they're paying more now to in ad revenue, because businesses are spending more to advertise with Google. So as a YouTuber, I'm not a YouTuber, I get it, all right. But as someone who makes a living from YouTube, I earn more money now, because I can tell you now, my ad revenue, my CPM has gone up. That's a good sign of the economy. Very, very good. Second quarter revenue rose 14% to 84.7 billion as cloud revenue surpassed 10 billion for the first time. The tech giant also reported a profit of 1.89 per share compared to a profit of 45 cents per share during the comparable period a year ago. Very, very important stuff. All these tech giants are doing well. So it's a time to accumulate more Nvidia as those that trade. Remember, some of the people bought Nvidia for pennies. Remember, why wouldn't you trade and take some profit? Because you can drive it down to buy it back for the next rally. It makes perfect sense. What about Microsoft? They also spend with Nvidia. Fiscal fourth quarter results and guidance. For the first quarter, Wall Street debating on whether there was enough to keep the artificial intelligence-inspired gravy train running or whether it was losing steam. Meanwhile, Apple quarterly results and early outlook for the coming year received praise, with several brokerages pointing on the potential for the next iPhone and the tech giant's artificial intelligence strategy. Tesla shares fell after reporting lower EPS and operating income than anticipated. Tesla spent money with Nvidia. The company reported that revenue was up 2.3% year over year in the second quarter to 25.5 billion. However, profits fell by 0.52 per share compared to 91 per share a year ago. Tesla also warned of margin pressures on its Cybertruck Model 3 from tariffs on raw materials and finished goods. Turning now to Meta, we've got Nvidia coming up. You don't want to miss it. Turn to social media at giants, Meta platforms. The company reported strong results and issued forecasts above expectations, pushing top Wall Street analysts to maintain their bullish view. Shares of the company rose as much as 11% to a session high of 527. The stock is up 47% so far this year. JPM thinks Meta is showing signs of progress across three key areas of its broader AI strategy: core FOA improvements, new opportunities and experiences, and three, scaling the metaverse. Nvidia, what we're all here for, right? Second quarter results and guidance that topped estimates, leading to much praise from Wall Street. Firms that seems to be running out of ways to praise the Jensen Huang-led company. The semiconductor giant said it sees no slowdown in the artificial intelligence spending boom that has powered it to a near $3 trillion valuation. Much, much more to come. So we've got no real concerns with Nvidia and the other stocks at all. Right, let's move on to this. This is just out a few moments, a couple of days, yesterday, I think, 2 days ago, I beg your pardon. Trending stocks this week as turbulent August comes to an end. September is regarded as a slow month. I don't see it this time around, though, because Nvidia has just become too cheap. Let's read this, and then we're going to go the analysis on the numbers of Nvidia. Stocks climb in the final stretch of August as the turbulent month that saw a global stock market rout come to an end. August began with the sell-off in stocks, with losses cascading tech shares as fears of a looming recession intensified. No recession, soft landing. The downturn was triggered by a weak US payroll report early in the month and the subsequent unwinding of the so-called Japanese yen carry trade. Yes, that hasn't completed though, but it's working its way out of the system, and as long as it continues working its way out of the system, it is fine. That's people borrowing money on the cheap yen to over leverage. And then, of course, they get liquidated and drives everything down. But that's improving slowly, and we want slow progress. However, a solid recovery since then resulted in the global equities recording a 4 month of gains. The S&P 500 on Friday climbed 2.8% for August to close at 564838. Amid data showing the economy is holding up, Fed's preferred inflation metric rose at a mild pace in last month, while consumer sentiment improved for the first time in 5 months. All good news. The week also saw the release of highly anticipated quarterly results by Nvidia, perhaps the world's most influential stock, and Berkshire Hathaway, topping $1 trillion in market value. As attention now turns to September, the Fed's decision on rate cuts. Now, we will cover that event live. Book your seat for that now. You don't want to miss it. It's pivotal for Nvidia. It's pivotal for the market. We'll cover it live. Expect volatility going into it, which is exactly what we're getting now. It's just an opportunity to buy more. And if it goes low enough, I will certainly buy a lot more of the S&P, which is how I own Nvidia. Nvidia shares dropped 8% in the week after the chipmaker issued a sale forecast that fell short of some of the most optimistic estimates, but still fantastic. The report hinted at the cool down in the artificial intelligence frenzy and weighed on other AI chip and hardware makers. I don't think we need to cover anything else there, really, and there's plenty there for you. If you want it, you can use my Seek and Alpha link and you can get more. I do want to just cover a bit of this before I go into the analysis. This was just out 2 days ago as well. I just want to bring in, there's one paragraph I wanted to bring up here. The funding would be led by venture capital firm Thrive Capital, while existing investor Microsoft is also likely to participate in the round. Microsoft has invested multiple billions of dollars in OpenAI, Apple, and Nvidia, which have partnerships with OpenAI, may also participate in the deal. I should probably read the opening paragraph just in case you're not familiar what I'm talking about. This is OpenAI said to consider changing structure to make it more investor friendly. Just in case you're not familiar with this story, OpenAI, the generative artificial intelligence startup backed by Microsoft, has been considering altering its structure to make it more friendly to investors, the Financial Times reported, citing sources familiar with the matter. And then I showed you the following paragraph. Right, let me now go on to Nvidia. As we watch it fall, Sensei did give you the chart position. It could drop to 90, and he said on the way down he'd be loading up on the way down. Let me check my S&P. Is my S&P low enough? I'm down 1.8, which is double because of the margin that I'm in, but not enough for me to load up any more. I have to buy it lower than I've ever bought it before to buy any more because I'm all in with margin. I've got enough to get to $1 million. That's my goal. I know my goal. There's absolutely no point. If it does hit $90, of course, then I will be spending more on margin, and I'll take it even higher because it will bounce back so quickly, it won't concern me at all. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet, and Nvidia is slowing down now. Right, let's look at the numbers. If you like this so far, consider smashing the like button and tapping the like, subscribing as well. That really helps the channel. Let's show you the numbers on Nvidia now. Should we be concerned about Nvidia? I'm going to tell you straight off the bat, spoiler alert, no, we shouldn't. This is just great opportunity in my book. $85 is the intrinsic valuation. Now, the intrinsic valuation doesn't take into account the future growth, all right? So overvalued by 28%. Now, as you know, I'm happy to overpay by 25% on a growth stock. This isn't the average growth stock. So 28% is a buy for me, even where we are today. Absolutely. Best case scenario, 45% undervalued. It's cheap. It's cheap. Worst case scenario, which we are not in a worst case scenario because we got rates coming down, we got a strong economy, we got increased spending. Everything here is good. So we're not in a worst case scenario. We are in a base case, and it's now touching 26%. This is very, 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 very good. 25% is where I'll buy a growth stock, and this is now a super growth stock. So valuation is great. Absolutely. Should you be buying it at 112? Absolutely. Absolutely. We should be buying it at 112. Let's go down and look at look at, what should I bring up first? We've covered the earnings. We don't need to cover that again, but what we do need to look at is the latest numbers. So we've got revenue. Revenue here, we've got from their latest earnings, of course, was July 27th. That was their latest earnings. We just had it. That's when the figures ended. 96.3 billion. Up. So great earnings. By any other stretch, it would have been fantastic. But look at the growth. It's virtually an S-curve. This is absolutely great. Buying Nvidia here is a gift. Absolutely right. I just hope it keeps going down because it's not doing anything bad at the factory. It's not losing business. It's all good. As far as I'm concerned, it is all good. No issue with this at all. It's a good buy from me. Operating income up 25%, 59.6 billion, and expected to rise again by some margin as well. 53 billion net income, up 24%. Now, if you like the information you're seeing here, this is my Seeking Alpha. I've got an amazing deal here. This is, I know the CEO. There is my Seeking Alpha. I'll put the links below if you're watching the video later. But in the live chat, there is Seeking Alpha. All of my members can get this for free. Yes, for free. If you want the premium version, which is what I'm using, you can get a discount so good, it makes my membership for free. That's how good that is. There's my membership. I know the CEO, CNBC, Bloomberg, nobody gives this deal. And it'll never go away. And it'll always be that good. Right, what about financing cash flow? Down 23%. That's a negative. Investing cash flow is up 18%. That's a negative. However, another positive here is operating cash flow. That's what it's all about. Up 20% and increasing exponentially. Very, very nice indeed. Let's show you for further information the assets of the company. 85.2 billion. 85.2 billion. Whereas liabilities is 27 billion. So we've got a perfect balance sheet. A perfect balance sheet. Shall we look at cash? 34 billion. Now, normally I don't like a business with piles and piles and piles of cash. 34 billion. It should be investing. It's done it. It's just making money now. This is the perfect business. All right. I don't like normally that amount of cash, but with interest rates high, and they're going to come down, but slowly. Nvidia just keeps making money on its uninvested cash. How much debt does it have, though? Long-term debt. Can you believe it? 8.5 billion. 8.5 billion. 31%. That is all of its long-term debt. 31%, and bearing in mind of its liabilities, rather, bearing in mind it's less than half, nearly a third actually, liability. So it's a tiny fraction of its assets and its cash. So an excellent, you can't get much better balance sheet than that. Gross margins. Now this is where it crushes the competition. 76% gross margin, 60%, 62% operating margin, 55% net margin, 49% FCF margin, 110% ROCE, ROIC, 138. If you want the full definition for these, I will share it on the screen, but you can use my software and get all the extra information, of course, that I'm using here. 82% ROA. I mean, does it get better than this? No, it doesn't. 128% ROE. What about the... in fact, we've covered the latest earnings. Do we need to cover it again? Very, very briefly. Nvidia announced record Q2 revenue of 30 billion. 30 billion, a 122% increase year over year, driven by robust AI and data center growth. Data center revenue hit 26.3 billion, up 16% sequentially. We've done enough. We've already covered the earnings. Is this not a great business to own and keep and don't trade? Yes, it is. Profitability score, the highest on planet Earth, 98%. You have never and never will see a profitability score higher than that, 98%. Balance sheet, 84%. You won't see anything higher than that either. Every single metric has a tick. It couldn't be better. Now then, here's some warnings. Wall Street, lowest possible worst case scenario, down 57%. Now, imagine it went down 57%. Remember, high growth, high volatile stocks like this, and when I say volatile, I don't mean volatile in business. That's solid. That's one way, and that's up. But of course, huge profits mean huge selling. So we've got a huge potential downside. Like always, keep cash on the side. I don't use cash. I use margin. My cash is already invested. Every penny I own is working for me. I then use margin to buy more. That's why big businesses hold debt. Nothing wrong with using margin to buy great businesses. 50%, 57% downside. Can you imagine if it approached worst case scenario? First of all, it won't, because we're not in a worst case scenario at all. We're not even close to a worst case scenario. We're at very least average. We'll come on to that in a second. But can you imagine if we were in a worst case? There was some giant drop. There was some giant news. How quickly would it bounce back with profits and margins and business like they have? If for some reason the biggest investors in Nvidia dumped it really quickly, it would be to manipulate the market to buy it back instantly because they've got so much profit. Absolutely, 100%. So if it goes down 57%, great. I would be using my margin and I would buy every single share I could through the S&P. I'd buy every single share I could. Be fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Hope it does. I hope it does. I don't hope the business fails. I hope the business does well. But I hope everyone dumps the stock and lets me buy it cheaper. Damn right I do. But that's not going to happen. Let's take that off the table. Here is what's going to happen at worst. 18%, which means you're going to beat the S&P anyway. That's the average. 140. That's the price I've been saying for the longest time. 130 on earnings, and it just touched it and then sold off. And then 140. Absolutely, I haven't changed. 140 all day long. All day long. Just waiting for it to happen. Just waiting for it to happen. Now, I also told you it would go to $200. Wall Street say in a perfect situation, which we are right now, 210. It's exceeding my $200 target. So all of that is pretty good in my book. But there you go. Let's scroll down. Who's shorting the stock? Nobody. 1.19. No one's shorting it. They're just selling it. Those that tell you everyone's shorting the stock, no, they're not. 1.19. No one's shorting the stock. There's no short interest, no short squeeze. There's just dumping before you buy it back. Nothing wrong with this company at all. At all, right? There's the competition. Check it out. Fill your boots. You can scroll over these, and I can give you the software where you can scroll over these and look at it. Ownership. We've already done the ownership. Who's dumping the stock. These are very small, insignificant preset trades. They're not sentiment trades. They're not management dumping. They're just normal tax positions that all big businesses do all of the time. It's no issue whatsoever. I've already shown you this, and if you want some more evidence of it, I'll share with you this way. This is a better visual to explain it. If we scroll down here and you see the insiders, which is really what we're talking about. We don't care what Robinhood investors are really doing. I couldn't care less. I'm a Robinhood investor. Doesn't matter what I'm doing, does it? Insiders, that's what's important. It's getting smaller now. But if we look at it and we see what it is, it's automated selling. It's not an issue at all. There you go. Uninformative sell. What does that mean? See, look, Jen Huang is selling. He's trimming off the top. It's nothing. It's nothing at all. It's very, very small. Automatic sell transactions. These are very small positions. I know it looks like a lot of money to you and me, and it is. But it's nothing for the company. It's not sentiment. Uninformative selling. It's just standard procedure. Nothing to worry about. It happens all the time. No issue. Nothing to see here. All right, let's scroll down and let's have a look further down. Anything else? No, nothing there. Okay, we're good. So let me wrap up with my analysis on this, my final thoughts. As we can see, the S&P is down 2.14 for me because it's double because of margin. It's actually only down 1 and a bit, but for me, it's down double. So 1 and a bit, whereas the Nvidia is down 5.72. Now, Nvidia is 6 point something % of the S&P. When we hit the bottom, could be 90. I don't know. Don't care. It's cheap at this price. All of a sudden, get ready for a massive takeoff. And when it does, up goes the S&P, down goes the Russell. People take their profits, sick and tired of buying rubbish, buy back the great businesses, and up we go. You don't trade Nvidia, you own it. Simple. You own the business. There's my thoughts on Nvidia this morning. Do you agree with me? Leave me your thoughts below in the comments. I'll give you all the links once again right now. So if you are watching the show live, here is my alpha spread. I'll give everybody watching it later on. I'll give it below in the chat, in the description and the links below. Seeking Alpha, there is my link as well if you're watching me live. If you want some free stocks, US and the UK, I've got two links here. We're giving away 5 up to $175 stocks. I get some, you get some, we both get the same, so there you go. I'll also give you the, here's the USA link. Again, I'll give this to everybody watching the video later, but this is for everybody in the chat because obviously we give perks to people watch us live. Here is the UK stocks. So if you are in the UK, you can get free stocks as well. There you go. So if you'd like to go and check out Sensei's full analysis on this and see why he says it can go down to 90, this is what we've just made for you. I'll share with you right now. On the home page of the channel, if you look down here on the home page, you can select videos and you can see our latest chart analysis. We've done super microcomputer, we've done Lilium, there's Nvidia. There it is right there. We've just posted it last night, ready for this morning's trades. We do it on a Sunday night. You can go and see why he thinks it could go as low as 90 and all the buy zones, the sell zones, the port levels. There's Salesforce. We've done Salesforce. We've done a full analysis on Bavarian Nordic, ISIG, Intuitive, and LTRX chart as well. There you go. So that's my thoughts on Nvidia this morning and my overall thoughts on the markets. Leave me your comments below. I will reply to every single one of my members, answer every single one of your questions by hand. I type it in. I don't use AI. It's me doing it. No one does it. That's why I filter by members to make sure I answer every question from every single member. Click above my head for all the links. If you click down in the description and click the More button at the bottom, that opens up the links if for some reason you can't find the links, all right? The More button. But also in the description, you'll find all the links I've been talking about. And over here, I shall put the event of the decade, the FOMC report. You cannot afford to miss it right there. And down here, I shall put the Nvidia playlist. So all the things, including Sensei's chart, will all be there for you right there. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right. September 18th. Fed in, right, okay. Okay, Nvidia, NVDA, what time was that? What time was that? That was 1:38. One 120. Okay, then FOMC, Nvidia, oops, I can't write today. 139. Okay, here we go. Nvidia investors, I've just recorded an extensive analysis on the stock and how it correlates to all the upcoming economic data, including the FOMC report. So this is just a very, very brief trailer of the main event itself. So I've got two things to share with you here. I've got the Nvidia full analysis reacting to everything that's happened today on the markets, why it's down, but also the event of the century, which you need to watch. In fact, it's the biggest event since the last biggest event. No, seriously, it's the biggest event for the last 3 years. It's the FOMC report when we get the Fed rate, Jerome Powell decision, and it's going to affect the markets and it's going to affect the Nvidia stock the most. So we know that because it's coming at the perfect time. So click above my head for all the links down below the description, and here comes the event you cannot afford to miss. There is the FOMC report. That's the event you cannot afford to miss. It's probably going to be the biggest event ever on our channel, and we had 38,000 join us for the Nvidia earnings. I'm expecting even more for this event. It's an Nvidia special as well. Over there is the FOMC report. Down here is the Nvidia video I've just recorded, especially for a full analysis of the stock and how it relates and correlates to the economic data, including the FOMC report. Don't forget, make sure you watch that one, but join us live for that one. Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. And then FOMC 140. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor, an event you cannot afford to miss. We've got the FOMC report live with Jerome Powell coming up very, very shortly, live on our show. It's the biggest event since the last biggest event. Seriously, it's the biggest event for 3 years, of course, since COVID and all the rest of it, because now we're going to get rate cuts and it'll affect all of our stocks. Now, between now and then, there's going to be extreme volatility, people dropping the positions to buy it back. It's transference of wealth. You cannot afford to miss the FOMC report. Get ready to make and lose a lot of money. Remember, you only lose money if you sell on the way down. I never lose money. Never. And I say that since I rebalanced my portfolio nearly 12 months ago. I've not lost a penny since then, and I'm making money all the time. Before then, different story. I was learning the ropes. I'm still learning the ropes, but now I never lose money. Join us for the FOMC report. It's an event you cannot afford to miss. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here is the event, FOMC, the biggest event for 3 years. And down here, I'll put a video that will best suit you. It's a category called Best for Viewer. So you'll get whatever's best for you. Depends on what you watch, right? If you get a naughty video, we know you watch naughty videos. I'm just saying, don't shoot the messenger. Take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Okay. Let's read the comments then. Let me read the comments. EV sector, thumbs up. When do you think the rate cut? When do you think the rate cut will be? On the FOMC report, live on the show. That's why we're covering it. It will not be before then. I need a mug and we'll take it everywhere I go in Asia. And so I would love that. Please do. Good morning, all. Good morning, all. Good morning, folks. Forbes reports that's truckers are calling Nicola truck the Bentley of trucks. Very nice. Hey, Martin, good afternoon. That you've been posting in rainy here, posting in rainy rugby. I love it. Oil and gas stocks, says RW. See what happens when people sell when scared? Happy I held. Bloody right. EV sector finally looking bright, and when the rate cuts happens, it's game over. EV sector finally looking bright, and when rate cuts happen, it's game over. Right, what do you mean game over? When rate cuts happen, it's the beginning of the next rally, because more people can afford to buy Teslas and EVs and all the rest of it. I'm assuming that's what you're getting at, but I don't know. Right. Okay, now let me have a quick look here then a minute. Links for YouTube. I've got a couple of people that have done links for YouTube that I want to cover. Stock news. People sharing information as well on stock news. Links for YouTube. I've got some links to cover. So I tell you what I'm going to do. I tell you what I'd like to do. I want to do 2 reviews today. So I'm trying to think the best way of doing it. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do 2 reviews today. We've got Supermicro Computers and Salesforce coming up next. And I've got links for YouTube as well. So I want to go and get some breakfast now. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to create... Hang on. Let me create an event. So if I put that in for 2, I can go live at 12. Yes. Yes, I can do that. Which would be perfect. Yeah, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand by, folks. Let me get rid of that. We're going to do 2 reviews. It's Members Week, so we're doing extended shows for our members, extended reviews and everything else. So let me set this up. Create. Go live. Schedule a stream. I'll use this. Okay, perfect. I'll use this. I'll go early. I will do reviews. No, don't need that. Okay, so if I set this, it's 9:20. I'll go early at 12. Yep. I'm going to go early. So here we go. Well, thank you, Leah. Shall I give you this one a minute? Thank you very much. Sorry? What time? 12:15. Oh, that changes everything. Okay, thank you. 12:15. In that case, then, all right. Leah just told me about something. That's okay. I can work with that. I'm glad she told me then. Otherwise, I'd have been buggered. Okay. So what we'll do is September the 3rd, 12:15, 1. Right. 1:30. Okay. We're going to go early. There we go. 1:30. So this is what we're doing now. We're going to do a Nvidia special this afternoon with live phone-in, special guests. Okay. So here we go. I'm setting this up for you, and I can give you the link now. Dismiss. Enable that. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to end in a few moments, and we're going to continue live on the extra channel. Okay. And then I'm going to come back early and do these 2 reviews plus an Nvidia special phone in as well. So lots of extra stuff to consider here. Let me turn the sound effects up. I just missed somebody. Right, there we go. Okay, good. Let me come back up to the studio. Right. So, here we go. Going to send you automatically now to the extra channel where I'm live right now behind the scenes. So you can join me there. Continue the family together. Okay. I'll give you the link now if you want the link as well. Hi, Leah, says Stacy. I love it. Extra live now. Pin that to the top. That's where we're going to go now, but I'm going to be back early. So we're going to switch to the extra channel. I'm still going to be here, still going to be working. I'm going to get ChargePoint, Nvidia, FOMC, and FOMC videos done. I'm going to have a breakfast, and then I'm going to come back earlier. So I've scheduled the show for earlier this afternoon, all right? So I can do these 2, if not 3 earnings. It's a members special, okay? There we go. I've got the afternoon show already scheduled earlier. Okay. So I'm going to end the stream now. I'm not going to do day trader of the day, not now, because I want to get this back as quickly as possible. All right. It may even be earlier. Okay. So that live stream, look out for that. I might go earlier. I'll give you the link for it as well. I will definitely be earlier. I just want to tell you that now. I've set it so it's the worst case scenario. It's an Nvidia special with live phone-ins and so on. Okay, so this is the event. It says 1:30, which is half an hour earlier than normal, but it might even be earlier. So next live special. Right, if you want to just click on that, just so you've got it, and you can book your seat for that, or whatever, okay? But that's where I'm going to be earlier this afternoon. But we're going to go over to the extra channel now. If you've not joined us before, this is the extra channel. If you've never seen this, this is our members channel where we go behind the scenes. You can see, this is what you're watching right now from the back. And you can see what's going on. While I put these videos out, I'll still be with you, still be talking to you. If anyone's got anything they want me to look at on links for YouTube, I'm going to do that. I'm going to come back earlier than the closing bell, do the links for YouTube, and do the reviews. We're going to do another 2 today, which will be super microcomputers and Salesforce. Guaranteed 100% done for you today. All right? So let me end this show, send you now to the extra channel. The link's in the chat, pinned to the top, and I'll stay right here. I'm not going to go anywhere, and I'll be with you. So please do join me. That's it from me. Thank you very much. The party continues on the extra channel. Keep the conversation going, and I'll be back in just a few minutes, or I'll be back earlier with the Nvidia special. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, you're now with me in the extra channel. You should be with me now there. Okay, let me turn this off. I'll see everybody back later for the main show. Thank you ever so much indeed. Bye-bye for now. All right, you're with me on the extra channel. Let me just bring up the lights in the studio. I can see what I'm doing. Here comes the rebound by the looks of things. Okay. Okay. Now then, let's get this done. If you're with me on the extra channel, I'm just going to get these couple of videos done. We are ready. We'll be back earlier at 1:30, but I've got... Leah, what time was that appointment? 12:15, right, okay. 12:15. So I better get on then. So let's get straight to this then. Once I've done here, and there's no more conversation, I will if you're listening, by the way, we have a membership plan on the extra. It's only 99 cents. It's done to keep bots, scammers, trolls, not real investors out of the channel. It's a different channel. It's not the same as the other channel. It's not part of the same membership, but it's just 99 cents. It's incredibly cheap. It's just there to help people. So, consider becoming a member. It's not to make me money. It's 99 cents. It's there so we keep bots and scammers and trolls out of the family. So this 12-hour stream is not ruined, by people just coming in talking, rubbish. So that's why it exists. Okay. So if you want to talk to the members, share information with me, tell me about coming back live and all the rest of it, then that's how it works. So what I'm doing now is I'm doing the videos I've just done. September the 3rd, there we go. Okay, so drag them in. Because we're real investors, we have no scammers, no bot time. Let's scale to frame size. Add the compression. You're absolutely right. I think it's coming. Not TikTok. Okay, you're not from TikTok, you're from YouTube. Okay, great. I just was mentioning TikTok at the time, so I didn't know if you came over. Okay, so ChargePoint was at 33 minutes. Do this one first. September the 9th in 6 days. Here we go. ChargePoint. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. One of our members has requested an earnings September the 4th. ChargePoint. Save yourselves and each other. All right, there's ChargePoint. Out. And dip to black. And each other. There will be background music in a moment once I finish this. I can do that if I want to now, but I'd just like to talk to you. ChargePoint earnings. Send to a media encoder. There it goes. Nvidia 1 hour 20. Okay. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Let's talk effect 3 years. Now, at this level, going down here, quant, which is the AI about share compared to pivotal for the market, to 28.5 and then sold off. Done a full analysis then of the decade. The F. Next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, there is the Nvidia information. Other. Export. Nvidia. News and analysis. Send to media encoder. Yep, let's do that.
He has become a member. Wow.
120. Perfectly normal, happens all the time. Then, of course, tomorrow, this time tomorrow, we've got the off. You don't. Nvidia, oops, today I can't write today. Nvidia investors, I've just recorded an extensive analysis on the stock and how it correlates to all the upcoming economic data, including the FOMC report analysis of the stock and how it relates and correlates. For that one, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, dip to black. For that one, take care of yourselves and each other. Hi, Smoky Fat, Saxate. Wake up when September 18th ends. That's right. That's right, stay in bed till then. You're right. Saxate, you're spot on. Nvidia. And the FOMC report. There you go. Send to encoder. Yeah. And then FOMC itself. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor, an event you can and each other. There you go. Dip to black. Send that one there. FOMC meeting. FOMC meeting. Rate. Cut. Send that there. Okay, I've done everything. Marvelous. Just got to do the short now, but I can't do that until this finishes. So let's get straight to all right, let's have my little question man. I could put some background music on if you want me to. Anybody prefer that? There he is. There's my little question man. Bring him in, stick him over there. Yeah. Nvidia, good news. And now is this. Great. That's ready to go. ChargePoint earnings. Oop, there you go. The videos are now done. The market's still going off. That's good. I love it. I love days like this. Upload. Oh, bloody hell, that was quick. They all got done all together. Meeting rate cut. That was quick. Now then, let's go back to chart point 33. Quit. Don't save. Got to open a separate file to do my shorts. There you go. As soon as I've done this, I'm going to go have my breakfast so I'm ready to do the event later. We're going to go early into those two reviews. 33. He. Part in the... There we go. And each other. Okay, that's that. ChargePoint earnings after hours, and join us after hours, September the 4th for ChargePoint earnings. There we go. ChargePoint earnings short. Here it is. Send to media encoder. That's it. Done. That's all my videos made for the day. Close that down. Offline all. Quit. Now what I've got to do now is publish these videos. Markets are still dumping. That's fine. That suits me. I've been able to pay some more margin off, so keep on dumping. Go down 20% if you like. I've got no problem with that. Okay, let's get these videos put out. So now we want edit, undo, flatten. So we'll have Jerome Powell on, shall we? There we go. Let's put Jerome Powell on here. Not our little question man. We'll use Jerome Powell this time. Jerome. Where are you, Jerome? Okay. There he is. Mr. Jerome Powell. Let's turn him around. Edit. Transform. There he is. Okay. I'll take a short break now. I'll be back in a few minutes when I've got the information out. I'll put some music on for now. I'll be back as soon as I've got these ready to go, and then I'll take a short break, and then I'll be back for the main show early to do those reviews. See you back in a bit. 1, 2. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We've got a live Nvidia special coming up in about 5 minutes' time. We'll wait for everyone to assemble and then we will start. So we'll just give it 5 minutes and then we'll start our Nvidia special. We are here early today because we want to do 2 reviews, but we're going to do the special for Nvidia first. As you can see, we've got a huge drop today, coming up to 10% drop today on Nvidia. That's a lot. Is that a concern? Well, we're going to discuss all of that in just a few moments' time. So get ready for that. We're just going to wait a few moments for everyone to come in, and then we'll do an Nvidia special. And then we've got 2 reviews as well, Salesforce and Super Micro Computers. 2 full analysis reviews in just a second, so we're coming on to that in a moment. But before we start the Nvidia earnings, let me just speak to our members. Is Skittles here? Skittles, are you in the chat? Skittles, are you here? I don't see you at the moment. If you are here, come back to me because I've got an announcement for you. Omran Taraki, good afternoon. What's your prediction? How much can we go down? We can go down as low as $90. So I'm ready to buy more. I'm ready to buy more through the S&P. We're not there yet, though. Maybe Meet Kevin was right. Downward trend since earnings for Nvidia. Nope. No, absolutely not. Meet Kevin is not right at all. We're going to explain it all in a few moments' time. First time listening to, excited to be part of it. Welcome, KB. DJ Future Bass, buy, absolutely right. I'm all in, though. I'm not buying any more until it goes down lower. Hello, people. Ernestus, how are you? We've got an Nvidia special coming up in about 5 minutes' time. Let me go and grab my latte that's just arrived. There you go. Cheers, everybody. Nvidia special with Tom Lee in just a moment. Ah, lovely. Very nice indeed. Okay. Let's get our tickers up. We're just going to wait 5 minutes for everyone to assemble, and then we'll start a special Nvidia with lots of extra information for you, just put together in just a moment. So I'm going to set up a poll as well. So if you just tuned in, welcome. Let's have a look. Do this now. NVDA. Let me copy this here to my X. We're going to run a poll in a few moments' time. Okay. Nvidia, do this now. If you're just tuning in, we've got Nvidia special in 5 minutes. Live now on YouTube. Daisy. Join the investors. If you just tuned in, we're about to start a special Nvidia live broadcast. Just give me a couple of minutes. We're just waiting for everyone to assemble. We've got live phone-ins and all sorts of stuff lined up for you. So let me just do this now. Just doing a poll here. NVDA, Nvidia, and Martyn Lucas Investor. There we go. Okay. I think that will do. Let me just put this here. Let me just share with you what I'm doing. We're just about to start. I'll bring to you everything in a second. This is the poll I want to put out. Okay, here it is. How low can we go? Here we go. Please vote. Let's get some sentiment here. Vote in X poll. I've got a special Tom Lee event all lined up, so just please bear with me. Just going to give everyone a couple of minutes to assemble. Please vote in X poll. So where are we now? I said, so we're 108 now. So bottoms in 100, 90 or lower. There you go. Let me put that out to you now and see how you feel. The bottom's in 100, 90 or lower. I'll zoom this in a moment so you can see what's going on. So we'll zoom in there now. I'll give that to you. I should be able to give you my X. There it is. There's the X account. You want to go and vote on that? Right. We'll do that in a second. We'll give you all the information you need. But now I think we'll start. We're not going to wait any longer for people to come in late. The show's already started. You snooze, you lose on this show. Right, we'll make a start. Okay. Is our friend from Vietnam, Skittles, are you here? Because I won't be able to speak to you now until the end. If you are here, let me know, because there's a problem with your account. All your comments are getting hidden, and I'll explain to you why in a moment. Okay. Let's make a start. Okay. I'm here too, Martin. Tan Pek Hong, how you doing? Lovely to have you here. I'm trying to get to Skittles because his comments aren't getting through to me. There's something wrong with his account. I'll tell you exactly what it is when he gets here. He doesn't normally miss a show, so he's from Vietnam. It's very late in the evening for him, but if he does come in, I will explain it. But I've now got to do an Nvidia special, so we're about to start that now. Then I've got to do 2 reviews. I haven't got time to wait. If anybody else comes in now, they'll miss the beginning because we're going to start now. There's no time to waste. This is action we need to get to. So I think we're going to start. I've got everything lined up. Right. Okay. Nvidia live special. In this live broadcast, I'm making this, ultimately it'll be a video, but I'm making this in a live broadcast. We're going to hear from Tom Lee. We're going to take some points here and we're going to discuss it. Also, we're going to look to the upcoming event and some more breaking news that has appeared since I put out my video a few hours ago. This is a live discussion. Members can phone into the show. You can have your say. I will give you a live link in a moment so you can be on the show, have your thoughts in this, and take part in a live Nvidia special. So let's get straight to it. It's going to be a very, very busy couple of days. So if you are new to the channel, tap the like button and consider subscribing. Welcome. We're doing a live Nvidia special. There is a live phone-in, and we'll see how this goes. All right? So first of all, as you can see, Nvidia is down today 9%. It was slightly lower. It was nearly 10% at one moment. We are running a live poll during this show. This is the live poll we're running right now. So if you're watching this later, the links for my X account are below. Let me just read this.
The Wolf of Main Street donated $5 through a super chat. Watch $4 to explode just before the close or after hours. Scalp time.
Oh, there you go. The Wolf of Main Street just dropped in a $5 super chat. It reads out your comments if you do that, if you want to get a point in the show, or this will live forever now on this video. So there you go. I'm going to give you the link now to my X account. Again, if you're watching this later, the links are below. But for everybody else, it's in the live chat. A live poll right now. How low can we go? Please vote in poll. This is the live broadcast to the show where we are right now. You can see the link there, but you can see we've got a poll here. The bottom is in. 47% of you say the bottom is in. 17.6% are saying 100, a little bit more. To add that together, that's by far the majority. Just 17% are saying 90, and 17.6% are saying lower. So the majority now, by far, sort of 50, 60, 70, about 65% of you, oh, hang on, now we got, 65% of you are saying the bottom is in or 100. So does it really matter if it goes any lower? No, it doesn't. And we'll come back to that poll in a minute and we'll discuss where the bottom could be and does it even make a difference anyway. All right, so we'll come back to that poll. If you want to keep voting on that, the X account is there in the chat, and follow me on there, and we'll cover that. But right now, we're going to hear from Tom Lee. We also have some latest news as well. So let me just cover the latest news first of all. Bring you this. So first of all, Nvidia, Intel, AMD lead semiconductor slide to start September. Remember, September is always regarded as a slow month. I couldn't care less about that. People say in September we have a slow month, October's a slow month, blah, 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 blah. So we all sell off because that's what we always do. That's what lemmings do. I don't care about people like that. I look at it as an opportunity. I buy businesses, not shares. And for me, this is an opportunity to buy more. Even though I'm all in with margin, I am waiting for a further dip. How low could it go? Well, we could go down 10% on the S&P, which would mean Nvidia will probably go down like 20%. So we're down about 10. We're halfway there. Does it really matter? We'll come back to that in a minute and discuss it. Does it really matter? Anyway, Nvidia, Intel, AMD lead the semiconductor slide to September. Let's read this and then we'll get some reaction from Tom Lee and we can discuss it as well. Semiconductor stocks were firmly in the red on Tuesday, led by declines in Nvidia, AMD, and the semiconductor awaits quarterly returns from industry stalwart Broadcom later in the week. If anybody wants me to cover Broadcom's earnings, it's a members perk, a $5 super chat. If you do a $5 super chat, you can request 4 earnings a day, 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening. If anybody wants Broadcom earnings covered live, let me know in the chat and I will cover it for you. All right, it's a members perk, $5 if you want it. Nvidia fell 7.8%, well, we're down to just 10% a few moments ago in early trading, while AMD dropped 5%. Nvidia has jumped more than 120% in 2024, while AMD has been roughly flat year to date, despite both benefiting from increased demand for artificial intelligence accelerators. That's what AI is all about. It's all about efficiency for companies. That's what you're buying. If you ever wondered what this is, you're buying efficiency for companies to make them more profitable. Simple as that. September, however, has not been kind to equity markets as it's one of the worst performing months for equities. That's a standard thing. This is a great opportunity. As far as I'm concerned, this is fantastic. Let's carry on. Intel shares fell more than 7% on Tuesday, giving up Friday gains that were attributed to reports, and the company could sell assets and curb expansion plans in an effort to boost its balance sheet. Separately on Thursday, Raymond James suggested that Marvel could be a buyer of Intel's field programmable gate array unit, formerly known as Altera. Marvel shares shed 6.8% of their value. Some have also speculated that the Santa Clara, California-based chipmaker could lose its vaunted spot in the Dow Jones Industrial Average amid the continued decline in its share price. Okay, we're not going to read any more of that because I've got Tom Lee waiting in the wings to give you some thoughts here, and we can just discuss Tom Lee in a moment. Also, we're going to offer you the chance to phone in and be live on the show. There's the poll. We're still running the poll. Click on the link there in the chat. Let's go back and see how it's changed. 28 votes in now. 46% of you are saying the bottom is in. Add the extra 14%, at 60% now, just over sort of 61% now are saying the bottom is in, or 100. So we're pretty much there. We'll come back to whether it matters waiting for more or not. But only 14% now are saying lower than 90. So that's looking pretty favorable. We're pretty much there now. Does it really matter if we hit the bottom? We'll discuss all of that in a moment. Let's come back to this before we go to Tom Lee. If you've just tuned in, tap the like button. Please do tap the like button. It shares it out to more people. A lot of you watch, and you watch all the way through, actually. Now, my last video, most of you watched the whole video, 30 minutes, which is incredible. But not everyone tapped the like button, which is odd considering you watched the whole video. So please do tap the like button. It will share it out to more people, and we can get more accurate news, not drama and nonsense, to those that invest with Nvidia. Nvidia-backed Recursion hurts AI biotechs on mixed data for lead drug. I just want to bring you this. We're coming on to Tom Lee in just a few moments' time. Markets are down very dramatic. This is the sort of thumbnails that certain YouTubers would use. All doom and gloom. I see it as an opportunity. I see everything as an opportunity, if I'm quite honest. Okay, let's have a look at this. Recursion Pharmaceuticals led a sell-off among AI-driven biotechs on Tuesday after the company backed by chipmaker Nvidia announced initial results from a phase 2 trial for its lead asset REC-994. The trial targeting a neuro condition called cerebral cavernous malformation, CCM for short, met the primary endpoint of safety and tolerability after 12 months of therapy, Recursion RX said. However, the company added that while data for MRI-based secondary efficacy endpoints were promising, it has yet to see improvements in either patient or physician-reported outcomes at that time point. In July 23, Recursion RXRX sparked a rally in AI-driven biopharma stocks after winning a $50 million investment from Nvidia. So you can see other things that Nvidia are involved in. It's worth understanding all the things that Nvidia are up to. Right, I've got this, and then we're going to come on to Tom Lee and discuss where the bottom is and whether it makes a difference anyway. Last bit of news for you. xAI brings Colossus, world's most powerful AI training system, online. This is just out a few moments ago. And by the way, if you want the latest news and software, there are links below. I'm going to give it to everybody in the chat. You can only get Seeking Alpha with a $25 discount and a free trial with my referral. Otherwise, you pay the full price. Alpha Spread, you saw earlier today, is here. All my members get a free plan because I know the CEO, and you all get the best deal of all. And with my membership, you get a premium plan, which makes the discount so good. My membership is for free. No one else can offer that. XI, the artificial intelligence startup founded by Tesla, its CEO Elon Musk brought its massive AI training system Colossus online over the weekend. The AI training cluster is powered by 100,000 of Nvidia's H100 GPUs, Musk said in a post on X. The process to build it took 122 days. So this is just out. They are a customer of Nvidia. Colossus is the most powerful AI training system in the world, Musk said. Moreover, it will double its size to 200,000, 50,000 H200s in a few months. So they are spending more money with Nvidia.
The Wolf of Main Street donated $2 through a super chat. $NVDA $105 is the bottom emo.
In my opinion, the Wolf of Main Street said Nvidia 105 is the bottom. So we are nearly there. We are nearly there. So we'll come on to does it matter in a few moments. I'm sharing this news because this is more customers of Nvidia and what they're doing with Nvidia chips. Earlier this year, Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg said in a post that on Instagram his company plans to have 350,000 H100 GPUs included in its AI infrastructure by the end of 2024. Meta released Llama 3.1 405B this summer. I think that's all we need to cover on that. To be honest, I now want to move over to Tom Lee. So before we talk to Tom Lee and have a listen with what he has to say, and then my reaction to it, and whether you want to call in and have your say in reaction as well. If you want to be on the show and have your reaction to what is discussed with Tom Lee in a few moments, here is the link. I'm going to give everyone the link right now. You have to be a member to phone in. I can't have anyone just phoning in, otherwise we get crazy people do crazy things. There is the link. I'm making this during a live video, so if you're watching this later, of course, you won't be able to do this because this happened live. There is the link in the chat, martynlucas.com/live. The password is LucasAids 100. I'll give you the password 3 times. Uppercase L, uppercase A. It's the same password we always use. Again, if you want to call in, now you can. This is what happens when you click that link. It goes to my secure phone-in page through my website. It's a secure server. You put the password in, you click OK, you phone in live to the show, and your name, your camera will come up there. You can do this on your device, your mobile, your iPhone, your computer. It doesn't matter. I take care of all the technology. You need to be on camera. You need to put your name in so I recognize you, and you can be live in the show. And then you will be live in the show, and you will be in this spot here. Let me show you how you'll be. I will be here, and you will be my guest right there. And if you have a lot to say, I can solo you and make you very, very important. And if we get lots of people, up to 10 of you, you can be all around me in these blue spotlights here, and you can have your say. But before we bring you live onto the show, we're going to we're going to have a listen to Tom Lee now. So if you want to be live on the show, start calling in now. And at the end of my Tom Lee segment, you can have your say, your reaction. You can ask questions, and we can go through them all. So just before we bring in Tom Lee, has everyone tapped the like button? And has everyone subscribed to the channel? I hope you have. Let's have a look at this. Gone are the days of Discord phone-ins, Paul B. Yes, we've upgraded things 1,000% on every single metric, and I'm going to continue to improve. Here is the poll so far that we are running. We asked you, is the bottom in? 42% say yes, $100, 18%, so we're over 60. 60, 40, 50, 62, 63% now, yes, or thereabouts, $100. Close enough for me. Looking very nice indeed. There's the poll. If you've not yet voted, the link is in the chat, and people will vote later, I'm sure. But now it's time to get down. Before I give my reaction to that, let's hear from Tom Lee. So let's get straight into it. Here we go. All right. Let's have a listen to this.
For the markets on the first trading day of September is Tom Lee, managing partner and head of research at Fundstrat Global Advisors.
Now, for those of you who don't know who Tom Lee is, he's become quite a character on CNBC. I follow all of his interviews. I study them all. I study body language. And remember, he's paid by CNBC as a contributor. He makes a lot of money from doing this. And he often gets accredited as being an oracle. He knows everything. However, no one ever challenges him when he's not correct. He's not always correct. He gets things wrong, and he seems to be able to just ignore the fact he said something wrong. He's a very cool character. People like him. He's a bit like Michael Saylor. He's become like the voice of Wall Street, as opposed to Michael Saylor as the voice of Bitcoin. And whatever he says, he's always good. But I like to dissect it and break it down, because a lot of people kind of look for a cheerleader, and he's very popular, and he doesn't get challenged until he's on my show. Let's hear what he has to say now and discuss it.
As well as a CNBC contributor. And all along, Tom, when you've made these prescient calls, some of them even short term, it had to do with positive surprises on inflation. And is that going to be enough from here on out to keep the market headed higher, or have we shifted to growth worries now?
I think there's probably more growth worries in people's minds these days. So the jobs reports and claims seem to have more market reaction. I think that's going to be the case in September as well. I mean,
Now, let's remember, we've got the jolts coming up on Friday, so hence the sell-off today. Massive sell-off, preparing for this. Does that mean Nvidia is doing a bad job? Does that mean the S&P is doing a bad job? No. It means Wall Street knows the economy is strong, knows the businesses are strong. They're taking profit to drive it down, to buy it back. This is perfectly normal. And because it's September and everyone regards September as a sleepy month, it's a perfect excuse to sell the stocks because everybody will follow you. And I just see it as an opportunity. There's opportunities in life, whichever way you look. It's just how calm you are and how you understand your knowledge to that and your temperament. Temperament and understanding on who you are is the most important thing you have, so you can make money at the right time. So let's have a listen in.
We have the Fed meeting sort of in the middle of the month, but this week is the jobs report. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of focus on that.
Right. So what kept you positive was that the numbers were always, for the market, they were better than people were thinking. Is that going to continue to be the case? But it's no longer inflation, it's now growth. So growth will continue pretty good. Jobs will continue.
Now, let me please assure you, I have not preempted this interview. I have no idea what he's going to say. I know some of you will go, oh, yes, you have. I've not had the chance to do it at all. I'm back-to-back slammed. I do all these live, these videos live, so I have no idea. But I'm going to tell you now what I believe to be the case. The jolts and the jobs is good. However, if we get a dramatic improvement, it could force the Fed to not reduce rates. They're going to reduce rates. However, if people think they're not going to reduce rates, they can use that as an opportunity to drive the markets down, kind of scaring people to think we're about to get rates paused and there's not going to be a rate cut and blah, 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 blah. If jobs are too strong, we don't want the economy to speed up too quickly. Otherwise, we go back where we were and then inflation rises again and we're back where we started. Jerome Powell does not want to be a Paul Volcker. So just bear that in mind. There's a little bit of games going on here. Let's hear how he answers to that.
Pretty good. You're not worried about another growth scare like we had 6 weeks ago?
Yes, I think that the growth scare is what everyone's worried about, because the July jobs report was kind of a shock to markets, and that's part of how we had that Tokyo Black Monday. I think this jobs report for August is going to show a nice rebound for growth in jobs. Hopefully it's not too strong, because of course, as you know, if it's too strong, people are going to worry the Fed might backpedal on a September cut.
Exactly. Bloody hell, that was perfect. And honestly, I've not watched this, okay? That's not a surprise. If you just read the numbers, you can understand what's going on. This is a great opportunity. It's rubbish for traders, rubbish for shorters, rubbish for those who are over-leveraged, bloody horrible, terrifying. And in fact, the carry trade, if you borrowed money from Japan and you are buying US stocks with borrowed money, then the rates went up, and the rates went up, which is what they did, which is what the carry unwinding was. You ended up getting liquidated because you just got wiped out because your costs went through the roof. So that's why I never use margin to buy individual stocks. I use maximum amount of margin. I'm not maximum at the moment, but I am 50-50 with the S&P. But this is great. This is exactly what we want. We want overreaction to great businesses. We want overreaction to Nvidia. Thank you very much. I hope it goes to $10. Absolutely I do, because the business is still the business and I want to buy as much of it as possible. But like he just said there, and like I guessed he would say, if we get an acceleration, a real acceleration on growth and the economy, then it could go the other way, because the Fed will not want the economy to overheat again and be a Paul Volcker. We know Jerome Powell wants this to be his legacy and maintain discipline, and I think we've got that. We've got that, but it comes across that we might not have it, hence the sell-off.
So where does that leave you in terms of what is seasonally, Andrew just alluded to it, September's not great, and we know, we always make lows in October, or we have many, many times, which means usually a lot of times September was not great.
So we have to react to that. We always have these lows in October. September's always a rubbish month. I I honestly, I lose so much credibility for people who talk like that, because that shows no insight, no aptitude, no knowledge of investing. It's just purely drama on TV. And I've got no respect for the presenter saying such stupid stuff. All it means is he's read a book and he knows that every October, that's what it does. In other words, I'm a lemming and I'm repeating what everybody else knows. That is not investing. That's not clever. I can look back and tell you every year it does this, so it's likely to do it again. No, I am looking at the businesses, I am looking at the overall economy, and I'm making my own decision when I buy. I don't care if the markets rally, I don't care if the markets dump. I own the businesses, not the stocks. So I don't subscribe to this theory of every September it's quiet, every October it does this. So that's what it's going to do now. Every time we have every time we go through the crypto cycle, we all wait. We all wait until next summer for the next bull market to begin. So we all sit around for a year and wait for someone to decide it's now time to buy Bitcoin. What a load of nonsense. What a load of rubbish. What a load of rubbish that is. Look at the balance sheet, the business. Does the thing make money? Does the business make money? If it does, and it's going to go up in the future, that's it. You buy the business. You don't care, quite honestly, what price you pay for it, because you bought it knowing it's going to go up substantially from here. I don't buy anything that I can't hold for 10 years, and I don't buy anything I don't think is going to 3, 4, 5x. What the hell's the point of that? What's the point of buying something that's going to make me 2 or 3%? I just leave my money in cash, earning 5.5%, and just go and sit on the beach. I mean, quite frankly. So all this nonsense about in October it does this, in September it does this, is all noise. It's emptiness on CNBC to fill up gaps, waiting for someone like Tom Lee to speak with some actual knowledge and authority. Let's get back to him. I'm sorry about that. I just get so annoyed at presenters talking absolute nonsense because they've got nothing else to say.
I think investors should be cautious for the next 8 weeks. September.
Next 8 weeks, be cautious.
Yes.
You're not always cautious.
That's right.
Now, let's talk about that for a moment. Cautious. What does cautious actually mean? Investors should be cautious. We all know, and I bet you any money you like, he's going to say it's all great and we're going to be up from here. I bet you all the tea in China, he's going to say we're going to be up in 2024. So what does he mean? Be cautious. Well, if you buy now and it goes sideways or it goes down a bit, maybe 10%, it could go down 10%, but you're up 20% end of the year, what does it matter? You're still up more than if you'd had uninvested cash earning 5.6% or in the bank or whatever, or real estate or anything else. What does it matter? Traders should be cautious. Investors, no, you're buying a great business. Who the bloody hell cares what happens in September and October? I care where my stocks are in 10 years from now. And now is a good time to buy. Just like the Chinese philosophers said, the best time to invest was 10 years ago. Second best time to buy is today. Simple. That's why I use margin and buy the future price and then invest in myself to earn the money to pay off the margin, so I own today's prices. Don't care about the intraday trading and all the rest of it.
The market's been up 7 of the 8 months this year, so we know it's an incredibly strong market, but we also have the September cuts and we have the election, things that'll get people nervous. I think in the next 8 weeks, people get a chance to buy. So I think it's good to be cautious, but just ready to buy that dip.
So it's good to be cautious, but it's good to buy. What does that mean then? It means absolutely nothing. It means absolutely nothing. It's cautious, but a good time to buy. Well, I'm not cautious about buying. I just buy. I mean, that's not hard. I've read the balance sheet. It's a great opportunity to buy. Cautious is if you're shorting the stock, be careful because it's going to go up. If you're over leveraging on individual stocks, be careful. But one thing we all know, and this is one of the most important points to get out of this live broadcast, is markets. Remember, not you, not retail investors, not you on Robinhood, not me, but the real money, the billionaires and the millionaires, my friends, people that I know, Mark Cuban, I've done the Jerry Jones gig, you all know who I talk to, the CEOs I talk to on the phone and through my X and Instagram. They don't risk money. I don't risk money. I've not lost any money since January. I don't ever lose money. I used to when I first started trading and I learned the ropes. Now I never lose money. I'm always making money. If you've got real money, you don't risk it. Why? You don't need to. You're already rich. You can already earn 5-6%. And if you've got $1 billion making 5-6% every year, why would you risk it on the stock market? Why? No reason, is there? None whatsoever. So, you know, real rich people don't mess around with their money. So anyway, let's carry on.
Because you're fearless and you'll say anything. You have in the past actually talked about election-related trades and Trump trades. And do you see anything going on now that indicates anything to you? Bitcoin hasn't been acting very well.
Yeah, Bitcoin hasn't acted well. The two things.
Thank you very much for covering Bitcoin. I spoke about that just some moments ago. Like I was just saying, certainty. Everyone wants certainty in the market. And an uncertain future, who's going to win the election? Will it make a difference to Nvidia? No. Will it make a difference to Tesla? No. Will everything still go on the same? Yeah, because private enterprise, private money makes money regardless of who wins the election. That's a fact. That's always been the case and always has been and always will be. However, people use that information to say we're not sure what's going to happen right now. So they sit around waiting for something to happen. What a load of rubbish. Just like Bitcoin. Bitcoin hasn't performed. It's not going to perform until next year. The businesses that I own are making things every day and bringing me profits every day. Whether they're reflected in today's stock price is completely irrelevant, but they're making money for me, the owner, every day. What's happening with Bitcoin? Sod all. You've got your money in Bitcoin, sitting there, waiting for someone to say, all right, guys, shall we all buy Bitcoin? Because now it's the bull run. What a load of nonsense. Do not sit around waiting. People always tell me, is now the right time to buy? It's always the right time to get involved, always the right time to invest, always the right time to research and do your own due diligence. It's never the right time. Sat on the sidelines. A good example, ask somebody who's busy to get something done. Somebody lazy has never got any time. I'll get round to that in a minute. Somebody lazy who does nothing, never got time. Ask someone who's busy, they'll get it done for you.
Things we're watching to sort of look at how election probabilities are weighed is Bitcoin and energy. I think the fact that oil is being weak, even with some geopolitical risks, tells me I think the market is starting to bet more on a Trump election.
Makes no difference.
Because there'd be more production.
More production.
Bad
yes.
for price, which is not necessarily the way that you might think about things, because we hear about, we're at records for oil production. No one realizes the reason we're at records in this country is because prices were so high that it caused a lot more drilling and activity. And the prices were high because it's harder to drill without and LNG and everything else the Biden administration did.
Yeah, that's right. So people think oil should be higher here for many reasons, but oil's been weak. So I would say that's probably the market.
That's China too, though, isn't it?
Yeah, China's becoming a bit more mysterious, right? There's even risk maybe of negative GDP there.
Okay, so the next, and funny you said 8 weeks. It's almost exactly 8 weeks, I think. What's that? It's like 63 days or so. So some uncertainty and caution going into the election, but in your view, people should get long.
I think they'll get a chance to buy long, yeah. So I think this is one of those where investors need to be cautious, but...
Okay, so invest long, okay. Long-term investment, always the way. I do think there is potentially, well, there already is today, 10% down on Nvidia. I think there's potentially, and I did a video a few weeks ago. Again, I don't do it. I'm never reacting. I'm proactive, right? I told you when we would get the rate cuts. I said it'd be summer of 24. I've said that we'll get 0.5%. I've also said a 10% crash. You can go and see my videos, and I've given this definition several times, not after someone has said it on CNBC, but just by calculating a 10% pullback. So we're going to come on to that in a minute, whether now is the bottom, and does it really matter? We're going to cover that once Tom Lee finishes. I think we've got about a minute left of this.
In the back of their minds, no, this is a strong market.
How far down, Tom? 10%?
I think that 7 to 10 is a possibility. And we've already had 7% corrections this year. So it's it's been testing investors' patience. But I think, we should expect turbulence.
And then the question, of course, is when the turbulence comes, is it a buy the dip always?
I think
or is there going to be and by the way, buy the dip at when it goes down by 2 or 3%, or you really actually have to wait for a 5?
Now that is a ridiculous comment, and I wish Tom Lee would be so blunt to say what a ridiculous comment. Why would you care if the market has gone down 2%? It bounces around 2% in tech all the time. Look at 10% today in Nvidia. What does that actually mean? It doesn't mean anything. If you're buying a business like Nvidia or the S&P 500 like I am, you want to own it for 10 years. It's going to 3x by the end of the decade. Who the hell cares if it goes down 2% today? What does that mean? Doesn't mean anything. Who cares? That only means something if you're trying to scalp trade it, and 95% of scalp traders lose money. So I would rather be in the camp that always make money, and I always do make money. Who cares about 2%? You should always have money on hand, but people say that means cash on hand. No, it doesn't. It doesn't mean cash on hand at all. It means being able to buy the stock. For me, it's margin. Every single penny of my money is invested, working like little soldiers every single day. When I see major dips, I buy more. Every time there's a macro condition, I buy more using my margin, because I know I can make more money from the market than what it's going to cost on margin. And margin is going to go down. Where before we had the rally in rates, margin on Robinhood was at 2%. I'm making 13.5% just by owning the S&P. So it's a no-brainer that I'm making 11.5% more when the rates go back down to 2%, and they will be there in the next 6 months to a year. So why would I not use my margins? Obvious, as long as you're only buying the S&P. So anyway, who the hell cares about 2%? If you're trying to scramble around for 2%, you're trying to find the crumbs off the table rather than take what's on the table as an investor. Why on earth would you care about 2%?
5, 6, 7% pullback.
I think 1 or 2 is just almost like daily noise. This market has shown, pullbacks like that. So
Bloody obvious.
I think something like a 5% pullback is very likely, but I think we do.
And are you waiting for that?
Yeah.
So as you can see, that presenter there said 2%. Like, these presenters talk absolute rubbish. What they're there for is to provide entertainment. Yes, I'm here to provide entertainment, but I'm also going to be honest and just tell you how it is and not just try and say rubbish just to get viewers. It's absolute bloody nonsense. Who the bloody hell is going to wait for a 2% pullback? You'd already in, wouldn't you? No one knows how low it's going to go. Makes no bloody difference.
Yeah, I think it, you know what? We'll find out this jobs report, because like if it's too strong and investors worry and so the stock market's down Friday, I would be buying that dip. But there's a chance that we get a good jobs report and the market's up. I hate to sound so binary, but I think I would just say at the bottom line is it's a strong market. So
It's like he's saying, if it goes up, it goes up. If it goes down, it goes down. It doesn't mean anything, folks. It doesn't mean anything at all.
I don't think we've seen the top for 2024. It's just that the next 8 weeks are tougher.
There you
Join
go.
us now with this call.
We've not seen
for the markets on the first
top for 2024. No doubt about it. 100%. The markets are going to go up from here. So let me get rid of that. I hope that was of some use to you to help you calm down and understand how the market works and be less fearful and understand what you bought in the first place. If you bought the stock, as many of you did, at 130, you must be delighted with it now down here at 108. It's absolutely on sale. Now then, what's really important, I want to put this in this video. I've called this Nvidia Day. It really is Nvidia Day. So this is the event I'm talking about. It's in 14 days from now. Jerome Powell is the star guest on my show. Only my show. He's not anywhere else. He's only here with me. This is the event. It's Nvidia Day. It really is. And leading up to it, the hour before will be extremely volatile for Nvidia. I wouldn't be surprised in all the tea in China if it drops 20% and then goes up 40%. That's what Nvidia can do, and that's probably what it will do. So I'm going to give everyone now the link for this. If you're watching this later, the link will be below the video. So make sure we've got people already waiting. As you can see, I've got this, even though the event is 2 weeks away, there are 6 people waiting in the green room. I love this. But what you need to do is everyone tap the like button. So I'm asking now, there are 329 of you watching live right now. I've just put the link in the chat. We want to make this the biggest, most watched FOMC of any channel in the world. Now, bearing in mind, even though I'm a tiny little channel, we can do it. And how I know is this. I've given everyone the link now in the chat. Everyone's got the link. Every single person now, click on like. See, it says 3 likes. I want that to turn to at least 100 live right now. And I'll tell you why this is important. Because we want the real news, the truth, what's really going on around Nvidia and the stock market reported on this day. We don't want the nonsense of Meet Kevin and others. Now, before you think, there's no way you can have the #1 FOMC report in the world. There is. Meet Kevin has 2 million subscribers. 2 million. And he had 100,000 people watch Nvidia earnings at the time it went out. We had 38. We only have 34,000 subscribers. We had the highest engagement rate of any channel on earth for Nvidia. Pretty amazing, right? Pretty amazing. Okay, I think you'll agree. So I believe, even though we are tiny, we are the most honest, real, live channel in the world, and we rank #1 for Nvidia, despite we are a tiny little channel of just 34,000. So everybody, I've given you the link. Click on it now. Click share, and let's have the biggest live event in history for Nvidia, for the FOMC report. 15 likes already. Great. 16 waiting. Absolutely love it. We're going to crush it. Channels with millions of subscribers are going to get less viewers than we do. We'll probably have more viewers than we do subscribers, which is pretty wild, right? It's pretty crazy. So anyway, one more time. 15 likes. It's jumped now to 15 likes. Let's see if we can get 100. There's 300 of you watching right now, so we should be able to do it. Anyway, that's the event we all need to be part of. Now, I also put together for you this. This is very, very important as well. Let me bring it up on over here. I'm doing this. This will go out as its own video. So some of you are going to see this. Are going to see this later on. But I'm going to show you now anyway. Here is on the home page of the channel where you are right now. You can see it says live. Don't pee, by the way, means don't panic. I thought it would just be a bit curious. What does P stand for? I don't know if anybody worked that out. But anyway, Nvidia chart analysis. Sensei gave you Sunday night, preparing you for today, this position. And he said, and if you join us live every Sunday, you would know, we said, and Sensei is extremely accurate, extremely reliable. He said 90 was the bottom. It could go to 90. It was stated in this chart here with his specific reasons, not just guessing, oh, 90, because 90 sounds good. Why not 91? Why not 89? Why not 89, 98? Right? He put it in here, explains why. If you want that, there is the video. It's on the homepage of the channel. Just click videos and you will see all the chart analysis we did over the weekend. There's Nvidia right in the center there for you. And there are others you might like Salesforce and all the rest of it, okay? All right. Now then, as we wrap up this video, because this is all going to go out as its own video, we are running a poll. And our poll now has 43 votes. I'm sure we'll get more votes later on. But we have 44% of you said the bottom is in. If we add that to 100, which is not that far away, that brings us to 40, 50, 60. Just about 61% of you are just about in or just slightly lower. So the question I want to ask you is, does it make any difference at all? Does it make any difference? What are you waiting for? Only 9.3% think it's going to go below 90. Well, let's put it like this. We believe 100%. We've got $140 stock at worst case scenario. $140. I've shared that with you in this morning's video. I gave you full analysis how I got to those numbers, and 140 is minimal. Within 12 months, 200. So, do I care if I bought it for 109, 108, 107, 112, 115? Couldn't care less. I'm an investor buying a business, not buying a stock price. I don't care. However, I'm not buying Nvidia directly. I'm buying it through the S&P. And if you've not seen my portfolio, this is why I'm down nearly 4% today, which is about 2% on the S&P, because I double when I'm up and I double when I'm down because I'm massively in margin. And if you want to know exactly how much margin I've got, it's on the screen. You can see it right there. So I couldn't be more bullish. Okay, my overall balance is 110. Our all-time high was 113. We're just off an all-time high. Despite all of this, I've never shorted a stock, never will. Never done options, never will. And I only started with $5,000. And for the first year and a half, I earned zero on YouTube. I've only been earning money for the last year and a half. So that's it. And last month, I only put in $1,000. So I'm not loading this up with money to inflate it. It's just doing well, just by being a real investor. So there it is. There is my live Nvidia special. Thank you very much for joining me for the one I made earlier, which has now become the fastest ever video on my channel ever. Thank you very much indeed. It was this one here. It was called Good News. I explained the full analysis here. It's done 1,700 views, or in fact, it's done over that now, nearly 2,000 views. As you can see, 100 times my average, which is ridiculous. Thank you ever so much. And I'm really proud to say 92% of you watched all of it. 31 minutes, which is, the engagement rate is fantastic. I can't thank you enough. And 99.0% up-liked. Only one person down-liked the video so far, at least when I looked before the show started. Maybe somebody else has down-liked it now. So there we go. Now then, if you want to be part of the event, you can call in. I've got nobody on the phone line, so we're not going to do a live phone-in. There's no point. Nobody decided to call in. You had the opportunity to have your say. Nobody did, so let's not worry about that. Nobody wanted to do that, so we'll move on. But make sure that you do join us and go and like that event. This is the event now. How many likes have we got on it now? Let's have a quick look. We had 15. I was hoping we'd get 100. 23. To be honest, that's pretty good. We're never going to get 100. But anyway, this is the event. I can share it with you on the screen. There's 23 likes for an event that happens in 2 weeks. I'm hoping that we're going to have more than we had for Nvidia, which was 38,000. I would like to have more than any channel on earth, even the ones with millions of subscribers, because the time has come. People want a real channel, a real army, an army that is led for its soldiers, not for the owner of the channel. This channel is about you. I've done everything in life I've ever wanted to do. I've traveled to all the countries of the world. This is the last thing I want to do. Grow the most honest, real channel in the world, and all of us benefit. I want to be able to raise millions for charity. I want to be able to help people. I want everyone to have friends and love the channel and be here every day. And that's what this is all about. So if that interests you, click subscribe and ring the bell. And please help me to bring you the #1 FOMC report in the world, more than CNBC, Bloomberg, and anybody else. And you know what? If we all like it and share it, we can do it easily, because the engagement rate here is the highest of any channel on earth. 98% of our live viewers are members, more than most channels added together. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here is the FOMC report, and down here is the playlist for Nvidia. Don't panic. You're buying a great business. Hold your hats. Use it as an opportunity. If you do your own research, understand what you bought in the first place, you'll be like me, as cool as a cucumber, not bothered, just thinking, well, this is good. I hope it keeps on going down. I love the red days. The green days, I don't do anything. I just sit around and watch. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Okay, let's read the comments. I need now to switch over to members only so I can do everyone's comments. So if you please bear with me. We got the bell to ring, and we got earnings, and we've got reviews to do as well. I promised, and I always do what I say and say what I do. So let's get to that. Right, so Let's have a quick sip of this. Right. Now, just before flipping heck. Look at this, folks. Just got about 60 subscribers. 34,390. You know, we were 20,000 subscribers, what, 2 months ago? Something like that. Amazing. Right, okay. So, flipping hell. It's amazing. These numbers are just through the roof. Right, so before I make my review videos, we've got some microcomputers and we've got Salesforce to do before we close this evening. Excuse me a minute. There we go. Before I do that, I want to answer everyone's questions. So if you've got a comment in the chat, I'm going to come back to you now. I'm going to go members only to make sure that I can see every member's question. I don't want to miss anybody out. So let me just switch it to members only. Now then, I would like to know if any of you would like chart training, if you'd like to learn about reading charts for free. You would like someone who's excellent at it to provide you with the service for free. We don't charge for any training here. There's no coupon codes expiring. Everything is free. Also, scalp trading as well. We've got Ed Nevius, who's learned to scalp trade. He's paid to learn. He's done the professional course, and he now provides that information to you one-on-one for free. So you've got crypto and you've got scalp trading. And if you'd like any of that stuff, we provide it for free. This is how we do it. So if you'd like it, this is your opportunity to do it. We do it through Discord and our Sunday show, 3 p.m. Central on Sunday, and through our Discord. Now, this is our Discord server. It's open to anyone. However, if you want to see the channels, if you sign up, anyone can sign up. But if you want to see the channels and you want to see, for example, Ed Nevius trade plans here, or you want to see Sensei Crypto's tips here, every one of these channels is hidden to either Discord subscribers. It's a couple of bucks. You can be a Discord subscriber, or you can get all of that as a member, as a YouTube member. We give you access to it. But if you go and sign up now, you won't see anything. We're not trying to grow the biggest, but we're trying to grow the best. Because if we try and focus on the biggest, it's rubbish. It's full of scammers and bots and trolls and people who just tell everybody rubbish and they message you, and it's just, we don't want that. We want quality for real investors who want real information. So if you want to access Discord and get all those perks, here is the Discord link in the chat. There it is. Then you send me a friend request, because if you go to Discord, there are lots of pretend Martyn Lucases, which are all being sued now by me. We're getting rid of all of those. They all like to pretend to be me. They use the same display name, they use the same name, and they're all receiving paperwork from me, because you're not allowed to use my registered logo, and you're all going to get in serious trouble for doing it. I'm not putting up with that anymore. There's just zero tolerance to it, because you're just trying to scam people. However, they cannot use my username. I am the only Martyn Lucas on Discord spelt correctly. So if you click on that link, you're going to get an invitation from someone calling themselves Martyn Lucas. I never message anybody. I never try and sell you anything. And I certainly don't try and sign you up for some crypto scam. Ever. Never. I'll never message you ever. I only reply to you. Okay? So, and I only reply to my members who are my friends. Otherwise, I don't. I'm sorry. So if you want to click on that link, that'll take you to Discord. Send me a friend request. If you are a Discord... if you want to see it and you don't want to be a member, you can be a Discord subscriber. You can pay a couple of bucks and get all the services, or you can become a YouTube member, and then in the chat, during a live show, give me your username, and I will find you and upgrade you. That's the only way we do it. We don't do it automatically because people manage to scam that. So I do it all manually for you in the live show. So if you've become a member, let me know, and I will upgrade you during a live show. Okay, makes sense? All right. Now then. I think we're members only now. Let me go through the comments. I missed a few people, and I want to make sure that everybody is answered. The Wolf of Main Street. October is infamous for several major market crashes. Again, I take no notice of that at all. It's just lemmings following lemmings. I'm not interested in everyone says it does this. That's not aptitude. That's not business insight. That's just we're all following each other because that's what humans do. Not interested in that. Never will, never have done. GoDB. Because of these events, it's gained a reputation for being a volatile month, sometimes leading to fear amongst investors. Doesn't fear me at all. I pay no attention to it. Crag, good evening. I'm just going to mute the sound effects because we are getting lots of subscribers today, and I don't want you to be annoyed every 3 seconds. I believe everyone is here to see results of the biggest ever up after COVID, which should happen after Nvidia earnings. Owner Baron, that makes no sense. The Nvidia earnings have already happened. That was last week. So that's not what's happening. Hi GoDB, hi Crag. CNBC is fake news like the rest. Well, some of it's useful, some of it's not. It's not all good. No. Good evening, Crag. Good evening, Mike. Hi, James. Pump and dump. 10% crash. Ron. Good evening, Mike and James. Lovely stuff. Let's have a look. Right, we're now moving into just members only. So let me just come to that. Timing the market, not timing the market. That's correct. As long as you buy great businesses, that is. If you buy rubbish, then there's no good time. Martin always gets me to calm down by reminding me that I need to keep in mind that I am an investor. So excited. Sacred Arcana, that's what you want. You want to be excited. You want to be excited to wake up every morning. If you're not excited to get out of bed in the morning, what is the point? If you do not love life and you are not excited, what is the bloody point about getting out of bed in the morning? There is no point. It's completely pointless. I'm waiting. Turn the bell on. No one is doing this. No other channels. Well, because they're YouTubers. I've explained before, I'm not a YouTuber. I just simply broadcast on YouTube TV. Thank you, Crag. Much appreciated. New videos coming out this week. I love it. Almost 300 people watching, yet we're 98 likes. Come on all. Shall we fix that? Let's fix that. All right, let's do it right now. Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. I've got to unmute the sound effects. There you go. Let's get 100 likes. 248. 50%. Half our audience in India are not signing to Google for some crazy reason. So we always get about 50%. 248. So let's call it 125. 125. There are 5. All I want is 100. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 141. We smashed it. We absolutely smashed it. You can't get better than that. That's basically everyone who signed to Google has tapped the like button. Can't ask for more than that. Shall we do it just for the sheer hell of it? 148. That's nuts. That's nuts. There's only 248, and remember, not everyone signed in. This is brilliant. 149. That'll do. That'll do. We don't want any more likes. We don't need any more likes. I love it. I love it. Let's start a movement. Let's start a movement here today. Right. Okay. Okay. We will see down 10%. Wiley's explaining Nvidia. 90% was the bottom. On a Baran, Nvidia to the moon. What is the bottom of Nvidia? Bloody 157. It's absolutely gone bonkers. Bullish. Thank you, Vanessa. Vanessa. Very special moment here. Let's take a breather. just for a moment. Let's take a breather just for a moment. A couple of days ago, Vanessa became a new member of our channel. We had the price party prediction. It was a very special evening. I want to thank everyone who joined me. Look at this. This is the music channel. By the way, we're trying to raise millions of dollars for charity. If you could please, right now, click the subscribe button for my music channel. There it is. We're trying to get this here to 10,000 so we can do unlimited fundraisers for charities where they get all the money. The actual YouTube channel is directly linked with a registered charity of your choice. You choose. You see all the money. No fees, no credit card fees, no charges from YouTube. I do the concerts for free. I get nothing. I just get the enjoyment of raising millions for charity. I've done it before. Now we're going to raise much more money with no costs. Anyone who someone just down like that. Anyone who down likes that, and you are a despicable human being. I'm going to say it as it is, because we're trying to help people. But there's always a bad apple. We've got 160 likes, 4 people don't like. Well, think on. Despicable people, right? We are at 6,330. Let's see that change to 6.34. Live right now. There's the music channel, right? And while you're doing that, and once you've done it, by the way, come back to me and tell me that you've done it and tell me what charity you want me to raise money for, and I'll do it live, okay? Once you've got an army of people, 10 people or whatever, come back to me and tell me. Let me see that change in a minute, 6.34. Right, look at this. On the homepage, past live streams, scroll down here. This was the past live stream. Look at this. Right, this happened a couple of days ago. Now, I can't do the audio because of copyright reasons, because this is my music channel, right? If I go to here, I want to show you a very special moment that happened. The lovely Vanessa. See Vanessa at the top of the screen? I'll zoom in a second. We were doing a song for Vanessa, and I had no idea that this would happen, but it did. Watch this. We closed the show. I think it was Smile Michael Jackson and What a Wonderful World. Look at this. I love you. Look at this. It was just the most amazing show. People were phoning in. Vanessa, look, she was great. And then when we got to What a Wonderful World, I didn't know where to put myself. She got very emotional. Look at this. Watch this. The lovely Vanessa. She was loving it. Sadness, hide every trace of sadness. We had an amazing evening. It was very emotional, very special. We did this every Friday. If you want to join us, that's the time you must keep on. I couldn't believe it. And then, as the show ended, this happened. I couldn't believe this. Watch this. As I finished, this is what was said. I just want to share this with you because this is our real family, real people. It's important to share these moments, I think. Smile. The microphone, the phone line is open. I will leave it to you guys to say the last word. Just smile.
Martyn, you make us smile.
Good night, God bless.
Martyn, you touch our hearts.
Oh, there you go. Very special night. Please do join us every Friday.
Yes. Absolutely fabulous.
There you go. Very, very special night that was. That was one of the best, one of our biggest crowds. We had people from all over the world tuning in. It was wonderful. Right, the markets are crashing now into the close. Are you ready to buy the dip today? Let's have a look. Did it go up from 6,330? Let's have a look. 6,330. Let me go back to it. 6,330. No, it didn't. It's still 6.33. I was hoping we might get a couple more people subscribed to it just so we can get the 10,000 so we can turn on charitable giving, but not tonight. That's okay. We'll just keep going. We'll get there in the end, and then we'll raise millions for charity. There is the link if you want to help us get there sooner than later. All right, let's now focus on our reviews. We've got still 2 reviews to do. A lot of stuff yet to do before we close. Let me read the comments. Thank you, says Vanessa. Where's my buybacks? Huang promised for Nvidia. Where's the buybacks? You know it's coming over the next 6 to 12 months. Not happening overnight. Increased my position in Nvidia by 20% today while taking on with its tanking of the S&P. May buy even more if it gets closer to 100. Nice one, James. We'll have to check it out. Martin, do you invest in gold to a side of the S&P 500? No. I asked because I noticed a gold label within there in the screens. You notice a gold label within there in the screens. I'm not sure I understand what that means. Would you buy Palantir? It's a great business, but it's too expensive. I only buy the S&P. Good afternoon. Hi, Martin. Is it possible for Nvidia to... No. It's not going to go to 75. That makes no sense. I added some more S&P today. Congratulations. Martin, historically, September drops and mid-October through December is a Christmas rally, but not always. We didn't have a Santa rally last year, did we? So I don't rely on any of those things. Vanessa, we love it. Vanessa, everyone's loving this. Welcome, Vanessa Cragg. Hi, James. Welcome, Vanessa. On the weekly chart, it's formed a wedge pattern. It can break up or down. What does that mean? It can break up or down. Well, yeah, that's what's useless about a chart on its own. Charts are very useful with fundamentals. If you're just looking at a chart and you don't understand the fundamentals, it's about as useless as trying to solve an algebra equation while chewing bubble gum. It's completely pointless. People go, well, there's a wedge. Well, I could go outside and say there's a line in the clouds, and that line, when that line normally forms, Nvidia goes up 10%. It's bonkers. Bonkers. No, that's not how we invest, is it? Nvidia. It was a great party last Friday. Had too many beers and flaked out on the settee with the cat. Ha! Love it. Hey, I love it. Right. Okay. I think we've covered all the questions now. We are in members only mode, so we're just making sure that we've covered all of the questions. We've got 2 reviews to do, and I promised I would do them, so I'm going to. But we also want to ring the bell, shall we? So shall we ring the bell first and then do our reviews? So we're going to do 2 more reviews today. Tomorrow we've got an earnings as well. And if you are a member of our channel, you can book an earnings. $5, you can book an earnings. These are the earnings you can book. We do 4 a day if required. Tomorrow we're doing ChargePoint after hours. We could also do AI as well. C3 AI. This is this one here. If anybody wants it, it's a membership perk, $5. YQ, Lake, L-A-K-E. All right, we've already got booked in ChargePoint tomorrow. Thursday, we got Neo in the morning before the open. We got gas, fuel cell energy before the open on that's Thursday. After hours, Avgo, IoT, DocuSign, Path, SWBI, Planet, SMAR. These are just some of the ones that I'm featuring for you, and there are no earnings on Friday. So if anybody wants to book an earnings, you can get an earnings on Wednesday or Thursday. $5 super chat, okay? The party on Friday was fire. Vanessa, you were amazing. You're absolutely amazing, Vanessa. Good evening, Andrew and Vanessa. I think VU is going to 500 today. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's bring it back in focus just down here. We're going to do the 2 reviews on the bell. VU is down to 506, going down. I'm still up 6.5%. Doesn't concern me in the slightest. S&P Global is going down. Virgin Galactic now down nearly 9%. This is a hell of a crash today. Look at that. Palantir is down 3.8. Gold is rising again. But even though it's down, Amazon is down 1.27. Apple is down 3.1. Nexteer Energy down 0.82. Enphase Energy down 6.89. What a great buy for that. Coca-Cola defensives going up. Makes sense. J&J, $200 stock with those dividends. Can't get better than that. Chevron going down. Tesla going down. Tesla now going down. Rivian, no value here. This company could go bust. McDonald's, good value. Cannot overpay for land. Google, great value for Google right now. One of the best of the Mag 7 on discount. Microsoft, down 2%. Nvidia, 9.37. Has it hit the bottom? Walmart going down. Tilray, great opportunity to buy Tilray for a very quick trade. This one will pop back up to $192 dead easy. It's going to 3 to 4 on the election. So that's a great buy. Tilray. Robinhood on sale today. A lot of people getting fearful. Shouldn't get fearful at all. I'm not bothered. IonQ coming back into balance now. Rocket Lab down 3.1. Plug Power down 7.45. Anything under $2 is a buy for Plug Power. Rumble, no value. It makes no money. I don't stream on it anymore. It made me no money at all. It's not doing anything for anyone other than those that are sponsored to appear to be successful and paid by Rumble to be on there. It doesn't reward its viewers, its creators with anything. I'm not on it anymore. It wasn't worth my time. At the beginning, when I started investing, I would invest in everything. Unlimited work, unlimited dedication. But after 2 years, no reward, it's time to go. No, because the very definition of insanity is if you keep doing the same thing, expecting a different result, then you're mental. And basically, I was expecting a different result, which would have made me mental if I'd continued down that path. So I said, no, I gave it a shot. I gave it my all. And now we move on and we find something better. And that's what we're doing now. Faraday Future, if you're investing in this, you're about to lose every penny. This company is going bankrupt. 99% certain? Forget it. 100% certain. Has no value whatsoever. The worst stock you could possibly buy after Mullen. Mullen is the worst. FFIE is the second. As sponsored by Omar, a convicted gambler who follows ghosts around. I would definitely listen to him for financial information. Best thing you could possibly do. Broadcom going down. No one's booked that. Let me read the comments. I think VU is going to 500. Good evening, says James. Christmas rally is a rally, depending on your stock positions. Well, not always. It's not always a rally, is it? Over history, we often talk about a Santa rally, but it hasn't performed every year. It's not a guaranteed fact because it's Christmas, stocks go up. Stocks don't care it's Christmas. Stocks don't know it's Christmas. Makes no difference at all. But there you go. HUMA. Also check out ASTI. ASTI. Yes, ASTI is down 14.7%. Good evening, James. It's just a rounding error in the long term. This drop won't be noticeable. Exactly. A year from now, you won't even care. And ASTI is third. Well, I don't know about that. I wouldn't say it's the third, but there are some very bad companies. I don't know if it's the third. But anyway, we're dropping now. We're accelerating now. So I'm about to go shopping. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. I only buy value and I buy better prices and insist on better deals. Nothing can draw me in otherwise. Nothing can get me to sell and nothing can get me to buy. I know exactly what I want to buy, when I want to buy it, and when I want to sell it. And right now, everything is being oversold. And you crack on with that. I'm not interested. Okay. We're going to wait for the bell to go, and then we're going to start our reviews. We've got Microcomputer and Salesforce. So, Let me open it back up to non-members because the members have gone quiet. So let me give everyone the chance to come in with your comments. I will try to answer everyone's questions. We're just waiting to ring the bell, and then we're going to do 2 reviews back to back. So if you are now just a guest of the channel, you can talk in the chat. It's open to everyone. Dylan, it's just a rounding error, correct? I love days like this as it gives opportunities to buy in more. Correct, it does. Absolutely right, Dylan Wilson. You are absolutely correct. Green days are, well, I like the color green, but it's kind of nothing happens. When it's days like this, you are looking for the opportunities. But we only buy at the right time. I did not realize that I did not have international shipping available on the Chopper t-shirt. It is now. So if you want one, go and get it now, says Stacey Bailey. Stacey Bailey. For those of you that wanted, Stacey, if you give me a link in Discord, I will share it. RW, Martin, at what price do you plan to buy more VU? Okay. All right. Let me show you my position. Here's my VU. Now, as you can see, I'm up 6%, 6.6. Not very much because I'm in margin. I've been buying consistently. If you go and look at my Roth IRA, where I haven't bought for a year, my S&P is up 16%, much, much higher. So if I'm going to buy more VU, it's got to go down to around about my average price on the Roth IRA, which is a massive dip. It won't happen. But if it does, I'd buy more because I've got enough to get to $1 million. My concentration now is to pay off the margin, not just keep buying and buying and buying and buying and margin get more and more and more. That's not control. That's not discipline. That's just me going crazy. That's no bloody use to man or beast. I want to look at VU here. My average price on my Roth is 436. 436. That's my average because that is the bottom. I bought it all back in January, all in on the S&P, on VU, 436. So VU has got to fall a bloody long way, a hell of a long way, before I go all in on with more margin. Okay, that's when I would buy more because then I would be buying it lower than I've bought it at any point in the past. I'm not selling on the way down because once it hits, if it ever hit there, it would explode up and I'd have a lot more. So I've got no intention of buying any more VU until around the sort of 434, 440. Long, long way because I've got enough. I have enough shares to get to $1 million live on the show without buying a single more share. That's it. Because I've now got about 200 grand invested. If you look at my Roth IRA with my, that's an error. That will change in a second. If you look at my Roth IRA with my main account, with all my cash, with all my margin, there you go. I've got about 200 grand invested. That is all I need to get to 1 million by simply paying off the margin and adding that to the balance and reinvesting the dividends. That's it. By the end of the decade. That's all. That's my target. No more, no less. So I won't be buying any more the S&P until it dramatically falls. Okay? I don't need to. I don't even want to just trade it. Don't just want to buy a bit and sell it. Anyway. Watching at almost 6 a.m. from Oz. Find your take on things to be very interesting indeed. Double Dummy. Well, thank you very much indeed. Also sub to your music channel. Thank you very much indeed. Shall we have a quick look? How many people did this? How many people did this? Let's have a quick look here. Let's have a quick look at this. I'm a great believer. If you take care of people, the money takes care of itself. I've always believed that. I always have and always will. You never change my mind. Right. Okay, here we go. Let's do something amazing. Let's do something amazing now, right? Here is my music channel. Let me explain this very quickly, just before we ring the bell. At 10,000 subscribers on my party channel, YouTube turn on charitable giving. It's where you can link the channel, individual videos, individual live streams to a registered charity. Okay? A registered charity. Oxfam, Save the Children, famine, whatever it might be, cancer research, whatever it might be. All right? And then that video and that live stream is connected to that charity. So whatever that video earns, that live stream earns, the sponsorship, whatever, will all go to that charity. I can't get any money. I don't want any money. It goes directly to the charity. So what I'm asking you to do is help me get to 10,000. There is my music channel link in the chat right now. I'll give it you 3 times so it stands out. If you click on it right now, it will roll round another time. And the sooner I can get to 10,000 subscribers, the sooner I can raise millions for charity. And then when I say millions, I can. I've already done it in my life. I did the global telethon for the Lions Club. All right. Now, someone the other day, live on the show, challenged me. Some troll came on and said, you weren't in the Lions Club. You made it up. Well, I thought I would get this out of the cupboard. This here is, there we go. This here is the Jack Welch. See that, look? Presented to Martyn Lucas. Can you see that, look? Look. This is the Jack Welch Fellow presented to Martyn Lucas. Can you see that there, look? The dedication. Oops, hang on a minute. Bloody hell, this isn't easy. The dedication service to the children of the Texas Lion Camp. See that, look? Lions Club. Texas Lions Club. These are special awards you get when you raise lots of money for charity. And I've got lots of these. All right? Over the years, I've got lots of them. Okay? Someone said to me the other day, oh, you're not in the Lions Club. You don't blah, blah, blah. Yeah, there's always some bloody idiot, right? I've got loads of these awards. I could show you trophies. Anyway, I don't want to do that. I just want to show you that it's real, okay? So, as we get to 10,000 subscribers, YouTube turn on charitable giving. You can then come back to me and say, Martyn, I've got everybody at my work to subscribe to you. I've got everyone at my business subscribe to you. Could you now raise money for XYZ charity? Now, as long as it's a registered charity, I can do it. And I'll do it. And it'll be a global telethon, and we'll raise millions for charity. And I would love to do it. I don't get anything out of it other than the pleasure. I don't need any money. I've got enough money, and I'm probably the poorest man here. I've got what I need. I've got a little house in England where I live. This is my studio in my wife's house here in Texas. I do this every day. That's all I do. I don't go anywhere. I don't have a car. I don't go on holiday. I've not had a holiday for 2 years. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do anything. I just do this. And all I want to do is do good because I enjoy it. I'm not a good person. I just enjoy doing it, right? So help me get there by 10,000 subscribers, all right? There you go. I'll give it one more time, and you'll see it roll round if you click on it. And then when you've done it, come back to me and say, Martyn, we did it, and would you do a fundraiser for us? And I'll go, yep, that's it. That's what it's all about. All right, that's what this is all about. Anyway, hopefully, it's crazy that I haven't got there yet. I don't know why. What's wrong with people, to be honest with you? I've got 34,000 subscribers and I've only got 6,000. I mean, what's going on? And some people say to me, I don't want to be notified about your bloody music. You don't have to be. You can turn off notification. If you don't want to listen, don't want to watch, you don't have to do anything. Just give me your subscription so I can get to 10,000. That's what I ask. It doesn't cost anybody anything, but it does so much good for people around the world. Anyway, there you go. And Double Dummy, thank you so much indeed. It's a great opportunity if it goes to 90 to 100. Bring time, buying time and doubling, says Michael Torch. You're dead right. You're dead right. I think this is the end of the US stock market and the shift towards emerging markets. And flipping heck, no, of course it's not. That makes no sense whatsoever. I think this is the end of the US stock market. Where did you read that from? Who told you that? Me, Kevin? Was he trying to sell your life insurance as well at the same time? Probably was. He's always doing it. What a bloody rubbish. The American stock market is not going to come to a crash. Why? Because the greatest businesses in the world are in the American stock market. So what you're saying is Apple's going to go bankrupt. You're saying Amazon is going to go bankrupt. Google, Microsoft, Tesla, every industry is going to go bankrupt. What a load of rubbish. What a load of rubbish. This is an excellent time to look for value companies, wait for the 5% pullback, or to lower your cost basis. Tim Rogers, spot on. Take your time. Savage Faith Production Creations, absolutely. If I get a link from Stacey Bailey, I'll share it. Did someone say Nvidia's on sale? Bring it, baby. Absolutely right. Nvidia can't recover after this. What a load of rubbish. What a load of rubbish. Nvidia can't recover after this. This is absolutely nothing at all. Absolutely nothing at all. We got 15 seconds to go. We're about to ring the bell. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone. Black Tuesday? No, not really. Let's have a look. Let's see what's going on today here on the markets. This is my position. There is my Roth IRA. If we type in Nvidia, Nvidia, still going down. Down now. Over 10%. Yes, over 10% if you include the after hours. There you go. Let's go through all our positions. Have a look. Tap the like button if you like this video, live stream. And consider subscribing. That would be absolutely awesome as well. Let's go for all our positions. Let's line that up over there. Okay, here we go. S&P. That should be red, not green. There you go. That's better. Virgin S&P Global down. Virgin Galactic 616 now. Palantir still going down. Gold trying to recover. Amazon going sideways now. Apple down. Next Era Energy down, but those dividends are amazing. $80 now. Remember we bought it for 60. Enphase Energy. Remember we bought that for 78 last year. It's a 2x. It's a 3x. Coca-Cola, fantastic. J&J, $200 stock. Said it a million times. Chevron. Tesla. Rivian. If anybody, I've noticed a lot of people are clicking on my products. If you click on my products, by the way, some people don't realize this. Someone said to me today, I couldn't believe this. Someone said to me today, can you get rid of your shop? Can you imagine walking into an Apple store and saying, can you get rid of your Apple store, please? Because I keep walking past it and seeing iPhones. Anyway, this person said to me, could I please get rid of my shop? It's in the way. All you do is click dismiss. There you go. I'm not going to get rid of my shop because I sell stuff. But if you don't want to see it, just click dismiss. It's very, very easy. And then you can go below and you can go to my shop and you can see all the stuff in my shop, all the different things. You can go and you can buy a fleece, a sweatshirt, a mug. And then once you've bought something, send it in, send a picture in. I particularly like my my embroidered. This is embroidered, by the way. I'm loving it. My fleece there. There's all sorts of chains and mugs and stuff like that. And once you go in there, see, that's kind of cool, isn't it? There's the Virgin Galactic to $100. There's the the black mug. And they're shipped all over the world. And then send in a picture onto Discord, and we will put you on the show. We're doing a Rose Gallery. a new one, an updated one. All right. Anyway, let's come back to here. So no, I don't. I'm not going to delete the shop, but you don't have to see it if you just go hide. All right. If you don't want to go into an Apple store, just walk past. Go into another shop. They're not going to shut it down though, just because you don't like it. Right. Of course, Nvidia can recover. It's a bona fide, amazing company. Of course it is. Martin, thanks for the explanation. RW. What did I explain? What did I explain, RW? I don't know what I did. Will you do Nicola video soon? Yes, if you are a member and you request it, I'll happily do that for you. Please subscribe to Martyn's music channel. Thank you, James. Did we get any more? Review time. Review time. Did we get any more? 6-3. No, nobody else subscribed to it. Never mind. Never mind. I don't know why that is. Architonics. I'm also investing in SoFi's. The fund has Nvidia as the biggest holder at more than 15%. It's much prettier. It's pretty much carried by Nvidia. The share price is at $19. Plenty of opportunity for the long. Share price doesn't mean a lower share price doesn't mean it's better. There could be more shares, and it could be a less profitable business. So share price doesn't tell me I should buy it. As I am new to your channel about a week, is there a video that covers your journey so far? How you started out, how much you added at different points? I'm a numbers nerd, and that interests me. No, people have asked me that before because I'm live every day, just doing it live every day. So you can go right back to the beginning and you can see I started with $5,000 and I'm just live every day. This isn't about selling videos. This is a real life journey. The people that have followed me have been members for 2-3 years, every day, all day, every day. And you just watch it live. I'm live every single day, all day, every day. So you see how it grows for real. There's no video made for the journey. I mean, it's just happening live. You probably thought you meant the Detroit Lions. Yeah, very funny. That's good, that. Just subscribe. Good luck. Thank you very much, Soz. Thank you so much indeed. Jack Welsh was a legend. There you go. Martin, I bought 200 shares of Nvidia this morning at 117. Was that a mistake? I bought 200 shares of Nvidia this morning at 117. Was that a mistake? No. Why is it a mistake? It's a mistake if you've over-leveraged. It's a mistake if you've borrowed money that you need to pay the mortgage with and now you can't pay the mortgage. It's a mistake if you don't understand it, understand what you bought, and it's a mistake if you're asking me because it means you don't understand what you've bought. You've bought a great business, and when it goes down to 110 or something, you'll go, oh my God, what am I going to do? Absolutely nothing. You own a slice of the business. Allow it to grow. The share price is not the growth. The share price is the share price. Has nothing to do with the business. I got margin called on Nvidia today. I got margin called on Nvidia today. Do you want to call in? You are a member of the channel. You can call in, be live on the show. Every one of Meet Kevin's videos are doom and gloom. Yes, they are. Every one of Meet Kevin's videos is about selling you training programs with a coupon code that always expires tomorrow. I don't know how people are so stupid to keep believing that. By the way, I spoke to Meet Kevin. He replied to one of my comments during a live, and I've got photographs of it. I was going to make a video out of it. I've not had a chance yet. But yeah, I spoke to Meet Kevin. And you would not believe what he said. He said it's easier to sell good news. I just like to tell the truth. What a load of pants. Every video he's done is doom and gloom. The guy has literally forgotten where he came from, which was nowhere. And he got famous on YouTube, and now he thinks he knows everything. The guy's completely lost the plot. I've got the evidence to prove it from what he said to me. I thought, what the hell are you talking about? You're making no sense whatsoever. But there you go. He's a multi-millionaire. He doesn't care. He'll just say anything now. I'm going all in on Riot platforms and nothing else. I wouldn't do that. Now that explains to me why you're saying that the stock market is going to zero. The fact that you call yourself double dummy and you say, oh, sorry, not double dummy, I beg your pardon, SF Sphinx, I think that is, and you're going all in on Riot platforms and nothing else. So that tells me that you've no comprehension of how the stock market works, and there's 99% chance you're going to go bankrupt just by your comments alone. I can read you like a book. So I'd be very, very careful if you're going to buy Riot, nothing else, all in. And what does all in mean to you? Because to me, it means all in. My God, the VIX is that almost 40%, Danny. Can you rephrase that? Knowledge power is not a mistake, but my advice would be to let it dip more and then buy. Hopefully, we'll drop Nvidia in after hours to 100. Let me go back to Nvidia so we can all watch it for the moment. Yep, it's now 107. Scary when you buy it and it just drops. It shouldn't be scary if you've allocated so much money to it. You don't go all in on the first buy. You buy when it's trending down. Let's say you had $1,000. You go, right, I'm going to put $800 in now because it's undervalued. I like it. And then you buy it on the way down. You don't just go, there's $1,000 and then it goes down. But even if it does go down, it doesn't matter. You're an investor, not a gambler, right? If you're a gambler, it's rubbish. But if you're an investor, it's great. I kind of given up on Nvidia. I'd buy the QD IV ETF better. Well, I buy the S&P, of course. That's how I buy Nvidia. Yes, but you should have plans in place. Though I'm a different trader to Martyn, so I'm interested in his thoughts. Okay. Click the 3 little dots and you click dismiss, and it will remove the banner. Super easy. I know. Can you believe it, Stacey? Can you please remove your shop? Well, if you want, I can just turn off the ads as well if you want, and then I can just work for free. And basically, I could work for you. I could be a charity show. I'll just sit here until I'm starving to death because I can't even feed myself. Or I could just leave my ads on, and you could just live with it. Or you could buy Discord Premium. You could buy YouTube Premium, so you never see the ads. We could do that if you want. But yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Yeah, they're dropping Nvidia quite a bit now and after hours, hopefully hundreds by the end of the day. Let's go. Meet Kevin is an idiot. He's not an idiot. He's very smart, actually. He knows exactly what he's doing, but sadly, he's forgotten where he came from, and now he believes his own nonsense. Shall I share with you what I mean? I really have to make these reviews. Otherwise, I'm going to be here till bloody midnight. I've worked too many hours today. Let me share with you. Look at this. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'll show you this now. I'll do this now, okay? Okay, so what's the time? NVDA at, so that was 10 minutes. And then now the time is 1:41. Proof, evidence, meet Kevin, YouTubers have completely and utterly lost the plot. I'm going to show you the proof right now as I spoke to Meet Kevin directly in a live premiere. I was the first person to comment. I got the first reply back, and this proves to all of you that Meet Kevin has completely lost the plot. Graham Stepan, because they all came from nowhere. Got very rich, very easy, very quickly on YouTube, and now they think they are kings of the internet. I got famous, if you like, and made money by traveling the world in person, meeting millions of my fans on stage in concert halls as the world piano man. I don't regard YouTube as a fame. You just get lucky if you work hard. That's it. You don't get lucky if someone buys a ticket and travels across the world to sit down in front of you in a theatre. Because of that instant fame and glory, you forget where you came from and you think and you believe your own nonsense. As you all know, Meet Kevin constantly has doom and gloom, and he says a load of nonsense. Don't believe me? Well, I'll share with you on the screen. This is Meet Kevin's channel, just like all the big YouTubers with millions of followers. What do we see? It's all no way. What the? We
Jack
swear a lot.
donated £1.99 through a super chat.
Thank you very much.
Back to 92 just like 5th August.
Nvidia going down. Bad. It's over. Not so fast. Yikes. Shocking. Not good. World War III. Nuclear war. Shock. U-turn. You're fired. Failure. This is not good. Shall we go on? Lots of swearing. Lots of doom and gloom. Looks like, to me, quite a negative approach to being on YouTube. However, Meet Kevin will tell you it's all positive information. Shall we have a look at what he said? I said to Meet Kevin, as you can read here, in a comment to his latest F video. I'm not going to use the word. I don't believe in it. I've got a better use of language. You are wrong. The markets are going to 3x by the end of the decade, is what I replied when he said everything was doom and gloom. The message is positive, not your constant negativity just to sell videos. He replied back. Meet Kevin spoke to me 2 minutes later and said, it's easier to sell with positivity. I'm just being honest about what I'm seeing. But if you need to tell yourself that to dilute the reality of risks we're seeing, that is on you. So what he's saying to me is, it's easier to sell positivity. Easier to sell positivity. In what world does he live in? Because all he ever does is sells negativity. That is how he built his channel. As I've just proved to you, that is how YouTubers build channels. That's how Graham Stepan does it. It's always doom and gloom. So if it was easier to do positive news, wouldn't you do it? When this clearly sells videos? Well, you thought so. And are you saying that the only news is bad? It's always bad? And everything is doom and gloom? Rubbish. What this means is, Meet Kevin has made so much money flying around the world in his private jet, thinking he now knows everything about everything, until he tried to run for governor of California and lose, until he tried to do his meet and greet at the New York Stock Exchange, when I guarantee I could have 100 times as many people turn up to me in any theater, in any city, in any state across America. And I've only got 34,000 subscribers. And in fact, he had 100,000 watch him for his Nvidia earnings. Out of 2 million subscribers, I had 38. And I've only 38,000, that is. And I've only got 34,000 subscribers. So what that shows you is actually being honest and real and all about your audience and not selling videos is the way forward, not constant negativity. But what is really disturbing here is he believes in his own nonsense to say to me, as I quote here on this picture, it's easier to sell with positivity. So he's just doing doom and gloom because that's much more difficult. The reality is the opposite. He does it because it sells. Otherwise, where is his positivity? Where is it all doom and gloom? Well, there you go. So I did get a few more comments from other people, and it went backwards and forwards for a while. I invited Meet Kevin to respond, be on the show. I invited Meet Kevin to a proper email conversation. I didn't get any response. Just this nonsense. So it shows you that Meet Kevin has completely and utterly lost the sense of reality. He's starting to not understand what he's doing on his own channel. Let me just get my face to unlock here. Come on. There you go. I'm making this during a live video. So what do you make of that? Doom and gloom sales? Even though Meet Kevin would say it's much easier to be positive, yet his whole channel is about doom and gloom. This is why I believe we are starting a movement here and a family here. And I believe on September the 18th, we're going to have a bigger audience for the FOMC report than Meet Kevin. And he has 2 million subscribers. Because people want what's real. They're tired of watching videos that only benefit those that make them. What the bloody hell's the point? Life is about service, providing value, not looking at how much money I can squeeze out of somebody, how much money I can squeeze out of this situation. It's how good I can make my content, how good and how much value can I provide. It's exactly the same as Rolls-Royce said, how good can we make this car, not how cheap we can make it. Henry Ford was, how can we make this car more scalable and how can we save money? This channel has always been about providing the best service, exposing the nonsense, those that simply wake up in the morning to make videos, to make themselves money. How much money do you need? The guy owns a private jet. I wouldn't want a private jet if you bought me one. I would simply melt it down and put the money in the stock market. I don't want it. I don't own a car. I certainly don't want to own a private jet. There you go. I hope you find that interesting. That was my correspondence with Meet Kevin. He has declined from being on the show. He has declined from replying via email. He only wants to talk rubbish in the chat because he believes his own nonsense, because he got famous too quick, too easily. And now he thinks he's a god. No surprise, he didn't win the governor of California. Not a surprise. Not a surprise that many people didn't actually come out and follow him. The reality is, if you talk nonsense, your followers are extremely shallow and you can blow them over and they're gone. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description for more craziness like this over here and over here. Over here, I'll put the FOMC report. I hope that we get more than any other channel on earth, just to prove being real is what people actually want. They're not wasting their time watching your video so you make money. They're using their time to find out why they came in the first place, to find the information that they so rightly deserve. Down here for something else that might be of interest. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Meet Kevin is an idiot. Meet Kevin's merch should be a selection of pants because he's always talking pants. Oh my God, Riot Platforms. There's a Bitcoin miner. Couldn't think of anything more volatile. Right. Okay. Meet Kevin, Bitcoin. Okay, here we go. I've got to make these reviews now. So we're getting on now. In fact, I'm going to take my tie off because I've been going all day. Oh, excuse me. It's very warm in Texas at the moment. Okay, let's have a look at this. Bitcoin, crypto, is it worth any amount of time spent looking at it? Well, I believe in the technology, but I don't believe in greed, and I understand people are full of it and full of nonsense and BS and drama and hype and selfishness. Let's talk about Bitcoin and all crypto. I don't care which project you're looking at. We've studied this. We have Sensei Crypto on our show. I've learned a great deal about Bitcoin. I've learned a great deal about crypto. However, I am not in one single penny of crypto at the moment. And let me tell you why. I used to own lots of XRP, lots of Bitcoin, and I sold all of my Bitcoin at $70,000. Let me tell you why, where I see Bitcoin going, and whether there's any point to it at all. Fact of the matter is, Bitcoin is only as good as those that want to buy it. All crypto is only as good as those that want to buy it. If nobody wants to buy it and nobody is buying it, it's worth nothing. And nobody can tell me any different. I don't care how bullish you are to Bitcoin, how bullish to crypto you are. And I have been bullish with Bitcoin, but now things have changed. And let me explain. It's been explained to me over and over again that the bull market starts next summer. So between now and then, what do? Nothing. We wait. We wait for what? Is Bitcoin making anything, producing anything, earning any money? No, it's sat there waiting. Okay? So what do? Nothing. We just buy when it goes down and sit and wait. Well, that's the very definition of stupidity. What are we waiting for? We're waiting for a bunch of people to say, now it's the bull cycle. It comes every few years, and now it's started again, and now we're all supposed to buy it. Okay, well, if it produced anything, a service or a product, it would have produced a profit, which would have then been paid out to me as the owner of the company, like Nvidia, like Apple, like Coca-Cola, like J&J, any business for that matter. That just shows you it doesn't actually do anything, because we're all waiting for something to happen. And what we're waiting for to happen is everyone to decide now it's the time to buy it. So we're going to sit around and we're going to wait another year until someone says, hey, everybody, let's buy Bitcoin. That's a very definition of stupidity. So when Bitcoin went to $70,000, I recognized that was the top and I sold it all. Do I mean that is the top forever? I've no idea. Unlike those that will tell you Bitcoin's going to go $1 million and they'll make up all kinds of numbers, like stupid people that go on Shark Tank and say, if we only had 1% of all the business of iPhone and Apple, we'd all be rich. But that 1% is extremely hard to come by because the business, iPhone business, is very competitive. So it's not a good enough argument to say, well, if Bitcoin could just replace fiat, it would be a gazillion, bazillion, trillion, zillion dollars. If only that would happen. We could come up with any kind of explanation to say that Bitcoin or any crypto can go to any number. Very, very easy to do that. However, I, as an investor, want my money to work for me. If my money isn't working for me, it's going backwards because inflation is always going up. Even if inflation is cooling, inflation, it always exists. So if I've got one Bitcoin for $58,000 and it sits in Bitcoin for 12 months, I've lost money because inflation has gone up and my Bitcoin has remained the same. So a hedge against inflation is rubbish. That's a load of nonsense. If it's not growing, if it's staying where it is or going down, it certainly is not a hedge against inflation. So that argument is down the toilet. If it produced anything and it made anything, it simply would be making money all the time. Even if, just like Nvidia today has gone down, I know the business is still selling product to its customers. Bitcoin isn't selling anything. It only goes up because people buy it, and it only goes down because people sell it. Simple. The main reason that Bitcoin goes up, there are two reasons, and the only reasons that matter. Forget people buy it. That's an obvious given one. Let's take that out of it. First of all, human greed and lack of knowledge. Something unbelievable, something amazing that can get you rich in 5 minutes is very interesting to those without any brain cells. It seems very easy to understand that. I can buy something and it can go to $1 million. I like that idea. I'm up for that. I can buy Binky Bonk and I'm going to get rich in 5 minutes. It appeals to stupid people. Great. Smart people also own it, but the smart people own nearly all of it. So when the smart people say, I'm going to dump it, vroom, down to zero. There's the first way to promote the stock other than just simply buy it. The other thing is, human beings are not only greedy and stupid and selfish, but we're also human and we forget and we lose things. How many of you have already lost one of these? Your ledger. Where your Bitcoin sits, by the way, none of my Bitcoin sits on there because I sold it all. I've got a completely empty ledger if anybody wants to buy it from me. So people lose all their time, their seed phrases, they lose their ledgers, they lose their wallets, they forget their passwords. There's loads of Bitcoin locked up forever on the blockchain that will never be sold ever. So it's right to say that Bitcoin will never go to zero because there's some always sitting there forever locked up. And as the years roll by and as things change and something new comes up, people will forget and they'll lose their seed phrases, they'll lose their ledgers. And bit by bit, Bitcoin will become a little bit more scarce because nobody will ever be selling it. There'll always be a certain amount that exists that nobody ever knows what to do with or how to get there. That is not the reason to invest in this asset class. That's ridiculous. If the business, the asset, the stock, the crypto, whatever, does not work for me 24 hours a day, takes care of my money, returns me something every single day, whether the stock price is up or down or the crypto is up or down, it's the very definition of stupid. And sitting around waiting 12 months for something to happen is absolutely bloody ridiculous. And anyone who wants to do that is welcome to go off and do that. But I wouldn't touch it with a barge pole. So I don't think that Bitcoin has a great future for another reason. The technology is pretty cool. But when you try to explain it to somebody, most people, the average person, doesn't understand it. And it just sounds kind of cool. But what sounds kind of cool today becomes really boring in the future. Because that's how human beings work. 10 years from now, 20 years from now, Bitcoin will become pretty old hat and boring. And people will move on. And if you don't believe me, I can prove it to you. Because Tesla used to be very sexy and rock and roll. Everybody was interested in Tesla. They either loved it or they hated it. But everyone was interested in Tesla. Now, in the last 6 months and a year, since Elon Musk has gone all out on X and become best mate with Donald Trump, he's alienated half of America. Half of the country don't like him. So if you're a Democrat, you don't like him. If you're a Trump supporter, you might love him even more. But if you're gonna love somebody because they just jump on the bandwagon with whatever you believe in, they'll soon get tired of you because you have no substance. He went to war with the British government saying there was going to be a civil war in England. Then he was on about communism in England. And lots of politicians and business people in England went, I'm sick of Elon Musk. He's really clever. He's brilliant at designing things, making things. His work ethic is great. But he lets his mouth run. And he gets carried away, a bit like me, Kevin, we talked about earlier, get carried away with your own self-importance. No one to check you. No balance to measure yourself by. No one to stop you, like a supervillain. And now people I've spoken to in Europe, parts of Europe and the United Kingdom, don't want to buy a Tesla, even if it was the best car on earth, because Elon Musk is behind it. How many millions of people feel like that? I don't know. But I do know that people are getting turned off by the idea. And I think the same thing could happen to Bitcoin. It could get old and boring and pointless because we can get excited about iPhone releasing a new phone, bringing out a new set of a new mask or a new headset. We can get excited about Coca-Cola bringing out a new flavor of Coke. We can get excited by different brands and different products and services bringing something new to market. We can see that, and it constantly gets refreshed and exciting. However, Bitcoin is done. All that's going to happen to Bitcoin now is eventually, and not in our lifetime, I don't believe, is going to stop being mined. All 22 million will be mined. That'll be done. And then it just goes up in price until it doesn't. What happens then? What does it do after that? Well, people will tell me that it has a use case. I have the great fortune of being able I have friends and businesses and associates all over the world. I have bank accounts in Canada, bank account in England, Lloyd's Bank. I have places to send money. And I can send money for free all the time using my bank account for free. Doesn't cost me any money because I have a preferred account because I service my account properly, even though I have no money in it. All my money is in Robinhood. But I have a good standing and a good credit score, and I can move money around the world for free, instantly, with fraud protection, guaranteed, 100%, no fees, easy. I do it all the time. I send money all over the place. Easy. Well, isn't that the point of crypto? You can send money from A to B. You try and do it. You try and send Bitcoin from here to somewhere else. There's fees, there's charges, you have to wait 24 hours, all kinds of nonsense. I've even lost money. I had some Polygon which went missing. It was staked. I unstaked it. It disappeared. If it disappeared in the bank, they would make sure I was refunded. I know that happened to me in Germany. A credit card got hacked and the bank gave my money back. You don't get your money back on crypto. So what's the use case? There isn't one. We already do it. Some people say, well, it will replace the banks. Well, it won't. The banks aren't going to sit around. Well, Mr. Bitcoin, whoever he is, we don't know who he is, of course. Satoshi Nakamoto is a complete anomaly. They're not going to sit around, well, all those that buy Bitcoin take over the world. Of course they're not. There's going to be digital currency the banks are going to use. It's already being worked on now. So the banks aren't going to lose out. No, I don't believe banks are the future. I don't think we need banks. I honestly don't believe we need banks. Everything can be done online. I use Robinhood as my bank. They're not a bank, but I use them as a bank. I don't think banks have a great future. I don't think we need banks. But nevertheless, the system that is the fiat currency and the banks that are right now aren't going to sit around and just get taken over by Mr. Bitcoin or Mr. XRP or anybody else. Of course not. They own the power. They're not going to give it away. So what's the use case? There isn't one. We can already do everything we want to do right now with normal money. And as long as that's the case, which it always will be, there's no use case. So what's the point of owning it? Well, we own it because maybe next year it will go to $1 million. Maybe it won't. Maybe it will. Who cares? What I do care about is what I do have, what I do know, what I do understand. And what I understand is I need to get, my goal is $1 million live on this show by the end of the decade, starting with $5,000 and me working on YouTube. That's enough for me to live because I own my house, I have no car loan, I have no debts. I can achieve that with what I know and what I understand. I'm going to achieve all my goals by sleeping at night, perfectly healthy, perfectly happy, perfectly relaxed. Do I need Bitcoin to go to $1 gazillion and make me a bazillionaire? No. I don't need a plane. I don't need a Ferrari. I've got everything I want with my wife and my audience here and my friends and what I'm already doing. So I'm not going to risk my money. I'm going to own great businesses that provide me with an income and get me to my goals. So I can sit back and relax and know I've had a wonderful life, and that's it. You can't take it with you. No one cares when you're gone. Doesn't matter what Bitcoin does when I'm dead. Who the hell cares? All I care about is being able to provide for my wife, Leah, and have a peaceful, relaxing time. So for me, when Bitcoin peaked at $70,000, for me, it simply got boring. It got boring and made me think that I think everyone else is going to get bored with this eventually. And I don't want to be sitting around waiting for it all to go down the toilet. Will it go to zero? No, for the reasons I've already explained. But will it keep going forever and ever and ever? I don't think so. I don't think so. Because it's old, it's got old, it will soon become out of trend, it's got boring, it doesn't do anything, it doesn't serve any purpose. You're taking risks you don't need to take. You can achieve the goals you want without taking the risk. What's the point? If someone could reply back in my comments and tell me what I've missed, what part of this story I've not understood, what part of a little bit of magic is there that I don't understand, reply in the comments and I will reply back to all of my members. I would love to know what I've missed. But after 3 years of studying crypto, speaking to Sensei who knows all about it, for me, it's pointless. Pointless, unnecessary stress, unnecessary risk. Don't need it. A waste of time. And ultimately, it's boring. It doesn't excite me at all. I get excited about businesses that make money. I get bored and fall asleep looking at something until some clown on YouTube says, let's buy it because it's the summer of 25. What a load of rubbish. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Join me for the biggest event of the decade. The FOMC report. I'm hoping that we're going to get more viewers watch our FOMC report than any other channel on earth, even though we're only 34,000 subscribers. That's right there. And down here, I'll put the Bitcoin playlist. You can go and check out everything I've ever said about Bitcoin, and you can see how my thoughts and processes have changed over time. And this accounts for all crypto. XRP, Binky Bonk, la-di-la-di-la-di-ya, whatever you want, whatever you like. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. It's only as scary if you're confident in overall analysis. Nvidia 100 is a bargain. Gambling is scary. Investing is opposite of scary. Correct. I'm Nvidia. People are odd creatures for sure. Super chat back to 92. Thank you, Jack, for your super chat. Become a member and you can get many more perks for the price of what you just paid for a super chat. For the sake of the argument, just posted a bid of $100. That will be the last of it for now. Hopefully the traders and gamblers will bring it up again very soon. The traders and gamblers. Right. Night in South Africa. Hello there, South Africa. Riot platforms 5x. Mark my words. Only if everyone buys Bitcoin. If they don't, your Riot platform ain't worth nothing. Samantha, thank you. Andrew, Zachze or Martin, because they got them and could be able to tell you the true size. Stacey Bader, thank you. Wait until he's less busy. Yes, I will talk about my t-shirt. I'll put it on and we can discuss it, all right? But not just this moment. I do not understand how people can watch Meet Kevin, non-stop nonsense. Watching his videos is like attending a Jimmy Jones meeting in Jonestown. I have no idea what that means. Martin needs to get Meet Kevin on a live so he can call him out for all his BS. He'll never come live. He'll never come live. He'll never, ever reply to me live. He'll never be on my show live. I guarantee you that. Meet Kevin is toxic. Only cares about himself and his money and the expense of everyone's blue. He tried to sell everyone FTX, remember? Made millions doing that, I believe. It's easy to sell positivity. Kevin might be colorblind. That was funny, wasn't it? How does that guy have 6,500 people watching him right now? Unbelievable. Because people follow idiots. I mean, I'm not being funny. People do. All right? People do, like lemmings. But Meet Kevin's days are over. The days of the nonsense channels are over. They just don't know it yet. The Meet Kevins, the Graham Stepans, it's all over. They're just living on what's left. Meet Kevin's rate of growth is stalled. Graham Stepan is stalled. Mine's accelerating. And people want something different. They don't want to spend their time listening to people who are just trying to sell their own videos. Why would you do that? And eventually people realize that. Meet Kevin will bot 40% of his live. I never knew about Meet Kevin until you mentioned him. Go and watch it. Make your own judgment. I would say that they are looser. Yes, they are baggy. They are indeed. I will put one on for you and when I get 5 minutes. And his first name, is his first name actually Meet? No. He's called Kevin Pathrath. He's called Kevin Pathrath. And he started working in a fast food chain. And then he started doing rental property. And it was at the time when YouTube was taking off with financial channels. And he got really lucky really quickly. And then all of a sudden, here we are today. But anyway, he works very, very hard. He's very dedicated. But his information is nonsense. Hopium. 80s here in the is that Oklahoma? I've been to Oklahoma and Nebraska and Kansas. Martin takes his tie off. You know it's time to sit up straight. Yeah, I'm just... Nvidia, dropping, keeping an eye on it. Martin, you rock, bro. Thank you, David Hensley. Thank you. I'm buying Nvidia at $90. Let's go, Nvidia. Where is it now? Nvidia still going down, right? Why have I got stupid ribbon on the screen? I don't know why I got that on the screen. Let's get rid of that. Oh, 105. How do I buy Binky Bonk? Sounds amazing. It does, doesn't it? I would buy it. Would like to see a live discussion between Martin and Richard Fain, like them both, since the whole Nvidia craze. I would have anybody on my show. Verified member, of course, that the real person. Yeah, Meet Kevin was right. He is bearish since 1 month ago. Meet Kevin was right. He is bearish. No. Meet Kevin is not right. A correction is not the same as the stock crashing, going down the toilet. It's a very different thing at all. The Kevin guy literally just doom posts. Everyone, yes. Dan, you think it will go that low? Didn't predict. We don't need to do swearing. There's no need for that. Nvidia gets DOJ subpoena in escalating antitrust investigation. I don't know if that's true. If that's true, verified member, send me the link. I do not see that at all. Those people are probably too poor to afford a Tesla in the first place. Boring. That's true. It was, let me just do this a minute. It was designed to be a hedge against inflation, against fiat currency, and so far it has been the best performing asset class since its birth, BTC. Oh dear. I can't agree with that. I'm sorry. Sorry, Martin. We won't see eye to eye with Bitcoin. That's fair enough, mate. That's fair enough. You can think whatever you like. And I'm fully open for discussion. You are a member. Call in. Share your views with me. I would love to hear it. Own options at that point. I don't do any options. Put the Nvidia price on screen. It's below 106. I see it. I don't do crypto. I don't truly understand a thing. I'm not going to put my money in it. Yes, if you don't understand it, that would be the worst thing to do because your sentiment would be upside down and you wouldn't know what to do with it. And then you'd always do the wrong thing. Also, Bitcoin is invisible to me. I like something that feels tangible. Real coins I own. I agree to a degree. However, Vanessa, money isn't real money. The paper that you own isn't real money. It's the promise of what it pays, not the bits of paper themselves. But I understand where you're going. I know the missing Bitcoin element, it keeps it alive. It's money laundering. Martin, Nvidia is just subpoenaed by the government Department of Justice. Okay. Would someone send me links for YouTube, please? What you're talking about. Apparently we got news just out. Department of Justice has just subpoenaed Nvidia. If there's information on that, send that to me and I'll cover that. So let me get out of this a minute. Hang on a minute. Let me look. I've still got these reviews to do. I promise it's a promise, and I've got to do it now, even though it's ridiculously late. Nvidia. Nvidia, Intel, plunges. No, I have not got that information about a subpoena. I'm looking at the latest news from Nvidia, and I do not see that. If you do see that, send that in to me. I'll tell you a secret for Bitcoin, for a super low price of $300. But if you could call next 5 minutes, I'll tell you for 10. Oh, God, how many of those videos? I mean, yeah. How many videos? How many scams have you ever had to buy Microsoft and Google? Zero. It's always Bitcoin. That tells you everything. Bitcoin is a pump and dump. Martin, you hit the nail on the head about Meet Kevin. Thank you. Thank you for the last 15 minutes. You're very welcome. Anyone who makes a video from a private plane is a tool. I don't know. I probably would. Dustin Prince. I got to be honest, if I had a private plane, I'd probably make a video. Probably. I probably would. And you probably would too. From Bloomberg. Okay, I still don't see it verified. I've got verified news here. I only use verified news. You're the man, experience talking. Thank you. Looks like inside people knew already when this day started. Makes even more sense now. Well, I don't see that. Let me have a look. What is it you're seeing? I'm not seeing anything about this. I'm not seeing anything with this subpoena. If anyone sends it in regarding antitrust investigation, send it in. Members can send it in. If you're not a member, become a member and then send it in. I'll cover it. There's a membership link. Hope it gets to 90. Tilray, buy Tilray. Absolutely. This morning I covered it. It's on Yahoo Finance, Martin. Links for YouTube. That's where my researchers go. Links for YouTube. Stacey Bailey. Oh, there's Stacey's T-shirts. I'll be doing that shortly. Martin, here's the link. You can't send links in the chat. You can only send them via Discord. That's why we have Discord links for YouTube. Come on, people. You can't just send it in the chat. That's spam. You've got to send it via Discord. You all know how it works. Check Bloomberg. I'm looking at all my verified sources. I'm not going to report on unverified news. I'm only reporting on verified news that is reliable. That's why stocks are down for the tech companies. Dang these subpoenas. Sorry, wrong link. It's on Bloomberg News. I'm looking at Bloomberg right now, and I don't see it. I've got a Bloomberg feed here. I'm watching it. I'm looking right at it. I don't see it. It's showing up in stock news. Schwab is reporting the DFG subpoena from Bloomberg. Okay, it's in stock news. Well, why'd you put it in there then? Links for YouTube. Bloody hell. Nvidia subpoena. No, that's not a link, is it? No, there's no link in... there's no link in... What is it with you people? I'm looking in stock news. That's not a link, is it? That's not... No links. No links. Links for YouTube. Cameron Griffiths. Right, here we go. Tan Pek Hong, all the way from Singapore. Finally, I got something I can use. Let me see. I only want to use things that's credible. Okay. Okay, hang on a minute. Let me keep an eye on this then. This is breaking news. Let me understand this fully. It's not about being the first to bring the news out. It's about doing the right thing, not just spouting a load of nonsense. I'm sure Meet Kevin will be spouting it. In fact, what's he doing? I bet he's online. I bet he's covering this now. Saying Nvidia's going to... Yeah, here he is. Yeah. Nvidia... Yeah. AI collapse. AI collapse. It's all going down the toilet, apparently. Yeah, I can see it. I'm not interested in that. That's rubbish. Nvidia. Okay. This is what I want. Okay. Okay, here we go. Right. Okay. I'm not going to be the first to get the news out, but I want it to be the right news. So just please bear with me. Nvidia. Shall I use a bit of clickbait? It seems to be being done quite a lot right now on YouTube. End of the world. AI collapse. It's all over. DOJ subpoena. Lots going on. Shall we cover it? I've been presented this news in the last 20 minutes on my live show. I've spent the last 5 to 10 minutes reading it, deciding on my reaction before I do bring it out. I don't want to be the first, but I do want to be the most accurate. And it's very important, this, because a lot of people are affected by the things that we say and the things that we do. And to say Nvidia is all over and it's going to collapse, certain people will get quite upset about that, and it will have a real effect. So I want to choose my words wisely. So over the last 5-10 minutes, I've been doing as much research as I can in 5 and 10 minutes to find out what's really going on. Now, I've got some headlines just come in. I'm making this live, so I'm making this pretty much on the fly. This has just been presented to me. First thing here. Nvidia gets Department of Justice subpoena in escalating antitrust probe. Looks bad, right? Doom and gloom. What's going on? We've got Meet Kevin saying AI is all going to collapse now. It's all going down the toilet. Okay? I've got this news here, which is very important. I will come on to that, a bit of a surprise. We've got breaking news just on Bloomberg about the subpoena. We've got the stock price going down the toilet. What's it all about? Well, let's have a listen in, and then I might surprise you with something. You ready? That's why it took me a few minutes just to put this together. Please do tap the like button. Consider subscribing. Is it all over for Nvidia? Have they broken the rules? Are they going to be sued, fined? Are they in trouble? Okay, let's read and let's listen first of all into Bloomberg. They've just presented this just some seconds ago. Here we go.
U.S. Justice Department has sent subpoenas to Nvidia and other companies seeking evidence that the chip maker violated antitrust laws. This is according to people familiar with the investigation that our Bloomberg reporters have spoken to. We should point out we are still awaiting comment from Nvidia and the DOJ itself. Joining us right now is Ian King, Bloomberg News reporter covering the semiconductor space for us. Ian, talk to us a little bit about what it means when they say they're seeking evidence of antitrust violations. What exactly are they sort of hinting at?
So before we carry on with this, people want to be first. They want to get on the back of Nvidia's news to sell airtime, videos, press, whatever. Nvidia is the biggest story right now. As you've just heard from this reporter, they haven't got confirmation yet. Doesn't matter. Let's get the news out. Let's talk about it. And I've already got some information which will kind of unravel all this in a few moments, but let's hear from what they have to say.
Right. In this particular case, we've reported a while ago that there was questionnaires going out, that they were just sort of asking customers, asking competitors, what was going on in the market. The fact that this has gone to the subpoena stage, the legally enforceable request for information, is usually a sign of an escalation. In terms of what they might be looking for, things like bundling, things like taking action, perhaps punitive action against companies that don't use it exclusively, that perhaps look at other alternative suppliers, because as we know, Nvidia has a very, very tight control over the supply chain for a particularly important product at this point.
And when we talk about the DOJ making inquiries into these kinds of issues in the past, you and Leah Nyland reported that the U.S. opened antitrust investigations into both Microsoft and Nvidia. At the time, did we have a good sense of what it was specifically that they were looking into? Yeah, I mean, in general, every government, every regulator around the world is looking at AI as being not only extremely fast growing, but also extremely important with all kinds of economic and indeed security implications. So our understanding at the time was, there were things like Nvidia's purchase of a small AI startup. There was obviously Microsoft's relationship with OpenAI, that all of these things that, the sense was that regulators wanted to get ahead of this, didn't want anything to become too entrenched before they had a close look.
Let me ask you a kind of a dumb question, Ian. But when you say this idea that there's concern here that Nvidia is making it hard to switch to other suppliers or penalizing buyers that don't sort of use exclusively Nvidia's products, are there competing products out there? I mean, at least in mass, that these companies would even be able to go to?
Yeah, no, that's a very good.
I'll just do a spoiler alert for you, because I know there are some concerned people. Don't be concerned at all. I'll explain all of this. I'm already reading more information, and this is all a load of noise. Humans being humans, trying to be the first to say anything that will sell videos. Stay calm, folks. This is great. Don't worry about it. I'll explain it in a minute.
Question remain. I mean, clearly Nvidia is way ahead, but you've got to bear in mind a company like Amazon AWS, for example, and this is just an example. This doesn't have any relevance to our reporting. They do their own networking. They do their own servers. So Nvidia, as we know, supplies all of those things: networking, servers, and the chips itself. So what could be under investigation, and what we believe is under investigation, is the relationship, between the supply given to those that aren't exclusive users of its stuff. And of course, AMD is in the market as well with accelerators.
Ian, with your decades of experience covering semiconductors both in Asia and in the U.S., you've seen this happen before, where the government takes a closer look and starts sending subpoenas. How do you
So as you're watching this, I'm reading information coming into me. This is a real thing, but it's a grab to make videos, a grab to talk about it because it's trending so much. This is a huge opportunity to drive the market down for those that understand this, to buy it back and scare everybody out of the market. Don't get me wrong, it's not a conspiracy. It's not scare the little man, even though that's how people will interpret it. They'll go, oh, it's Wall Street trying to scare everybody so we all dump our stocks. And a lot of people will, of course. A lot of people will get margin called, of course. This happens to big companies all the time. And the scale of, I'm just reading some footnotes here, the scale of this subpoena, it shouldn't even be on the news. It's irrelevant. It's small. It's going to have no impact whatsoever. It's not even just Nvidia. It's many chip manufacturers, but particularly Nvidia is getting all the attention just because it dominates the sector. And it's all going to go nowhere. We've had this happen over and over again. All big companies get sued. They get subpoenas. They get all kinds of appearances in court. How many times has Mark Zuckerberg been in court explaining his business? This is more of nonsense and busybodies sitting around doing what they do best, making stories, making news. This is a ripple on the pond. It won't even be felt. It's completely nonsense. And I'm going to show you something in a minute which will just bring it all into balance.
What do you expect is the next step? What will you be looking for in terms of how quickly this might move?
That is something that's difficult to say. What we can say is that clearly regulators are very keen to have a look at this particular area and to act quickly before it becomes entrenched, like we saw in the past with certain Microsoft products, like with Google Search years down the line.
Yeah, and Microsoft ended up going bankrupt, didn't they? And Google have gone bankrupt as well. Oh dear, yeah. People got nothing better to do than to run around doing this. Oh dear, Nvidia, they've been manipulating their chip. Bloody hell. Let's have a word. Yeah, have a word. Carry on, mate.
And they start to take a look at it. This one feels much more on point and abrupt, and an effort to sort of get involved right at the beginnings almost of an industry.
Okay, marvelous. Marvelous. Well, shall we have a look and just draw this into your attention? Because apparently this is all big news and it's driving the markets down, and we should all be jumping up and down going, oh my God, sell the stock. Everything's going down the toilet. Hang on a minute. Wasn't we talking about this 2 months ago? Well, this is 2 months ago. 2 months ago on Yahoo Finance. Let's have a listen to this.
Leaders are cracking down on big tech's AI ventures. The DOJ and FTC reportedly planning probes into Nvidia, OpenAI, and Microsoft. And we also got the Wall Street.
Hang on a minute. This was 2 months ago. What's going on here? This can't be true. I thought hasn't the stock been rallying for months? Well, yeah, but apparently now it's real. Oh, okay. Bring the news out, drive it back down, buy it up again. Okay. And if you don't believe me, just so you can see, there. 2 months ago. Can you all see that? This was reported. This was brand new news 2 months ago.
Journal saying that the FTC has issued Microsoft a subpoena for more information about those AI deals. Yahoo Finance's Alexis Keenan has the details on that. Alexis.
Hi, ladies. Good morning. So, yeah, the reporting is that the agencies that regulate antitrust in the U.S. that they found a way to divvy up the work. So in this case, the DOJ taking a look at Nvidia's antitrust potential violations. Nothing there yet. This is just a probe. And then the FTC taking on OpenAI and Microsoft. And Microsoft has that $13 billion investment in OpenAI. So maybe a 2-4 there, and it makes sense to split them up that way. Now, we knew back in January that the FTC had opened an investigation into Microsoft's investment in OpenAI.
Whoa. January. Now we're going back to January. It's September the 3rd today. I don't know how much Nvidia has gone up since January, but yeah, now we're in September. Oh, it's all over, folks. I think Meet Kevin's right. I think AI is about to go down. It's going to go bankrupt.
Google's investment and relationship with Anthropic, arrival there. Also in July, the FTC had opened an investigation into OpenAI's conduct. What is its conduct as far as being scrutinized by antitrust laws? But what's different here today is that the Wall Street Journal has a report saying that the FTC has officially taken a look. They're opening a probe to look at Microsoft's license.
You've repeated yourself several times saying the same thing. Hey, who cares? What's important is we sell videos. What's important is we go on the telly and talk a load of rubbish. I bet Jensen is shaking in his boots right now.
Licensing deal with Inflection AI. So the company, what the concern is reportedly, is that Microsoft is paying a licensing fee to resell Inflection's products. So $650 million there to do that. But the concern reportedly is that they also hired the company's staff, most of its staff, its co-founder. And the question there is whether that was a deal made to skirt antitrust rules, which under Hart-Scott-Rodino require companies that are merging, that are going to be acquired or just joint ventures. The threshold there is $119.5 million. So anything above that, that's the point at which you have to tell the FTC and the DOJ what you are doing, what your intentions are. And so the question is this masquerading, this licensing deal, as something else that should have been reported? So
I'm going to pause it because it's wasting my time. We're talking bloody nonsense. I tell you what's going to happen from experience of watching for 20, 30 years of companies get subpoenaed and go to court and sit in front of the DOJ and blah, 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 right? This isn't going to happen. All collapse, Nvidia down the toilet, everyone's losing their money, everyone's bankrupt, basically. What's going to happen is a subpoena and a court proceeding is going to take place. Could take years, by the way. And there's going to be some meetings and there's going to be some appearances in court. And it's all going to carry on as normal. And a few people are going to pay a few fines. And a few people are going to be told off by a few politicians. And a few people are going to be told, you shouldn't be doing this and yada, yada, yada. And business is going to carry on as normal. Nothing is going to happen. However, in the meantime, we can drive the stock price down because it's all over. Doom and gloom. And we all need to get out of the market quick because everything is about to go down the toilet. Shall we have a bit of a look in the news? Nvidia gets DOJ subpoena in escalating antitrust probe. Apparently started back in January, but the stock's been doing all right since then. But today, all of a sudden, it's important. This news just out a few moments ago. The US Justice Department sent subpoenas to Nvidia Corporation and other companies. Oh, so it's not just Nvidia. So it's not Nvidia doing anything wrong. It's kind of all AI chips. Well, it's a new sector. You're all kind of taking over the place a little bit. You're getting a little bit big for your boots. We can't have this. We got to stop this. We got to look at it. Well, we have been looking at it since January that we know of. Maybe it was 10 years ago. I don't know. Anyway, other companies as it seeks evidence that the chip maker, but it says here other companies, but the chip maker, violated antitrust laws, an escalation of its investigation into the dominant AI computing provider. The Department of Justice, which had previously delivered questionnaires to companies, not just Nvidia, companies is now sending legally binding requests that oblige recipients to provide it with information. It's just a normal thing that happens all the time. Do you know how many times I got a similar thing for my theatre business? I had to produce documentation that was legally requested from me about my risk assessments when I put on my shows, my policies, my this, my that, so my other, all the time. And it was fine. It was a pain in the bloody arse, but I was a small little company of like 20, 30 people. Nvidia, Jensen will just send a few of his legal guys down the road and go, can you sort this out? And you go, yeah, I've been sat here all day asking these questions. It's driving me up the twist. Hey, I pay you good wages. Get on with it. That takes the government probe a step closer to launching a formal complaint. Okay. Anything else? Antitrust officials are concerned that Nvidia is making it harder to switch to other suppliers. Well, they're making it harder by the sheer fact that the way their systems are set up, they have dominance in the sector. They're not making it harder on purpose. They're just there's no real competition to what they're doing. Nobody wants the other chips. They just want theirs. And if you remember, if you listen to the earnings report live when Jensen provided us with the earnings, he explained how the stacks work. He explained that everyone's got different setups. Some have the same setup and we can just send in all our stuff. Some have a different stack and we have to sort of customize it and so on and so forth. So it's not complete dominance. No one can come in and do what we're doing. The fact of the matter is people are choosing Nvidia over everybody else because Nvidia do it better than anyone else. And when all of this settles down and the stock price finally settles down, everybody will buy back and go, oh, well, that was a waste of time then. As it always is. It's not even new news. It's been out since January. Nvidia shares, which suffered a record-setting rout on Monday, fell further in late trading after Bloomberg reported on the subpoenas. Thank God for Bloomberg then. If it wasn't for Bloomberg, we wouldn't know about this. Remember, I have a little bit of first-hand knowledge here. I've got a few friends that work at Bloomberg, and you may remember that Bloomberg contacted me to do an interview about Virgin Galactic. Remember that? We are the #1 channel for Virgin Galactic, and I did 2 interviews with Bloomberg that were going to air and come out. And it was being held back because they wanted a reaction from Virgin Galactic. And Virgin Galactic didn't like what I was saying. And they kept holding it back and holding it back. And in the end, I pulled the review. I don't need the publicity on Bloomberg. Thank you very much. I'll build my own channel and I'll get more views than you anyway. And I said, pull the interview. You're not showing it. And he went, the guy who did it with me, he said, well, you know, it's a good interview and you get lots of publicity. I don't care. I don't care. Pull it. I'm not going to be I'm not on the puppet strings of Virgin Galactic. If there's any puppet strings to be played with, I'm going to play with them. Virgin Galactic aren't going to tell me when they're going to react to my story about them being bad at what they do. So I said, forget it. Pull it. So I pulled it. Now, a few other YouTubers and a few other small Facebook pages, they allowed their story to be shown because I might get a few more views. I don't care about the views. I'm only going to have a conversation when it's a healthy conversation, not manipulated by anybody else trying to protect their own end of the story. So I pulled it. They can get on with it. Not interested. So here we go again. Bloomberg reported the subpoenas. Still, the stock has more than doubled this year. That's funny, considering this started in January, but all of a sudden now that it's doom and gloom. Fueled by explosive growth. Yeah, they sell stuff. They make money. That's all real. This is rubbish. As part of the probe, which Bloomberg previously reported on in June, right? and January, but let's just go June. Investigators have been contacting other technology companies to gather information. The DOJ San Francisco office is taking the lead, running the inquiry, the people said. Presented by Representative DOJ and Nvidia declined to comment. I bet they bloody did. There's nothing to bloody say. That's why. Anyway, there you go. There's some latest information on this bloody nonsense coming out of Bloomberg, and now we're getting all this story around Nvidia. I'm tired of this. Anyone tired of this? We're not the first, but at least I hope that this is the calmness and the truthfulness of it all. There you go. Click above my head for all the information. Down here for something else. Down here and over here for something else. There'll be a bit of other stuff. I'll tell you what there will be. Up here, we're going to have the biggest audience in the world for the FOMC report. More than Meet Kevin with 2 million subscribers. People are sick of this nonsense. Over here, I'll put the FOMC report. Join us live in 2 weeks from now. Down here, I shall put the Nvidia playlist, so you can catch up with all the nonsense like this, and you can keep going on and on and on, watching more rubbish. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Until we get a subpoena, take care. Bloody hell! What a load of nonsense! Manipulation to make the Wall Street story. Yes. 64 would bring it back to the 642 share price before the split. Spot on, Manuel. Yeah. You can guarantee Wall Street are printing money with shorts tonight. Are you in Austin, Texas? Rogan has a great comedy club apparently there. No, I'm in Dallas, Texas, mate. Danny, how is Nvidia worth 64? You're a funny guy. Should do stand-up. That's why we love you, mine. Keep spreading the truth. There you go, Ivan Silver. I'll be buying more for my 7-year position. I'm just generally annoyed with all the press coverage, all the success lately. Did anyone in the news report today on the tests ran on Blackwell? 4x speed? No. I tell you what. Oh, God. I can't keep doing this. There's got to be a better way. There's got to be something better in life than these bloody idiots. What we got here? Right, okay. Let's do this. I got these reviews to do. I'm going to have to do it in the morning now, folks. I'm way over time. Nvidia has taken over the night. I'm so sorry. But tomorrow morning, I'm just not even going to speak to the audience. I'm just going to do the 2 reviews I should have done tonight. I'm sorry. I've just gone on all day with Nvidia. I've got to react to what's going on, and if this is what's going on, we've got to do it. But right, okay. I'm going to do your reaction to this. Your reaction to this. Okay, so. Okay. Then reaction. Then reaction. And then FOMC. Then reaction. Right. Martyn Lucas Investor. Yep. Join the crazy club. All the nonsense. Subpoenas flying around. Brand new. The stock's going down the toilet. Nvidia. It's all over. Meet Kevin predicting the end of the world. I told you so. We just did a full breakdown of it. It's rubbish. It's been out since January. It's not new news. Bloomberg has been reporting on it since June. Nothing exciting. We'll just sell a few papers and all the rest of it. Anyway, I'm going to come on to, in a few moments' time, the reaction, what you all think about this, right? But first of all, something more important. We've got to put an end to the rubbish. Put an end to the nonsense. So, will you join with me right now and form the army, the Lucasades army? We're going to put an end to this. I believe the time has come that people who use YouTube to make money for themselves, greedy, selfish individuals, I want to be the first. I want to get the news out. I want to make some more money. I've got to buy another plane. Blah, 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 blah. Nonsense. The time has come to an end. Time is valuable. People don't want to sit here listening to you spout rubbish so you can make money for yourself. So let's put an end to it right now. I believe the time has come. The end is coming. For those big channels that all they want to do is sell videos, I think their days are over. This is a time people want real and honest. So I'm going to set down a challenge right now, so extreme, so ridiculous, it can't possibly fail. This is how much I believe in people. This is how much I believe in the truth. This event is happening in 14 days' time. It's the biggest event in the financial calendar. The FOMC report with Nvidia going down the toilet because of AI crashes and God knows what else. Look at this. Everybody's going to cover this. Bloomberg, CNBC, all the million subscriber channels, everyone. And I want the biggest audience of all of them. Every single one. And you know why? Because we're going to tell you the truth on this event. We're not going to dress it up and give you nonsense. So, Lucasade Army, this is what we're going to do. We're going to get more viewers than Meet Kevin with 2 million subscribers. And this is how we're going to do it. Right now, we have 31 likes on a video. That's 24 days away. Meet Kevin doesn't even schedule his events out. Doesn't even make the commitment to do it. I do. Bloomberg don't do it either. CNBC don't do it either. I always do it. I've always done it, always have done, always will do. I want you to help me. Right now, I'm making a live video and I'm about to give you a reaction of what Nvidia investors think about the news I've just reported on the last video. Everybody right now, join the army. Click on that link right now. There's 224 of you watching live. You've been watching me live since about 6 o'clock this morning, which is pretty crazy, right? I want to see that number go up right now. I ain't messing around anymore. I sit here 12 hours a day, determined to grow the best, most honest channel in the world. Not selling bullshit, not selling nonsense. My life is the only commodity that I've got. My time is the only commodity I have got. Equally do you. No more wasting time with nonsense and rubbish. Everyone, please tap the like button now. I want everyone to tap the like button because if you start liking it and sharing it, it will rank #1 for the FOMC report. Let me refresh it. It better have gone up. It better have gone up. 31. 31. 35. There you go. 2 weeks away, we got 35 likes on a video that hasn't even happened yet. That's what I'm talking about. Right, everybody, you click like, share. I want 40,000 people watching live. We had 38 for the earnings. Let's have 40,000. And considering we've only got 34,000 subscribers, that's quite a tall order. But I reckon we can do it. And we're going to do it. The power of the super chat. Forget all that, right? Just do it, right? Just do it. Now then, enough of that bloody nonsense. Let's come back onto your reaction with all this about Nvidia. I've just done a video. Check it out. Click above my head, down below in the link. Go and check out the Nvidia reaction. This flipping rubbish that everyone's jumping on now, trying to sell a story, trying to get everyone to go, Nvidia is all over and we're going to subpoena them and we're going to drive it to zero. What a load of pants. What a load of pants. Let me share with you some of the things that you've just said. Let's have a look. These are the things that you've just said. Free money. We are loving the news. Free money. We are loving the news. Of course it is. It's a transference of wealth. Nonsense, silly, greedy people driving it down just so we can all buy more. Fantastic. September is always meh. Sorry, I logged in with a different account, I think, Charlotte May Weddings. Are you seizing any possible breakouts? And then are you seeing any possible breakouts next month from technical patterns? I don't do technical patterns. I don't look at the sky and see pretty patterns in the clouds. Sensei does the charts on Sunday. I'm going to continue to buy a put on Nvidia. Really? Good luck with that. What do you mean when you say pay off the margins? New investor here. What do you mean when you say pay off the margins? New investor here. Pay off the margin. I'm not sure I know what you mean by that. Let's have a look. Anyone remember the August sell-off and how quickly it bounced back? They want your shares for cheap. That's right. There's no conspiracy. There's no conspiracy. Rich people versus poor people. There's just intelligent people versus stupid people. That's all there is. All right. It's not stuff it to all the poor people. No, it's not. It's just we can manipulate because we're smart and you're stupid. Don't be stupid. All right. Danny, how is Nvidia worth $64? You're a funny guy. Should do stand-up. There we go. You can guarantee Wall Street are printing money with shorts tonight. Yes, indeed. Manipulation to make money. Wall Street story. Here we go. Spot on Manuel, says Ivan Silver. That's why we love you, Martin. Keep spreading the truth. PJ, I'll be buying more for my 7-year position. I'm just generally annoyed with all the press coverage of their success lately. Did anyone in the news report today on the tests they ran on Blackwell 4x? No one's reporting that. But if you send me the link, I'll report on it. No one's talking about that. Everybody, since Martin is flipping boss when it comes to stock reports, why don't we all give back to him by hitting the like button? That would be nice. That would be nice. It's just time to laugh. It is indeed. Nvidia will be $29 only if we invented the time machine and go back in time. Well, we could do that, couldn't we? We could do that. Hold Nvidia, says Mike Nig. Nvidia going to $29. $29, I'll be shocked if it goes below 100. It's the 1%. Finally, time to average in. This guy says, this is it. This is what we've been waiting. This is what we've been waiting for. Nvidia going to $29. Have you read the balance sheet? Have you actually read the balance sheet, right? Do you know how much profit they make? Do you know what their margins are? Does that make any sense to you? Let me put it to you like this, in simplistic terms, because it seems we need to bring things back to a simplistic term here. Let's get away from Nvidia for a moment. Let's talk about the humble can of Coke. Let's take it down. Let's get rid of all this. Let's make it nice and simple. Let me turn off the lights. Let me do that. Let me make it nice and simple. There we go. Just me and you talking together. Let's forget Nvidia. Let's forget AI. It's all complicated, isn't it? Let's talk about a can of Coke. A can of Coke. A can of Coke sells every single day in every single shop around the world. Let's just say for $1. You know what that can of Coke does for you. You know how much it quenches your thirst. You also know how unhealthy it is, but you don't care about that because you're a human being. You like the flavor. You like the feeling. You like to hold the can of Coke in your hand, feel the coldness, and swig it down. You love it. It's $1 all day long, all over the world. You can buy it for $1. But today, that can of Coke is 10 cents. What do? Do you buy? Do you stock up? Because you know you're going to drink Coke for the next 20 years? Or do you simply go, I'm going to wait for it to go down further because I don't believe in Coke anymore. I think it's rubbish. Even though you've always drunk Coke, you know what it is, you know what it does for you, you've always paid $1, and now you can pay 10 cents. No, I'm going to wait for it to go down to 1 cent. I think it's all over for Coca-Cola. When you look at the balance sheet of Coca-Cola and you see their profits and you see their domination and you see their margins and you see their cash balance, you see their history, you look at their dividend payouts over history, you know all about the business, you know inside and out. Would you buy it for 50 cents, 10 cents? Of course you would. Or are you the sort of person that would pay $10 for a can of Coke? Would you do that? Well, imagine it was the only can of Coke on Earth. There was only one can of Coke left, and there's no water. This is the only thing that's going to refresh you. The only way you can get refreshment is with this can of Coke. Would you then pay $1 million for that can of Coke? Because it's the only one on Earth. Of course you would. That's simple supply and demand, profit, desirability, value. Simple. We know 100%. We know the balance sheet of Nvidia. We know how much money Nvidia makes. We know what their margins are. We know who their customers are. We followed every earnings for them for the last 3 years, pretty much, I think. Last 2 years at least. We've followed their earnings. We've seen their growth. We know who's buying on the inside. We know who's selling on the outside. We know how much money Nvidia make. Is that going to stop because of a Bloomberg interview that they don't even know much about? That actually it's breaking news when in fact it's not breaking news. It's in fact been around since January. The same story's been going on forever and the stock price keeps rallying. No. Is Nvidia going down to $29? We might as well say 33 cents. Let's pick that number out of the sky. We can go back before splits and we can double it up and divide it by whatever we like. We know the business. Are you buying the share price or are you buying the business? Hopefully, you're buying the business and you know exactly what you've bought today and you're holding it. And you don't care about some stupid flipping reporter at Bloomberg who can't scratch his arse, who hasn't got a clue what's going on. But hey, it's his job to report on something today. So he is. He's reporting on a story. And everyone's talking about it. And they've probably sold loads of ads today on their YouTube channel. They've probably sold loads of papers if they're producing a paper. I don't know. Another day in the stock market. Another day of people talking absolute pants. It all comes down to value. You understand Coca-Cola. You understand $1 would be cheap for a can of Coke. That's it. So relate that same principle to owning Nvidia. Are you going to dump it today? Are you going to get fearful today? Because somebody at Bloomberg says so. What a load of rubbish. Over here and over here, I'll put something. Over here, I'm going to put the FOMC report, where we're going to get the biggest audience in the world. More than Meet Kevin with his 2 million bloody clones, right? Over here. Or, over here, I'll put the Nvidia earnings. Watch them both. Until next time, as always, what a pointless video that was. I just made it. It's how I felt. Take care of yourselves and each other. God, what am I doing? This is crazy. I shouldn't be doing this. I'm losing the bloody plot, to be honest. Right, this has messed me up now. This has messed me up. I bought today a Buffett-aire, trillionaire. If they did, it'd be a billionaire. No one knows what the stock will do. Thanks a lot, brother. Nvidia next year will be 200, no doubt, no doubt. Hope you sold and bought back in. I can't predict anything, mate. But what I know is we'll bounce back and it'll be beyond 120, no doubt about that. The question is when and how long. I'm in it for the long run. Got in on Nvidia 94 when it dropped last month. Nvidia is just a great company. Below 100 is like winning the lottery. Exactly right. If you can't read balance sheets and earnings reports, you shouldn't be investing. That's true. That's dead right. Dim the lights, cue the Barry White music. Let's get intimate. I'm in for the long run. If it picked up 20 shares. Oh, my God. What should we do now? What should we do? Got a huge audience. What should we do? Should we go to the piano, sing a few songs? Shall I end the show? I'll tell you what, you tell me. Shall I do the 2 reviews? I'll tell you what, you can decide. You can decide, sod it. I just don't care anymore. I've gone punch drunk. I just don't care. Do you want me to go to the piano and sing a few songs? If you do, copy and paste. Piano, songs, party, whatever you like. Right? Spam the channel. Copy and paste. I want to see what pops up the most. If you want the reviews, super microcomputers and Salesforce, I could do 2 reviews right now. Right? Sod it. I know I've been going since 6 o'clock this morning and it's coming up to 10 hours and this is ridiculous, but I'll do them. If you want them, if you give me some encouragement, I might even get a beer and do it while drinking beer. What the hell? If you want that, say reviews, copy and paste, reviews. Or if you want something else, say something else. All right? You tell me what to do. Because I'm tired. I've been sat here since 6 o'clock this morning and I've had enough. So you decide what to do. Because the market is sometimes ridiculous. People talk rubbish. Do anything to make money for themselves. Right, what's popping up? Drink. Someone says grab a drink. Piano, American Pie. Do the reviews. Let's have some entertainment. Drink. It's dang late for reviews. We want the piano. Piano. Beers and reviews. Piano and alcohol. Bloody hell. Nvidia and brews. I reckon you've earned a beer, whatever else you do. It's been a long day for long talks. We want entertainment. Beers and reviews. Beers and reviews. Beers and reviews. That'll be interesting. Beers and reviews. Can you imagine? Super microcomputers, Salesforce, while drinking beer. That'll be interesting. Do a poll. We're doing a poll, Cameron Griffin. Just by copying and pasting, I can see what's coming up the most. Forget the stock market. Just give up. Go home. Martyn, you committed to do the reviews. I did, didn't I? Bloody hell. This is bloody mental. No one goes live 12 hours. It's insane. 193 people. I've been live for 12 hours. I will have 1 million watch hours today. We want reviews because you are amazing. Bring the piano. You want reviews while sat at the piano. That'll be interesting. Reviews while sat at the piano drinking beer. That's got to be good, isn't it? That's got to be good. I'll tell you what then. Let's have a look. Let's have a look over here. Greed index is in greed. So everyone's buying. So there's no drama. There's no new members. Let me go over to my X account. I tell you what, I'll do something for you if you do something for me. Is that fair? If I'll do something for you, if you do something for me. Every single person, and I mean it, follow me on X. For no reason. I don't get anything out of follow me on X at all. I just want to get as many followers as Elon Musk. He's got millions. I've got 2,500. So I'm on the way. Right? So there's my X. All right? Just follow me on X. That's all. You haven't got to buy anything. You haven't got to do anything. You haven't got to download anything. But I would like you to follow me on X. There you go. Is that fair enough? There you go. Have I got any new followers? There you go. I've got, who's that there? Tukaz. Arrow News. Arrow News is following me. Arrow News. And who's this? Pan Buddha and News. And yeah, I got a news channel following me now. Everyone's following me now. What else? Oh, hello. Cleaning Network. The Cleaning Network. I love it. Cleaning Network UK. Do you want to come in and clean the studio? Cleaning Network UK. You do realise if you become a sponsor of my channel, I can put you on the homepage of my channel and I can get everyone to follow you, everyone to subscribe to you. There's loads of stuff like that. Who's this? Abby Hart. Hello, Abby Hart. Gamer looking for friends. Oh, yeah. Is that real? Is that real? Better be real. I don't want any fake accounts following me, giving me pretend numbers. There you go. 2,459. That'll do, won't it? That'll do. That'll do for today. All right, what else can I get you to do? Bloomberg News. Let's get that off the screen because that was rubbish. 200 people still watching me live. Done. Right, 34,000. Oh, look at that. 34,549. Okay. Has everyone subscribed to me then? One more thing. Subscribe to me. I want to get 100,000 subscribers right here, right now. That's not going to happen, is it? Because I'm lazy. I don't want to spend another year. I want it to happen by tomorrow morning. I ain't messing around. There's people who get... Ronaldo, he got like 1 million subscribers in 2 minutes. It's not fair, is it? Yeah? Should we complain about it? I think we should. Bloody hell, what's happened here? 7,000 views? How did that happen? But now my channel's gone nuts. I never get views like this. Views gone crazy. Bloody hell, 4,000 during this show. This is ridiculous. Bloody hell. This is great. Very exciting. Can't believe it. Right. The poll says the bottom's in, 36%. Right? There we go. 30, 40, 50, 50, 60. 60% say 100 to the bottom's in. So there you go. I'm going to go with that. There's the poll on X. Take part in the poll. All right? Take part in the poll. Now then, did everybody like this? I'll get the beer now. I'll get the beer. I'm not messing around. Drama is good for subs. Yeah, but I don't care about subscribers. I care about real people watching. I care about engaging with real people. Subscribers mean nothing. A lot of these big YouTubers, they'll pay for subscribers. You can go on websites and buy 10,000 subscribers for $100. If I want to get to 100,000 by tomorrow, I can buy a few. It doesn't mean anything. What means something is the live chat, people talking to me, and that's real. Not numbers. Numbers is nothing. It's the people that are in the chat, right? Okay, 35 likes. One more, I'll grab the beer, and I promise, and I'll do the reviews. Solid, that's what you want. It seems that's what you want. You don't want me to play the piano. It's nice, isn't it? Elton John named me World Piano Man, and people are more interested in me drinking beer. I mean, if my mum could see me now, she'd be so proud of me. Right, there's the link, 35. If it's got up one more, I'll grab the beer. 35. 54! 54! Stick that in your pipe and smoke it, meat, Kevin. 54 people are already coming to the FOMC report. It's not for 2 weeks. 54 people are standing at the gates of the stadium 2 weeks before Michael Jackson turns up. Brilliant. I'm happy with that. Happy with that. Right, in that case then, one good deed deserves another. Let's grab a beer. Let's do the 2 reviews. Let's just make it 13 hours of non-stop streaming just because we can. We'll do it with beers. We'll do it with a beer. All right? So let me go and the portfolio's starting to come up now, by the way. Well, there's a surprise. So 19 from 35, that's a better than 50% average. Yeah, 19 from 35. It's 54 now, mate. Yeah. How do I become a member? Shall I tell you a little secret? 98% of our live viewers are members, higher than any other channel on Earth. If you look at Social Blade, look at all for the engagements, how many live viewers, how many percentages, yada, 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 yada. We have 98% of our regular shows, live viewers, are members. Meet Kevin's about 6%. Just saying. Right, so here is the membership link. I'm going to get a beer. We'll do 2 reviews with 2 beers. I'm going to grab 2 beers, and I get drunk with one. So there we go. By the time I get back, I want 1 more member. There is the membership link. If you're on an iOS device, which is a mobile, an iPhone or an iPad, you need to be on a browser, any browser, and select desktop version. You do that by clicking the 3 dots and request desktop version. The reason for that is Apple tried to take commission out of YouTube and they don't like it. Any other device, computer, Android is fine, but if you are on an iOS device, iPhone or iPad, you need to request desktop version. By the time I get back, I want 1 more member. I'm only going to be a minute. I'm literally going to be, in fact, 30 seconds. The fridge is just there by the magic curtain. Let me go and grab 2 beers, 2, and I'm going to do 2 reviews, 1 beer for each. All right? How many are still watching me? You're going to watch 2 drinking reviews. That's a promise. 160 people watching. All right. I'll be right back in 30 seconds. Everyone's got to be a member. Just 1. And I will get the beer. Don't go away. Right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Here's beer number 1. I'm not going to get the second beer out of the fridge because it kind of defeats the object. There's my beer of choice. It's a shandy. It's not a shandy. It's a beer. It's just called a shandy. Summer shandy. Sort of, I don't know, some German beer. It's not shandy as in beer lemonade. It's a real beer, right? Oh, right. This will be interesting. Right, do my button up a little bit. Get smart. 2 reviews, back to back, while drinking beer. No one became a member. Very, very disappointed. Very disappointed. Right, here we go. A promise. It's a promise. So here we go. Cut. SMCI. Let me line it up. It's got to be done properly. We can't do a half-assed effect. That would be not appropriate for those that booked it in. Excuse me. SMCI. At this rate, there's going to be no show tomorrow. Right, there's that. Okay, now I need SMCI. Nothing there. SMCI. I'm loading up my software for a moment. Let's just take me a couple of seconds. Okay, back test. SMCI. SMCI. Super microcomputer. Do we have the latest earnings information? Right. Okay, that looks good. That's good. That's good. Don't want that. We don't want that. When was the last earnings? October 29. So bring this up. Okay. That'll do. Okay. Here we go. Time. Nice. Been a long day. Been a stupidly long day, but I'm loving it. What else are you going to do? Live until you die, right? 327. Okay, here we go. Super microcomputers. Okay, and then after this, Salesforce, and then we say goodnight, God bless, see you later. All right, okay, let's do it. Are we in members only mode? Let's make sure that we're general public now. Yep, general public. Time for another stock review. This time we're looking at Super Microcomputer, SMCI. And here comes our favorite robot down the row of stacks. We'll be talking about the stacks and the AI and all the computers and all the rest of it. But at the end of the day, can this stock make us some money? Can we turn the money printer on? Can we roll it around? Can we start to shout at the screen and get all hot under the collar and go, what's going on? Or what about scratching our chin while we look over the numbers? Well, we can do all of those things right now. In this review, I'm going to share with you, and I'm making this live. It's pretty good, right? You've impressed so far. You've got the intrinsic value. We're going to share with you the intrinsic value, the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, using all the most advanced software, and all my members can then get a copy of this for free. Oh, yeah. Yes, I'm going to share with you the website. I'm going to share with you how it compares against the S&P 500. Look at the chart, present you a technical chart as well. Information, the ratings, the news, what's going on, yada, yada, yada. All of that is coming up for you in this review. So if you like this sort of stuff, while I'm having a beer tonight, very first time, yep, while I'm making a review, a beer. It's after hours. It was requested by everybody watching. Smash the like button and also tap become a subscriber. That would be absolutely fantastic. All right. Let's start off nice and simple. It's a full review as requested by the members. If you are a member, you can have a full review like this done for $1. That's right, $1. It will go to the bottom of the list. Higher up, it goes further up the list with more with a higher super chat. All right, but right now I'm not taking any money from anyone, as I've got about 10 more to do to get on top of all of the reviews, and then I'll be doing it again. This is why I'm doing extra working late in the evening to get all these done. Super Microcomputer, what is it? Well, look at the line chart. Very unusual. This one went along, did absolutely nothing back in 15, 16, 17. And then boom, we've just seen this massive pump and then sell right back. We don't like that. Let's have a look. Super Microcomputer engages in the distribution and manufacture of information technology solutions and other computer products. Its products include Twin Solutions, MP servers, GPU and co-processor, microcloud, AMD solutions, power supplies, super servers, storage, motherboards, chassis, super workstations, accessories, super rack, and server management products. The company was founded by Charles Liang, Yi Xuan Liu, and Sarah Liu. Now, if you, hang on a minute, and Chu Liu Liang in September 1993, headquartered in San Jose, California. The listed name is Super Microcomputer, SMCI, founded in 1993, been around for a while, based in California, 5,126 employees, and Charles Liang is the CEO. Now then, if you would like to have Charles on the show, email Charles via Investor Relations. We have a Meet the CEO series. I have many friends of mine who are CEOs and hedge fund managers and those that work at Wall Street on X and Instagram, and I share with you those conversations online. If you email them, build a relationship with them, tell them you're an investor, and invite them come on the show, and we'd love to have them on the show where we have an unscripted, as it is, discussion, and we all learn about the business. I'd love to have Charles live on the show. All right, now then, if you were buying this on margin, 50% requirement, which means it's sort of mid-risk. 25% is the S&P. That's the lowest risk. There's no such thing as no risk, but this is sort of mid-risk, okay? Average volume, 11.18 million. Today is 9.71 end of the day, so slightly below average today. Not a huge amount of volume, but enough to trade this stock. No dividend here. 52-week low, 226, and 52-week high, 1,200. So you can see a lot of movement in the stock recently. Okay, let's scroll down, and we'll see who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside. Morningstar, I don't take their reviews worth anything. They're paid to say what they want about the company. I do it for free. I just do it for a member. I don't do it for the company. So they're saying a strong buy or a hold, but not a sell. I don't know what that really means. We'll find out in a minute. The company is making money, and its earnings is consistently moving up. It just missed, though, Q4 of 24 just recently. It missed on earnings quite considerably as well. But nevertheless, it's still trending up over time. Its next earnings is October 29th. If any member wants me to do a full earnings, I will cover the earnings for you. For a $5 super chat, I will get up early or late in the evening, and I will cover the earnings. Up to 4 earnings a day I can do, because I have the extra channels. I can do 2 at the same time. That's a bit of excitement when that happens. Anyway, earnings seems to be trending up. That's okay. Who do we keep our company? This is important because it tells me who else owns the stock, so that way we know how volatile it is. Nvidia, ARM, AMD, SoundHound, risky one, Broadcom, and Taiwan Semiconductor. Pretty much all solid companies apart from SoundHound, which we like. However, it is a penny stock under a lot of pressure. So the stock is going to have some volatility from the point of view of these stocks do move and they have big swings, but not the sort of volatility that you get with things like Lucid, which are scam stocks, and particularly FFIE and Mullen. We don't want to see that. But we also don't have any balance of Coca-Cola, J&J. We don't have that showing up either. So it's in the middle. It's not at the bottom of the bucket with scam stocks, but it's not up there with the blue chips either, even though it technically is. It's not up there with Coca-Cola and J&J and a few REITs. It's in there with some AI stocks, but, you know, SoundHound is very volatile, as is Nvidia, of course, especially today. We've noticed that. But there you go. That's the company it keeps. Now then, let me show you some of that inside trading I was just showing you there a few moments ago. If we scroll down here and use this way of looking at it, we can see hedge funds. Who's been buying the stock recently? As you can see, back in Q3, it was being sold, but now it's pretty much a bit of buying, bit of selling, nothing too exciting to talk about. Really, and I bet from looking at that chart, that looks pretty much like uninformed sales and uninformed buying. Let's have a look. Hedge funds, just they opened a position. Soros Fund Management opened a position. When was that? Total shares, 24,000 shares. Yeah, small position really for them. $20,000, nothing really. Oh, sorry, 20 million, beg your pardon. 400,000, 176. So, yes, reasonable, of course. That's an open position. It doesn't give me the date for that. When was that? That would be in Q. That's recent, but I haven't got the number there showing me up anyway at the moment. But anyway, what about buy, no selling, a bit of selling, mainly buying? Okay. What about insiders? Let's look at insiders. That's what I'm more interested in. Insiders were trimming off back in December, but nothing since then. So nearly a year ago, we've had no real selling. It's more inclined now buying, which is kind of nice. But uninformed buys, uninformative buys, this is what I'm talking about when it's not really sentiment, when you're just simply paying your talent, if you like, to retain talent with shares or grants. It's just a way. It's Ford did that all the time. Like Ford are always paying people in shares, even though the stock doesn't make any money. So it doesn't really say anything about the company. If we saw insiders buying with their own money or selling out, then that tells us a direction of the stock. But uninformative buys like this, automatic buys like this, are just tax positions. They're no big deal. So there's no real negative sentiment. There was back in last year, December, but not now. we're pretty safe. The stock isn't really being, oversold or undersold or anything like that. Anyway, that's enough for that for the minute. Let's move on. Let's go and have a brief look at the website. You can see a little bit about the company, all the stacks. You can see this. We've seen this when we look at Nvidia and how they set things up, all the cabinets and so on. Another business in this sector. It's not a very super impressive website, but they have got Jensen on there, CEO of course from Nvidia, showing up on their website. I wonder what that's all about. Anyway, we can scroll down, we can see a little bit. I'm not going to go into the website. You can do that yourself, supermicro.com. There's nothing really too exciting to share with you on that. But what I do want to do is first of all show you a back test. Now this is important. Whenever I buy anything, I want to know how it compares to the benchmark. This is interesting. This benchmark here says if we put $10,000 in Supermicro Computer back in 2015 and we reinvested our dividends with the S&P, by the way, we would now bid $125,000. Very nice indeed, but we've lost a lot of that. It has trimmed back. That's the chart in blue. The S&P is in green. You can see how it's dramatically overtaken. It was below the S&P. And what is interesting is we like to look for March 2020. So if we go around about here, this is when we had COVID, and it's the same sort of dip. It wasn't really affected by COVID any more than the S&P was. There was a downturn, but it kind of came straight back. It didn't really bother, and it kind of tracks the S&P. But what happened here in around about October of 22, then things started to really take off. So we can go back to the investor pages of their website and see what action caused, what happened here, and then we can see if it's likely to happen again or what caused the sell-off from March 31st, and it's been coming down ever since. All right, so anyway, you can see it compares very well to the S&P, a lot more volatility, but for a while it kind of tracked the S&P nicely and then overtook it, and now it's trimming back. Okay. Now then, if you want the technical chart for this, the buy zone, sell zone, support levels, every Sunday, if you are a member of our channel, you can join Sensei on 3 p.m. Central, and he will do you a chart, a technical chart for free of charge, providing you with all the buy zone, sell zone, support levels for your trading. If you are looking to trade the stock rather than to be an owner, I like to be an owner, own businesses for 10 years at least, and then I'm an owner, not a trader. If you want those buy zone, sell zone, support levels, Sensei will provide you a chart specifically for you, done for you. Join every Sunday, 3 p.m. Central, and that video is on the homepage of our channel. You can go and find that by looking at any time. It's there right now, so go and have a look. I'll leave the links below in the chat. Let's take a look at it on Seeking Alpha. Now, I am an analyst for Seeking Alpha. Doesn't mean a great deal. It means I have an opinion, and it means I go online and I share my opinions. That's all. Seeking Alpha analysts don't have to be financial advisors or any qualifications. I mean, Meet Kevin's is a financial advisor, and he talks nonsense all the time. So it doesn't mean a jot whether you are or whether you're not. So take this with a pinch of salt. What is interesting is it is a buy. That's nice to see. But Wall Street is what I'm interested in. They're saying it's a buy. And the AI software, which is a bit more intelligent than the average analyst, is also saying hold to buy. We are seeing things improve here. If you like Seeking Alpha, I'll give you the link for it now in the chat. You can see it there. Or below, with my referral, you get $25 off and you get a free trial. You don't get that without a referral. You pay the full whack and you don't get a free trial. So you might as well use my free trial and get $25 if you want to get all the software that I use to do this. All right. Things are improving, valuations improving, B+, growth is A+, profitability has dropped slightly to D, momentum is dropped to C, revisions is C+, but valuations B+. We're still good, and growth is still very, very good, okay? So, we're still okay. What about the latest news? Latest news literally out today, so this is brand new as of the making of this video. Supermicro CEO addresses financial delay, short seller statements in new letter. Let's have a quick look, and then we'll look at the short position in a moment. Supermicro Computer Chief Executive Charles Liang wrote a letter to the company's customers and partners and said that neither the recent delay to its annual report nor the recent disclosure by Hindenburg Research that that is short the company's stock will impact the pair. Neither of these events affects our products and our ability and capacity to deliver the innovative IT solutions that you rely on every day. Liang wrote in the letter, which was also filed with the Securities and Executives Commission, our production capabilities are unaffected and continue operating at a pace to meet customer demand. Our world-class engineering and support teams are also unaffected and continue to build and deploy large-scale AI total solutions. Liang added that the company is well positioned to deliver its products portfolio to its customers to help them meet their IT issues. Great. Supermicro says it does not expect any material changes to fiscal 2024. Let's look at this, and then we'll come on to the numbers in a moment, the bit you've all been waiting for. Supermicro Computer said late on Friday that it does not expect any material changes to its fiscal 2024 after it delayed its annual report earlier this week. As I say, it's in October, and we will report that earnings as well. Sorry, that's the annual report. The earnings is separate. Based upon the work done to date, the company does not anticipate that the 2024 Form 10-K will contain any material changes to its results for the fiscal year and quarter ended June 30th, 2024, that were announced in the company's press release dated August the 6th, Supermicro Computer said in the 8-K filing. So, all business as usual. Let me now come over here to the numbers. This is the part that everyone has come to see. Let's give you the valuations now. Now then, this is the good part. This is what it's all about. So tap the like button so far if you like this, and consider subscribing as well. That would be very, very nice. All right, so let me do this now and look at the intrinsic valuation and the full balance sheet, whether this is a good business to buy or not. So let's have a look. Here we go. First of all, the intrinsic valuation. Undervalued, and it's accurate. It's accurate. There's no DCF valuation warning or anything like that. $620. Undervalued by 28%. Base case. Best case, undervalued by 50%. Worst case, undervalued by 8%. So however you look at this, the stock potentially is undervalued. Looks good so far. Okay, if you want to know what an intrinsic valuation is, go onto my website, go onto this software, and it will explain what the valuation is, and you can get more details about that. All right, just share with you on the screen. This is how you can find it, and it can give you much more information as what the intrinsic valuation is. All right, so very, very important that. Scrolling on down, we're now going to look at the financials of the company. Now then, this latest numbers we've got is June 29th. So this next report is October. These are the latest numbers. We are 14.9 billion, and we are at the beginning of an S curve. Going into 26, 27, it will probably tail off, but certainly on an S curve up 26%. So intrinsic valuation is good, and our revenue is up, and we are increasing, and this sector is doing well, period. So we can be fairly confident of that. Operating income is up 10%, and we're now about to really go into an exponential S curve. Great. Net income up 15%, and again, S curve. Financing cash flow up 526%. Very, very, very good indeed. Financing cash flow up a huge amount. Investing cash flow, however, is down 245%. Operating cash flow down negative 1,266%. Operating cash flow down considerable. We'll look at the balance sheet in a moment, see what that's all about. All right, okay. 9.9 billion in assets. Now, the software I'm using at the moment is Alpha Spread. All my members can get a free version of this, or they can get the premium version, which my membership will basically give them a 10% discount, which basically makes my membership for free. It's that good. All right? Everyone should get Alpha Spread. I use it. It's by far the most cost-effective software that I use, and especially as I know the CEO, you've got the best deal. No one can offer you this deal. This is by far the best deal, and gives you everything you need to know. If you want a simple way of looking at the stocks, a nice laid out way, this is the way. If you want to get further and further into it, add seeking alpha to the top of that, and then you've got everything you need. But alpha spread is so simple; it gives you everything very quickly, and investing doesn't need to be complicated. It really doesn't. Anyway, 9.9 billion, cash 1.7. That's a good balance of cash to assets. We don't want too much cash sitting around, but a bit of cash is fine. 4.5. That's good. We don't want any more liabilities than that. Long-term debt, 1.8 billion. It's okay. It's not too high. It's okay. We can live with that. 1.8 billion. We've got 1.7 billion in cash, so we can pay pretty much all our debts off. So we're okay. We're in a good position. Balance sheet's going to be okay. Not an Nvidia balance sheet, but it's going to be an okay. Now, this is where we have the problem. The gross margins are much, much lower than Nvidia. So you need to go and check the competition. All right, that's why the stock price is undervalued rather than overvalued. This stock has a smaller moat. What a moat means is if it's got lower margins, it can be crushed by the competition. And that is difficult. That is a bit of a hurdle as well when interest rates are high. And they are right now for borrowing and all those things. Their margins are limited. There's so much this company can do when it doesn't make huge margins like Nvidia does. Nvidia is like 3 or 4 times this. You can go and check that using the software that I'm using. So in times of high interest rates, these companies can struggle. However, we are at high interest rates, but that's all about to change. Rates are all about to come down. So this can only get better for this company. Gross margin 14%, 8% operating margin, 8% net margin, negative 13% FCF margin. Again, if you want the full terms of all these, you can find it on my software. I'm assuming you know, but if you don't, of course, you can find that out. ROCE, 26%. This is all good. ROIC is 26%. ROA is 18%. And ROE is 32%. All pretty good. Earnings calls. This was the last earnings call. We don't need to cover this one. We're about to come up with a new one, but we've already mentioned. I can just report basically reported a revenue of 5.31 billion, up 143%. We all know this already. This is soon to be superseded. We know the last earnings was good for Supermicro Computer. Now profitability, like I said. It's not as good as Nvidia, nowhere near, but still very good. 69% profitability is a very good score. It's just not bright green, fantastic, but it's on the edge of turning green. It's right on the edge of turning green. 69% is still giving us positive ticks with all these metrics. Still very good. 69% is very good. Some businesses just do not have a higher margins than others, and they never do. They never will. Profitability, solvency score, 86%. The business is not going bust. It's got a great balance sheet. It's not perfect, but it's as close to perfect as you're going to get, to be perfectly honest. Downside, worst case scenario, 26%. Like I said, it's slightly, I like to spend up to 25% over valuation. This one is undervaluation, so it's not likely, in my opinion, to go down 26%. From here, I don't see that. But if it did, worst case scenario, I've got no problem with that because these sort of stocks do move a lot. So if I was buying the stock and I had $1,000, I might say, right, I've got $1,000. I'm going to put $800 in and I'm going to keep $200 out in case it drops. If it doesn't drop, fine, I've got money for something else. If it does, I can lower my average just to compensate for that potential downside. But really, that isn't a huge downside considering its growth potential. And that's a worst case scenario, and we're not in, particularly when you compare it to 102 upside on average, which is where we are. Best case scenario, which is probably more likely where we're going, 255%. So we've got a very, very good forecast here, really. Okay, with the valuation taken into consideration, we are fine. Short interest. Now, we mentioned this earlier. Short interest, you heard the CEO say it doesn't affect them. It won't affect them. 9.5% is no big deal. 9.5% is not excessive. 20% and above is excessive. GameStop at 100% when it had that massive short squeeze. We don't have to have a high short interest for a short squeeze. What we do need is good sentiment with some short interest, and that will squeeze those out. But to get an explosive short squeeze where we really see a stock take off, we need at least 20%. We need a lot more good news, and we need a lot more volume. We don't have that, and the short interest is just bringing the stock down, allowing a discount to be achieved. So I've got no issue with the short interest. It's not enough to affect the stock it's not going to give me a short squeeze, so don't bank on that. It is bringing the stock down to allow me to get a discount, and I think it's an opportunity to buy on the way down rather than be concerned about that short interest. I don't really care about that. That doesn't bother me in the slightest. Here's the competition I talked about. If you want to go through all these stocks, you can by looking at all of these using my software. We talked about ownership already. We don't need to cover that anymore. 4 days ago, Supermicro Computers is a very risky buy, but it will bounce back. Who was speaking here? Let me see who this was. 2 days ago, says fund manager. I'm not going to give. Oh, it's only 1 minute long. Okay, what does he have to say?
Report on Supermicro, because you have a conviction call there. The delay in presenting the annual report. How much of that is really a red flag, you think, for the business?
Oh, it is a red flag. I mean, Hindenburg interviewed ex-Supermicro employees, had a lot of innuendos. They did have to pay a securities fine many years ago. And the main thing that Hindenburg did is they didn't name anything specific. They implied that Supermicro's sales force is so aggressive that maybe they're booking sales a little bit too fast. So the question is, if a salesman books something this quarter and it delivers in the fourth quarter, is that proper accounting? So I think what Supermicro wants to do is they want to debunk any of the claims that Hindenburg made, which weren't specific. They were innuendos. And then I think they have to come out and revise their guidance. Right now, the analyst community is estimating that they're going to have 212% sales growth next quarter, which is truly ridiculous, okay? So I don't care if they have 140% sales growth, 180%. Just revise your guidance and let's move on. And the stock's a very risky buy now. Fortunately, it's at barely it's under 9 times forecasted earnings. So I think it will bounce, but Supermicro needs a PR department, to be candid with you, and they got to put some spit and polish on this and give us some better guidance.
Do you want to talk?
I'm not so sure I find that a concern. I think that's wrapped up with everything else we've learned today about Nvidia and the Bloomberg news and everybody else. It does seem to me that there's a little bit of a sour thing going on here with Nvidia and all this AI getting great numbers, and people are going, oh, this isn't true, it can't be that good, and blah, blah, blah. I don't find all this, I find this just hedge funders, and I talk to these sort of people, and I don't share that at all. I don't say that's a problem. When we just heard that report a few moments ago, it wasn't that much of an issue. There's nothing wrong with that. We don't like to see delays, but I don't see this is a major headache for Nvidia. Supermicro Computers at all. Let me just give you then my final thoughts on this, whether this is a buy or not, whether we like this or not. Price to earnings ratio on this: 20 times earnings, 21 times earnings. That's not expensive. That's not expensive. 21 times earnings for this sector. Not expensive at all. We are undervalued. No doubt about it. We are a well-funded business, no doubt about it. The sector is good. I think there's a lot of noise, a lot of fluff around this at the moment, and I think we're going to be fine with this. I wouldn't be buying it because I only own the S&P, and I never buy individual stocks. I don't pump and dump anything. That's not what I do. I interview CEOs, so it keeps myself neutral. But if I was buying, this, I'd be fine with this. I would be buying $1,000. Let's say at $1,000, I'd put 80% in, keep 20% out, just in case a further dip. But at 400, to me, it seems a good buy. So to me, it seems a good buy. The business seems healthy. The fundamentals seem healthy. I think there's a lot of wind and noise around AI at the moment. I wouldn't be overly concerned. For me, it's a potential buy. I'd be just buying it incrementally. I'd buy a bit. I'd go 80% because I think it's not a bad time at all. 21 times earnings. I mean, that's way cheaper than Nvidia and others in the same sector. So it's a good buy to me. So there you go. It's a potential buy from me. I would just go in it with increments like that. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here, I'll put my full alpha playlist. Over here, I've got a full alpha playlist, over 200 stocks I reviewed. Down here, I've got the Nvidia, the super microcomputer playlist. I've got a whole playlist. If you want the Sensei chart, join Sensei on Sunday. I'll also put the links for that. Also, make sure that you join me for the FOMC report. You cannot afford to miss that. Links below. It's going to be the event of the decade. It'll probably be my biggest ever video of all time. I'm expecting 40,000 to join me live for that event. Believe it or not, that would be fantastic. Look below in the description for that, the FOMC report. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Oh, my God. Let's have a beer. All right. Here it comes. Last one. We did it. We did it. We absolutely did it. Channel's blowing up today, so we're working hard. Salesforce. Working after hours. We've been going since 6 o'clock this morning. 3 hours, 58. The aim is to grow the best live channel in the world, and there's no slowing down. Been going like this for 3 years. Salesforce. Is it CRM, Salesforce? It sounds familiar to me. Yes, thought so. Salesforce. CRM. Salesforce. CRM. Wow, there's 116 people still watching me live. My God, I've been going all day. Salesforce, Salesforce, Salesforce. There we go. And software again. Right. Salesforce, I got that. Now I need to go over to dividend, CRM, Salesforce. Ninth of July. Thank you for the subscription. CRM. Customized data. CRM. Salesforce. CRM. CRM. Well, that's good news. When is the earnings? Ew. Huge beat. Okay, that's good news. We like that. We need to share the bad news as well. Okay. Salesforce. Salesforce. Okay, here we go. All right, we're good to go. Last one. Here we go. I can't believe. Can we just have a look here a minute? This has just been a nuts day. It really is. 104 still watching me all day. This is fantastic. 34th. I cannot believe the subscribers. Is that nearly 1,000 in a day? Was we like 33.9 this morning? It's like 700 in a day. It's something nuts. I can't believe it. It's like hell. 8,000 people have watched that video earlier, and 5,000 have watched this one. It's unbelievable. And I haven't even put the video out yet. It's just the making of it. Ah, flipping heck. I can't believe it. All right. Okay. Last one. Here we go. Can you give me some encouragement, guys? I've been going all day. Come into the chat. Let me know who's here. Getting tired now, but I have to give it one last push. One last push to the end. And then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 videos to put out. There might be no morning show at this rate. You know I'll be back. You know I will. I've never missed a show. So, here we go. Hello, Patrick NG. Nice to have you here. Thanks, mate. Jonathan Flight, $1,000 going into supercomputer. Very nice. All right, here's Salesforce. You ready? Last one. Let's get it done. You can do it. Let's get it done. Make it live. Make it happen. Make it real. Here we go. You ready? Okay, let's do it. Let's make the best ever. Christopher Kramer, you can do it. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Right, what should we do? Well done, Martin. Thanks, mate. I promised I'd do it. So tomorrow, we're on Robbie Cooper, Hawaiian, and Datadog. Right. That's like when a trader is saying he's finally quitting and everyone says, see you next week. Right. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking Salesforce, CRM. If you like this sort of content, tap the like button. I'd really appreciate it. Click subscribe and ring the bell. During this review, you're going to see all sorts of stuff. We're talking AI. We're talking chips. We're talking enterprise software. Oh, yeah, all the favorite stuff. But can you make money from it? Can we make money from this? Well, we're going to look over the charts, give you the numbers. We're going to peruse it, and we're going to take a look at the numbers. And we're going to work out if you can make money with this stock. Are you ready? Let's get straight into it. Doodle Wanger, thank you very much for your subscription. Shall I have a look? Do you like that? Look at that. That's pretty cool. Look at that. The screen behind me. I'm loving it. We're going to share with you a back test against the S&P. We're going to look at the chart and give you a technical chart, and we have one already done for you. You're very lucky today. Salesforce, we're going to show you the ratings using my advanced pro software from Seeking Alpha. You can all get a discount. The latest news, what's going on, the latest reports, the latest earnings. We'll even take a look at the website, what's it all about. Yes. I'll also present to you as well the basic information as well as the in-depth analysis, the valuation, intrinsic valuation, profit, loss, who's buying, who's selling on the inside. All of that is coming your way. Members can book an earnings like this for just $1. We don't have training programs. We just provide it for free. We aim to be the most honest, real, live channel in the world. That's right. You heard me right. The best, most live, most engaged channel in the world. We already have 98% of our live viewers are members. That's more than most channels combined here on this channel. Right, let's get straight into it. It's CRM, it's Salesforce. Let's look at it. Let's look at the basic line chart where we can see, like a lot of AI technology stocks, massive growth. Sell off back down to here, and up we go again. All right, we'll cover all this in detail in a moment. What is Salesforce? It engages in the design and development of cloud-based enterprise software for customer relationship management. Its solutions and it includes Salesforce automation, customer service and support, marketing automation, digital commerce, community management, collaboration, industry-specific solutions, and Salesforce platform. The firm also provides guidance, support, training, and advisory services. The company was founded by Mark Russell Benioff and Parker Harris in 1999, headquartered in San Francisco, California. The listed name is CRM Salesforce. 1999, California, 75,682 employees. And Mark Russell Benioff, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Now, I do a Meet the CEO series. If you'd like to have Mark on the show, I never contact anyone. I never sell my services at all. I don't tell anybody how wonderful I am, ever. It's always about underselling and over-delivering always. Reach out to Mark. Tell him you're an investor of the company and you'd love to have them on the show, where Mark will talk to me unscripted. That's the rules of when they come on the show. Unscripted, learn all about the company so investors can learn from the inside what it's all about, and they can make an informed decision of what the company is all about. I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P. I'm not here to pump and dump a stock. No one from the company pays me. Only my members ask me to do these reviews. That's what it's all about, to provide a service. That's it. Maintenance requirement, 25%. So it's the same as the S&P 500, regarded as low risk, if there was such a thing. Low risk here if you're using margin. Average volume, 6.96. Low volume, and the volume today is 6 on average. So it seems that people just buy and hold. There is a dividend to this, but it's only recent. It's new. It's not a dividend king. It's not a dividend aristocrat. It's not been going for very long. In fact, it's been going for 2 quarters. We'll talk about the dividend in a moment. See if it's worth its salt. Remember, dividends only as good as it is paid out, reliability, and if it increases. Price to earnings ratio, 44 times earnings. Well, it's not cheap, but we'll compare that to the ongoing valuation later. So there are maybe stocks in this industry which are cheaper than that. Doesn't mean to say it's a bad thing to pay a lot for a stock if it's going to grow. Doesn't matter. 52-week low, 193. 52-week high, 318. Bit of movement there. Right, what should we see here? Let's go and look at the inside positions. Let's go over to this screen. It's a better way of showing you. We're interested in insiders. Insiders, they've been buying the stock. Let's have a look. Well, it's been a bit 50-50, if I'm honest. If we look for insider trading, if we see uninformative buys, it's just, and that's what that pattern looks like by experience. Let's see if I'm right. Yep, I'm right. When you do it 1,000 times a day, uninformative buys. What does that mean? Well, what it means is they're paying themselves with stock to maintain talent. If you have people working for you and you reward them in stocks, they're likely to remain with the company. I've spoken to CEOs about this, CFOs about this, employees. If you're paid by stocks, not just stocks, of course, you're going to get wages as well. You couldn't live, could you? But this doesn't show an indication of sentiment. If the insiders are buying with their own cash or selling with their own cash, that tells you that gives you an indication of sentiment. But uninformative, accumulative via shares via grant or reward doesn't mean anything. Nothing to draw from that. Don't have any worries about that. So there's no big deal there. Insiders are just simply buying, a bit of selling as well, which is just tax positions. Nothing there really to shout about. No real movement, no real numbers to be concerned about. Hedge funds, is anyone buying? We got more buys than selling recently in the last Q. We got Fisher asset buying. We got value account holdings buying. We got a bit of selling going on. Not a huge amount, not a huge number. So mainly the big numbers are the buy-ins, which is good. So there isn't anything there to worry about. There's nothing. There's no major selling or major buying going on. So nothing to get too stressed about there. Fair valuation, 290. Well, we'll come on to our valuation in a minute. Uncertainty high. This whole industry is always like that. Don't be worried about that. Stewardship standard. That's okay. Not an issue. Wide economic moat. That means their margins should be around about the 40%, 45%. We'll have a look in a minute and see if they are wide. And we'll see. Now, earnings tends to please. Wall Street tend to get it wrong. They seem to beat, they are a profitable company, and they seem to consistently beat by a decent margin. We were expecting a big drop recently, and that never happened. 211 came out to 256. So very stable, very good earnings, moving in the right direction. We like to see that. Very nice. Who else is buying the stock? Microsoft, Adobe, Meta, Netflix, Block, Twilio, Shopify, CrowdStrike, Visa, PayPal, Snowflake, Airbnb, Uber, ServiceNow, Okta, Disney, DocuSign, MasterCard, Amazon. Some good businesses in there. No rubbish, no scam stocks, no Mullen, no FFIE, no Lucid with Peter Rawlinson paying himself $500 million in wages. So that's kind of good. We see a good list of company. That's good. I like that. Nothing in there of anything that really concerns me. All right, good. Let's have a look now. If you like this so far, please tap the like button and consider subscribing. That would be great. That would be very good indeed. Appreciate it. Let's go over now and look at what the companies say about themselves. We're Salesforce, the customer company. We could say we've always been the customer company. From the day we opened our doors, focus on our customers drove our every decision. It fueled our growth and powered our customer success. We developed the technology, the partnerships, and the communities that help companies connect with customers so that every company can become a customer company. I like it. All right, there's a little logo. The world will change, but customers' focus remains. Customers' focus remains. All right, so I'm looking at Nvidia. Just coming up after hours slightly. It was down to 105. We're now up to 106.40. That's good. I like that. Let's have a look. We build bridges between customers and companies. I think you get the general idea of what we're talking about. We don't want to spend too much time just going over a website, but it's always worth just looking at. Let's go and look now at this dividend. Now, it's only paid out 2 quarters. So it means nothing. It means nothing. 40 cents. Great. Okay, tiny little dividend. But until a dividend has been paid out every quarter for 5 years, 10 years, it means nothing. You can add it 1 year, take it away. What does it mean? Don't buy it for the dividend. Will the dividend increase? We want to see the next dividend in October, maybe 42 cents, 43 cents, 50 cents. We want to see it increase, and we want to see it always pay out every quarter. So far, we've got 40 cents. Doesn't mean a lot. No point having a dividend if the stock's going down. No point having a dividend that's promised to go up if it doesn't pay out. All right, so we've got to just bear that in mind. Growth, well, if we put $10,000 in Salesforce back in 2015, it's a reasonable time, 9 years ago, we 4x'd our money. 42,000. Very nice indeed. The S&P, we 3x, $32,000. We've outperformed the S&P. No surprise there. As you can see, that it's much more volatile. However, the good news is, and I'm always looking for this, to see a stock that can have the peaks and the troughs, so you can trade it if you are a trader, scalp trading, but always remain above the S&P. That way, you can say, right, I buy it here, sell it here. Buy it here, sell it here. Buy it here, sell it here, if you are a trader. And the reason why this is interesting, of course, is because at the end of the day, it's outperformed the S&P, but it's always remained on trend above the S&P. Because if it drops below, then we've got a concern. Because this is our benchmark. If we can remain above this, even if it's volatile, but above this, then we're outperforming the S&P even when it sells off. I like that from a trading element. For me, I'm not a trader. I'm an investor. I buy and own the company and never sell it. So for me, I'm not looking to do this, but you might. That's a very encouraging chart. I like it. Now then, you might like the actual buy zones, sell zones, and all the rest of it. Well, it just so happens, looking at the chart here, we have it for you already. Look at this. This was just done last night or the night before. Salesforce chart. Couldn't be better, could it, folks? Literally 24 hours ago, we gave you all the buy zone, sell zone, support levels, and all the rest of it for Salesforce, along with a host of other ones as well. But we gave you this one. Sensei worked late in the night to get this done for you, literally late in the night. And there you go. If you want that video, I will give the links below. But if you go to the homepage of my channel, you will just look for videos, you will find it, or simply type in CRM Start, Martyn Lucas Investor. You'll find it that way as well. But I'll give you the links below. Okay, so there's your charts. If you're interested in that, we can give you that as well. Also, if you join Sensei on Sunday, he'll do it live for you in the show. A custom-made chart for you. It's free of charge. It's provided to all our members. We do that for all our members. Right, now then, let's look at Seeking Alpha. If you use Seeking Alpha, the only way you can get a $25 off and a free trial is my referral. There it is. Anyone without that, you've got to pay full price and no trial. You might as well try it. This is where I get the news from in this software from here. Seeking Alpha Analysts. I am one. Don't take it too literally. You don't have to be a financial advisor. However, financial advisors can very often get it wrong. Meet Kevin gets it wrong all the time, and he's a licensed professional. Still talks rubbish. So, Seeking Alpha Analysts say buy. Wall Street, I like that one more. And I like the hold from Quant, which is the AI software, which is unbiased. So, all good here. What about valuations? Improving from F now down to D minus, B plus, A plus, B minus, up from C plus, B plus. All that's good. We're moving in the right direction. All our factor grades are looking good. All right, latest news. Salesforce agrees to acquire AI voice developer Tenx. 10x, 10yx? No idea. Haven't got a clue. I don't know. Salesforce announced today it was entered into a definitive agreement to acquire 10x. I'm going to go for 10x. Maybe it's wrong. A developer of artificial intelligence voice agents that aid in customer service. Salesforce plans to use the acquisition to bolster its AI-driven solutions and customer interactions. The acquisition is expected to close sometime before October the 3rd, 2024. Details on the cost of the acquisition were not revealed. The integration of 10x's deep knowledge of AI, voice AI with Salesforce Service Cloud position Salesforce to set new standards in customer experience, Salesforce said. All right, good news. Thank you very much. Salesforce downgraded at Phillip Capital after Q2 reports. This was out 2 days ago, a slight downgrade. What did they say? Salesforce was in focus on Friday after research firm Phillip Capital downgraded the cloud computing company after it reported second quarter results earlier this week. Shares rose 0.4% in pre-market trading. We downgrade to accumulate from buy recommendation as we account for recent share price performance. Analysts at the firm wrote they kept their 305 price target on the stock. Salesforce shares are roughly flat year to date and have gained 19.5% over the past year. They added the further catalysts for Salesforce include margin expansion, robust free cash flows, and resilient demand for its core offerings. Okay, now then, what about the earnings? We're just talking about that. So, August 28th, 5 days ago at the making of this video, $2.56, a beat of 20 cents. And we have the EPS gap actual 147, a beat of 13 cents. Revenue actual 9.3. Revenue surprise beat by 91.43 million. Upcoming quarter earnings. This is in November, and we're expected 244, a gap of 144. So all of that. That's a slight downturn, isn't it? Yes, that will be a slight downturn. Yeah, revenue estimate will be slightly up, but the EPS gap estimate looks like it'll be slightly down from their estimations. Right, okay, there's the earnings. Now what's most important, let's go over and look at the fundamentals of the business and see what we got. Okay, here we go. We're coming up to the end of our marathon show today. Undervalued by 3%. Undervalued by 3% base case. Worst case scenario, overvalued by 20%. I can do that because I'm always happy to pay 25% over valuation for high growth stocks like this one. So whichever way you look at it, this is coming in good. We're probably in a base case, worst case scenario, if not a best case scenario. All right. And it looks pretty accurate. What about scrolling down to the balance sheet itself? Up 2%, 36.5 billion revenue. It's a growth, but it's not an S-curve like other stocks we've just recently looked at. It's a growth, but steady. There may be better alternatives here. It's okay, but there may be better alternatives in the same sector. Operating income, 7 billion. Like Supermicro computers we just talked about, has a much perhaps a better potential, but that's why this one is a slightly different price, okay? The valuation is slightly different. Operating income up 5% and expecting a big jump in October. We're very excited to hear about that. Net income up 3% and expecting things to improve there. Financing cash flow down 55%. Investing cash flow down 88%. That's a positive. And operating cash flow up 0.7%. All right, all good. 92 billion in assets, 34 billion in liabilities. We can live with that. 12%, 12 billion in cash. Nice proportion. We don't want too much cash sitting around. We've got 12.6 billion in cash. How much debt have we got? Well, we've got debt of 8.4 long-term debt. Long-term debt, 24%. We can live with that. That's an okay number. That's an okay number. I can live with that. And the percentage between assets and liabilities, I can live with as well. Because long-term debt, 8.4 billion. If we go to cash, we've got 12. So we can pay all our debts off. Good. Great balance sheet. I'm loving the balance sheet so far. Okay. Gross margins. 76%. Net margin, 15%. So you can see not quite as good as Nvidia there. Gross margin is 75%, but net margin is 15%. Operating margin, 19%, 31%. FCF margin, that's what's meant by the moat, okay? 10% ROCE, 8% ROIC, ROA 6%, and ROE 10%. Very nice indeed. Let's scroll on down. Profitability, as you can see, it's not Nvidia and it's not Supermicro Computer, so there might be better options for you. 57%, but that's why share price is different. And the valuation is different, beg your pardon, not a share price. That's irrelevant. 57% profitability, 83% solvency. Like I say, the business is good. Its solvency is good. It's not going to go bust, but we want a business that makes money as well. The profitability here is a little bit on the lower side. I might prefer Supermicro Computers, Nvidia. You pay more for it, but it's a better company. So just think about that. Upside 22%, so you beat the S&P. Worst case scenario 6%. I can live with that. Again, if I was allocating $1,000, I'd put 800 in, and if it drops 6%, I'd put the other 200 in, lower it down. Worst case scenario, that's how I'd play it. 65%, yeah, great, but there are better opportunities out there. Even so, I wouldn't mind making 65%, would you? Short interest, that's the good thing here. It's better than other companies, 1.48%. Insignificant short interest, no issue at all. We do have that interest with Supermicro Computers, so you might like to consider that. 1.48, no short squeeze coming or anything like it. All right. We talked about ownership 5 days ago. Is that relevant? 5 days ago from Schwab? I don't think so. Schwab, not always that great. If I'm honest, a lot of noise and waffle, so we won't bother with that. So Salesforce, I like the industry. I think there might be better competition. I think there might be better businesses to invest in. Its balance sheet is good, but a great balance sheet is not everything without profit. I can have a great balance sheet if I've got $10 in the bank and no bills. I've got a perfect balance sheet. Doesn't make me a great business, does it? Just means I've got $10 and I owe no money. So the balance sheet is good. The profitability is on the lower side. I see greater profitability in other industry, in other companies in the same sector, but it's certainly one for thought. We've got a reasonable valuation. It's undervalued, as we've seen, by 3%. So it's okay. It's undervalued. And you can overpay for stock like this. So, it's not bad. It's quite a good company, but there may be better options. So there's my thought on Salesforce. It's food for thought. It's a potential buy, but there are others I think that may be slightly more attractive. You might prefer an ETF of this sector, or you just might prefer to buy the S&P 500, or go more aggressive and get Nvidia, or especially now Nvidia's beaten up a little bit, maybe not a bad idea, or Supermicro Computer, or whatever. Anyway, click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here, I'll put the review for all the stocks I've reviewed. Down here, I'll put the Salesforce playlist, which include all of my previous reviews, including Sensei's chart, so you can find the buy zone, sell zones, and all the rest of it. Also below in the description, you'll find the FOMC report. It's going to be our biggest event we've ever had. I'm expecting 40,000 to join us live, which would make us the most engaged ratio to subscribers and viewers in the world. If we get 40,000, I think we can do it, because people are starting to want a real channel rather than just ones that make videos and to feather their own nest. I've been live since 6 o'clock this morning. It's now 6 o'clock in the evening. There you go. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. I'm done. I am out of here. Let's clear the decks. Clear the decks. Right, tomorrow is another day. Let's clear the decks down. General chit chat. Team Fusion sending me my mugs from around the world. I love it. Look at this. He's going all over the world and my mugs get everywhere. I love this. If you want one of my mugs, you can do that. Here is the link here. Look to my shop. You can buy whatever you like from my shop. I've got all sorts of stuff. Send in pictures and I'm going to put them on the screen. We're making a rogues gallery. We call it the mugs gallery because you're a mug if you buy a mug. You know what I'm saying. Bloody hell. Right. Bloody hell's right. So there's the link for that. Let me go through here. That's all good. New members. No members there. Okay. Let me bring everybody up to date. I'm not going to send you through to the extra channel. There's no point. What I am going to do, though, is something better than that because I'm going to end the extra channel right now. So let me finish there. I cannot believe the subscribers. It's just gone up again. Absolutely nuts. 34.6. This is pretty wild how fast this is growing. Thank you very much. Right, let's have a look. Bloody hell. Yeah. That's all looking good. Now then, let me do this. I am going to do it this way. I want to end the show, so I'm just going to do this. End you here, send you here. Right, there you go. I have decided to send you to the extra channel. Even though it's going to end in a couple of minutes, I just want to introduce everyone to the stream that never ends. It's 12 hours a day in between all the shows. I'm live here all day. This is extra. If you want to be part of it, there's the extra. Let me pin this to the top. It's open to everyone. It's behind the scenes. You can see what I'm doing here. I can talk to you 12 hours a day. The purpose of this channel is it's 99 cents. Well, everyone can see it for free, but we put a paywall up to chat. So it provides live chat for the members to share information without the distraction of bots and scammers and people going, buy Binky Bot coin and just ruin the whole thing. So for 99 cents, we do that. And if you want to talk to real investors, real traders all day long without the interruption, you can't get in unless you're a member. Every single person is a member. And it's 99 cents. It will never go up in price. But I will increase value all the time, but never increase the price, including inflation. So check that out. That's where we're going to go live now. I'm only going to be there a few minutes, but it'll give you a chance to subscribe to it and see what you think. You might go, yeah, I quite fancy being a member of this. And if you do, then, you know, that's great, right? Right. I'm just trying to wrap everything up as fast as I can. I've got to close out everything properly. So that's that. That's that. There's the link for the channel. Let me scroll along here. Let me go back to my dividend playout, my back test. Let me scroll back up to there. Okay. I like to tidy it all out before I finish. If I don't do that, it doesn't get done. Trading view, sales. Yeah. Seeking alpha. Let me scroll that down. Right. I've shared that with everybody. We don't need to do that again. Okay. Now, of course, I'll be back in the morning and these videos will obviously be premiering. If I don't get all this done, then this will be the premiere in the morning. I have worked extremely late tonight and never intended to work this late. This is a bit I've never gone this long before. Right, thanks Andrew, you're very, very welcome. That's it. That playlist, that list of reviews is getting right down. So let me come back to Nvidia. Let me have a look here. We're stabilizing now. Okay with that. Right, that's it. Let me look at Nvidia. Where did it end up? It's still trending down, if we're honest. 105 now. Whoops a daisy. There you go. 105. There you go. Right, that's it. We're out of here. Thank you very much. So what we're going to do now is we're going to clear the decks, send you all to the extra channel just for a moment, because I'd just like to introduce you to the channel so you can see what it looks like. You never know, you might want to subscribe and become a member of that there, as we do have 80 people still here. If you've not yet followed me on X, consider doing that. That's how to become a member. There's the music channel if you want the party on a Friday night, be part of that. But we're now going to go over to the extra channel just for a few minutes so you can see what goes on behind the scenes. I'll put all the behind the scenes lights on and you can see what's going on. And then I'll be changing into a pair of shorts, drinking the rest of my beer. Cheers, everybody, by the way. And getting these videos put out in between trying to eat and sleep. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. I think the least we could do is play the music out with this, because we have to roll the credits. I just realized lots and lots of new members today, so we have to recognize that. Here we go. Roll the credits. Stars of our show today. Stars of our show, thanks for your support. Subscription, this is going to be quite something. Seema, Samantha, Manjuth, Manjanath, MJI in the air, Carlos, Fraser, Azrael, Michael, Adam, Steve, Colo, Deshan, Derek, Mr. Fight. These are all subscriptions. Yosep, thank you. VMC, DPA, Jeremiah, Jermaine, Seria, Ag, Hannah, Morgan, Andrew, Sergey, Harlem, Tulin, Wicked, Green, Alex, Global, Roman, Troll, Marco, Soz, Bill D, Azim, Oliver, Bill, Gary, Sang, Ricardo, Hershey, Chris, Jack, MG, Jonas, Art, Fitzroy, Robert Perez, Shim Rays, Sean, Sivia, Kim Hicks, Vijay, Mandigo, David, bloody hell, Joe, Paul, Richard, Anthony, Haircut, The Path, Jay, Robert, Mob, Paul, MS, Mr. Spirit, 13, Real, Bees, Butch, Helen, McDonald, Charles, Alaska, Fabio, Hanny, Hock, Johnson, William, Frederick, Carl, Mr. L, Rexel, Matan, SSC, Tiagio, Kuro, Durdle, JK, Sean, and Potjo, Super Chats, The Wolf of Main Street, and Jack. Thank you very much indeed for all of that. That's incredible stuff. What an amazing honor that is. So many people today followed me and subscribed and all the rest of it. But that's it from me. Cannot appreciate you enough. It's now time to send you over to the extra channel. I will see you back in the morning. Look out for the premieres. No idea when they're going to come out, because no idea when I'm going to edit them and put them together. But there you go. I'll do the best I can. Until next time, as always, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening. I'm out of here. Until next time, pop into the extra channel, say hello, learn what it's all about. James will tell you how it all works. He's in there. But that's it from me. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves. Most importantly, take care of each other. Bye-bye for now. Okay. All right, that's it. Enjoy the evening. If you want to be a member of this channel, please subscribe. But if you want to be a member, it's 99 cents from, and that way you can talk in the chat and be part of the community. You get support 12 hours a day from all the members without any trolls or bots or stuff like that. Consider that for 99 cents. It's not a bad deal. And that's it from me. I'll see you back in the morning. Thank you ever so much indeed for being here. Ta-ra.